People of YouTube, how y'all doing today? Today is New Year's Eve. I'm so geeked. I'm so blessed. I have so many things that I'm grateful for that has happened this year that I'm just like, God is so real. And child, I don't know if y'all heard about the plane crash that happened. I think it was out in South Korea. That was really insane. Dang near everybody on board died. I think there was only two survivors, if I'm not mistaken, from what I have seen from the videos that were put out. There was only two survivors that survived on the plane crash that happened out in South Korea. I'm not sure if it was yesterday or the day before, or it was a week ago, but it's been surfing. It's been like, going all over the internet. And I feel like that's what a lot of people are talking about right now because of all the reasons of why it happened the way that it did. And it's just so many unanswered questions. As far as when the plane landed, why wasn't the tires down? I don't really understand that, especially since it was coming down. I know that they said that a bird went into the engine. I think, when the plane is like in the sky, and there could be a situation where the bird flies in the engine and, like, I don't know, messes up the engine or something. I don't really understand how that really connects with the tires on the plane not being able to come down. You know what I'm saying? So when the plane landed, it was going faster, way faster than it needed to, especially since the runway was almost 2 miles long. It was just really confusing to me how it landed with no tires down and slid off the runway and crashed into a wall and literally exploded. So I just want to, like, send prayers to all of their families because that's so many people that died right before 2025. And that's so sad to say and so sad to, like, deal with going into a new year when you're probably thinking of doing some things with some of those people that lost their lives. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to be able to send prayers to those people that lost their loved ones because I would hate to travel. Some of those people were traveling like long distance for the very first time and are scared to get on the plane just to be faced with their worst nightmare. So that's so traumatizing to so many people. And I don't know. I just can't believe it. Hey, ABC123, how are you? Thank you so much for showing some love and support. But yes, y'all. So I'm just grateful to be alive and not have any like broken bones or have any like severe situation going on with my body or with me mentally, physically, spiritually. I'm so grateful and I'm so blessed and thankful to God to be able to go into this new year feeling good and being able to make my own decisions because some people, they're not feeling good and they can't make their own decisions. So I'm just blessed and highly favored. Hi, Emily, how are you, hun? I'm just blessed and I'm so grateful to have all my family members that I was with yesterday, still have them here today. And I'm just like, just very thankful because not a lot of people can actually say that they have their loved ones with them here in, the last day. It'd be so crazy because we all literally be like coming up to this New Year's. Hey everybody, hey Rise and Inspire, how are you? Hey Izzy, hey everybody, what's going on? But I'm just like so grateful, and I feel like a lot of people take that for granted, take these like little moments that we be having with people for granted. Some things, when you think about it years later, it really doesn't even mean anything. It was just like pittiness in the moment. And like, what the heck was that? Mindsets. I don't know. I'm looking around because I'm just getting this weird feeling. I don't know why, but it's really really windy over here and it's like blowing really hard. I looked at the weather earlier today and it said it was going to be really windy around 3 and 4, so that's what's going on right now. So all these like sounds is like making me look around like what the heck. But yeah, y'all, so I'm just really grateful to God that I'm still able to go into the new year. The new year is not even here yet. It is upon us, y'all. But you'll be surprised what can happen in a split second. So you got to just be grateful for who you have around you and let go of all that little pettiness, child, and just like move on. You don't have to move on with somebody to move on. You know what I'm saying? You can literally be the bigger person and just like do your big one and not have any regrets on your shoulder, because you don't want to be going to, God forbid, one of your family members' funerals and be thinking like, dang, I should have. Because to be honest, doing all of that saying dang I should have is really kind of kiddish. You should really just let go of certain things and really move on with your life. You'll be able to move on in peace, and you'll be able to move on without having to think back on all this other stuff, when you know that you need to just be focusing on the here and now, so you'll be able to do what you need to do for the future. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of things I feel like are really petty, and a lot of people wait till the last minute, pretty much not even the last minute, wait till the time is up to start saying what they wish they would have said ever since ago. I'm just saying, like, I feel like we all grown, and I feel like we need to move forward in a more positive light. And we got to also remember that we have like young kids that are looking at us, young generations that are looking at us coming up in the world, and we want people that's supposed to be coming up taking all these jobs and all these decision making stuff that are looking at us to be able to make good decisions, to be able to carry on generations to come. You know what I'm saying? So you need to move as if you are being looked at from someone that's supposed to be following your footsteps, because technically you are. You know, so I'm just grateful to still be here and still be, functional in the way that I want to be. So I really hope that you guys are taking, every moment that you have is precious, and I hope that you guys are taking that serious, and I hope that you guys are just like moving forward in a way that will work for you, and in a way that will work for your future, so your future self will be able to thank you for what you have done, and you will be really grateful for all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like we need to cherish each moment. I know sometimes as the day goes by, everything just starts to seem normal and stuff like that. Like it just be like an average day and all of that. But those average days is really precious, because there's people in the hospital that wish they was living an average day, but they sitting there on a breathing tube or a feeding tube or life support, wishing they was able to say I'm having a normal day, because that's not a normal day at all. That's literally living in like a struggling moment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Rise and inspire. Sometimes we need to remind, or sometimes we need to be reminded of this. Yes, you know what I'm saying? Like it's real. Everybody knows that it's real, but y'all, this stuff is, I just feel like some people, you don't really understand until you're really in the midst of something really crazy happening. Some people really don't feel it until they're in the midst of something happening. And I just think that if you start to live as if you are able to actually see the clock ticking down on your life, you will have better results in your future, and you will be able to like just be more happy with what you have done with your life. You know what I'm saying? And live your life like you want to be able to know that, God forbid, whenever your time does come, the people that's going to be writing your story and giving your beneficiary has some amazing things to say. Live your life like you want someone to write down all this amazing stuff. You don't want to have people put lies in your beneficiary saying you was a great outspoken person that was motivated and all you did was sit there and smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't want to do stuff like that. You should be in a position to just, be able to show anybody support, love, words of kindness, move in a gracious way that touches somebody, even if you think nobody is looking. People are looking. I even be looking at strangers sometimes, and I know all of us do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, y'all, my prayers go out to every one of those people that have lost their family members in that plane crash that happened in South Korea, because that is so sad and so scary. I am so traumatized when it comes to plane crashes. I literally just came back from Africa less than 2 weeks ago, and that was like an 18-hour flight. I was definitely kind of scared to even fall asleep, because that was the longest flight I've ever done. 18 hours, that was the longest flight. It was so exhausting, but I'm just so grateful to God that everything went okay, because there be situations where you're just like over water for so long, like, you know what I'm saying? Like anything can happen, you know what I'm saying? So y'all just be like Grateful for the little things. When I say the little things you should be grateful for, I'm talking about being able to speak and communicate with people. That is something you can be grateful for, really grateful for. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't even acknowledge the little things that really mean a lot. Being able to put like words together to form sentences, being able to show that you actually have a mind and you're smart, that you can do certain things. Some people have talents and they literally just waste it all day doing nothing, and they can literally have a fortune. And then the thing that really pisses me off is when they sit there and complain that nothing good is happening in their life when they're literally not doing anything in their life. That don't make no sense. Please don't be a hypocrite. Please don't be a hypocrite. Don't be out here trying to tell people to do something and then you're not doing it yourself when you know you can be doing it. Because some people are like that. You know, when you be having situations happen and then you be talking to somebody about, I don't understand why they're not doing this and I don't understand why they're not doing that, and you not doing nothing. You're literally in the same boat with this person, but because maybe your job pay a little bit more, you think you can talk about somebody or talk down on somebody when you're literally not doing nothing. Please don't be a hypocrite. Leave that hypocrite thing. That should have been left back in the 2000s, the 99 and 2000s. That should have been left back there. Don't bring that thing here. Y'all, 2025 is upon us, and I really want us to move in a way that you want people to, see you as somebody golden. Literally treat yourself like you golden and treat others the same way so you'll be able to have that good karma right back around to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we really need to open up our minds and realize that we are really living in life. You know what I'm saying? And your life can be taken. You're not here to stay. Your life can be taken. So when you leave, you don't want to leave all these messy situations behind. There be so many situations where people pass away and then all these different baby mamas start popping up, making the wife of the person that passed away feel like crap. Please don't do that, because that's so disrespectful to that woman when she was just living her life, thinking everything was good. You know what I'm saying? Live your life and be happy with what you're leaving behind. I'm so upset with what happened. I really want to dig more into that story with that plane crash that happened in South Korea, because there's so many unanswered questions. Like I said, I don't understand how the plane went down and the tires wasn't out. How does a bird going into the engine of the plane have to do with the tires coming out? Because if the tires could have came out, they could have been able to slow the plane down before it crashed into that wall. They literally could have. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, they were saying that there's multiple ways of being able to have the tire go down. So that's really sad. And it was like 167 people that died? Something around that number, like 160 something. That is so sad. Right after Christmas, right before the New Year's. You know how many people have like birthdays coming up? People probably went on some type of vacation to do their whole birthday thing just to come back and not come back, technically. You know what I'm saying? And just imagine, the thing that really freaks me out the most, y'all, is that they actually got onto the ground. It wasn't like to say it was a plane crash that came from the air and like crashed straight into the ground. They landed on the ground and slid all the way into a wall. That's wild to me. That's so wild to me, and I don't really get it. But what I do know is I'm about to find out more about this story, because I gotta know what's going on, because I be taking plane rides, and situations and stories like this be freaking me out. So I really want to be able to get to the depth of this, because oh my god, oh my god, may those souls rest in peace. Because child, I really feel bad for all of those people that lost their lives on that plane in South Korea, child. That is so sad. And I really just want y'all to open your minds and be aware that you are not here to stay. And you need to live your life every day like you're not going to be here the next day. It just be so crazy when things just, be normal. You just living a normal life and you're not really doing anything but just like dang near wasting time. It may not seem like you're wasting time, but you kind of are. Because I know for sure in the back of your mind, you know there's something that you should be doing right now, but instead you procrastinate and procrastinate and procrastinate. Procrastinate is the, like, when I tell y'all, they say that comparison is a thief of thief of joy. They say comparison is the thief of joy. So is procrastination. Think I'm playing? Wish you would have done something, and then you sit there and you be mad when the next day come, and now it's even heavier than it was the day before, because now you are like struggling trying to take care of the stuff that you should have been taken care of, when it would have been easy to do and you would have literally just been chilling. And when that day came, when a thing is like severe for you to do, you literally just chilling and like going into it with ease. You stress yourself out when you don't do what you're supposed to do at the time that you're supposed to do it, when you can really just be vibing. Please let's stop procrastinating. Please let's move forward in a way that is like an adult. You know what I'm saying? So you'll be able to just be free and do whatever you want to. Things like that, y'all, things like that literally are the little things that stack on top of each other that turn into a big pile of shit. Like, seriously. And then you just be sitting on top of this pile. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's stop doing little things like that. Let's stop doing little things like that. If you know in the back of your mind that you're supposed to do something, and you know the time you're supposed to do it, especially the thing that is so crazy is it literally hits you in the head, in the back of your head. You hear your voice. You hear the voice. That is literally like God or angels talking to you, telling you. Yes, they say it's your intuition, but I honestly do believe that your intuition does have like an intertwined kind of thing with God and angels. They're protecting you. They're telling you things that you should do so that everything will be smooth in your life. But you would rather listen to that bad angel. Literally, that's the two. When they make cartoons like that, that be sitting on your shoulder, the one that looked like the devil and the other one that looked like the angel, that's literally like your intuition. The good angel is literally telling you what you should be doing, but you listen to the bad angel because you really want to chill and you want to just vibe as if we're in kindergarten and we can just wait on someone to bring us our food. We're adults now. You know what I'm saying? Brush all that stuff off. Take care of what you need to take care of so you'll be able to literally chill and live your life and not have to complain. When you finally get on the phone with your girlfriend or your boyfriend, like your homegirl or your homeboy, you ain't on the phone having a conversation about what you stressed out about. You can actually have a good time and actually laugh and actually mean it, and not it being something that's supposed to be like covering up for whatever you feeling, because as soon as you hang up that phone, you back to reality. No. Live in reality and allow your reality to be amazing. You know what I'm saying? Allow your reality to be amazing. Don't try to fake it. Let it be real. Let it be real, because stress is really a killer. Stress is so much of a killer, y'all. You can literally get a heart attack from stuff like that because you're so stressed out. And it shows all in your face and all in your body. You don't want to be looking like that. You know what I'm saying? So let's just, let's move forward in a way that we can actually be proud of ourselves and be able to just be happy with everything that we're doing in our life. Hey, what's going on? Time now is to act. But yes, y'all. So that was really just heavy on my mind today because we're going into a new year. Today is literally the last day of 2024. And we really need to start like, I'm so tired of people doing these New Year's revolutions for real, because child, it is a actual fact that the second Friday in every new year, is called Quitter's Day. Did you know that? The second Friday in every new year is called Quitter's Day, because that's when people give up on their resolutions. They spend the whole 2 weeks of last year or 1 week. And honestly, some people really just spend the last 3 days of coming up with a resolution that they're going to do in the next year to say, oh, I'm going to do better than myself the year before. And end up literally like when I say some people don't even make it to the 2 weeks before they quit whatever they said they was going to do, they literally quit within the first couple of days because it wasn't really in their mind. They was just speaking that to do what? To sound some type of way? To hear yourself sound like you have respect for yourself? Can we carry yourself better, please? You know what I'm saying? Like, carry yourself in a way that you could be proud of. So when you talk to people, you can really stand on that. You can really be real about that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no time to be dealing with nobody that's really not trying to do better for themselves. I ain't got time for it. I don't. I don't have time for it. I really want all of us to win and do the best that we can and really be serious about who you want to be in the future. Be serious about that. Let that be something that shines upon you. Let that be something that when people see you walk by, they'll be like, oh, yo, this a real one. Let people be able to carry your name and acknowledge you as someone that is like about that bossed up. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to tell people about you. They should already know. They should already know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So allow that to be your reality. Allow that to be your reality. You shouldn't have to go to people that possibly know you or know about you and have to explain the good things about you. That should already be like kind of known because you so like about that and you ain't got a whole lot of dirt on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all, we don't know when our last moments are going to be. So let's continue to if you're not continuing, let's stand on it now to be the best that you can be moving forward and really like live in it, y'all. Really live in it so that you're able to really smile more than you're frowning. Smile more than you're frowning. Stop procrastinating. Start really living what you're saying. Start really doing what you need to do so that you'll have more time to do all the things that you want to do and really be excited about what you're doing. You know? Like, child, I am so upset that plane crash had to happen at the very ending of the year like this. Because I know for a fact that I'm thinking about my family in 2025 and I'm thinking about all the things that I can do with my family and the things that I can do alone. But mainly the things that I can do with my family because I don't want to ever have, like, I have older people in my family too, and it always scares me when I think of the thought of, like, what can happen, you know? So, y'all, let's be able to turn over a new leaf and really mean it. Don't let the second Friday in the year 2025 come by and you already quit whatever you said you was going to be doing. Don't be stuck in what scientists say you're going to do. They say you're going to quit whatever New Year's resolution you done created for yourself because you done created it 3 days before the new year just to throw something out there. Oh, my New Year's resolution is to lose weight, and you still sitting there with a cheeseburger and some French fries. Stop, y'all. Can we be for real? Can we actually speak things into existence and actually practice what we're preaching? Can we start doing that? Can that be brought back around? Because I know it used to happen like back then. Can we start doing that again? Can that be a reality again? Like, y'all, I ain't even trying to come on here and be all like annoying in y'all ear, but I really just want to speak on that because it really hurt me to know that all those people in that plane crash had died before the New Year's, and so many people were waiting at that airport to hear their loved one's name because they didn't know who had died. Just imagine. When the plane blew up, it blew all their body parts all over the ground. Can you imagine picking up somebody's finger and having to take it to the examiner to find out whose finger that is? Can you imagine? That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Like, I'm talking about heads. Child. When planes blow up, child, when planes blow up, that is not a sight to see. That is not a sight to see. It is absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And nobody knows how they're going to actually die. You know what I'm saying? God forbid. But that is so wild. That is so wild. So you need to move forward in a way that, God forbid, whenever it's your time to go, people don't have to lie in your beneficiary. They can actually tell the truth and mean it, and the people in the audience will be able to resonate because they know it's true. You know what I'm saying? They know that it's true. People can actually feel how they feel and really mean their feelings because of what you did to them, because of how you resonated with them, how you, like, did everything that you did with them or to them or for them or whatever. Let that be real. Let it be reality. Let your name be something that when people speak on you later on in life, when you're gone, they'll be able to spread good news about their auntie, their uncle, their dad, their grandma, their grandpa. Your grandpa was an amazing man. He used to teach all of us this and that, like all these amazing stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so crazy, y'all. But I really just wanted to talk about that because that's real, and we're going into a new year, and I feel like people need to wake up. Please wake up. Because it's like, y'all. But, yeah, man. I assisted in a car wreck, and the man we pulled out of the car died in my arms a few years ago. I didn't take life for granted at all. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Robert. That is so crazy. That's so insane. Sometimes things like that happen just to make you realize what's going on. It'd be so like, it'd be so crazy when I think back on things, especially like, yeah, like in the midst of when things are happening, you really don't know how God is acting behind the scenes. God is always working behind the scenes, y'all. And it'd be so crazy when everything is said and done, you can look back on it and realize this little thing that happened left a big impression on something else that happened in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't for this little thing to happen, this huge thing here wasn't going to happen. And you could really think back on it and be like, wow, God is so dope. Like, and it'd be the craziest things, y'all. It'd be the craziest things. Like, I don't want to get too deep because I was going to bring up a story, but I don't really want to talk about that right now, child, because I don't really want to talk about it right now. But yes, we pulled two women out of the car. They both survived. Oh, wow, that's so crazy. Yes, God is always there. Some people need to clear their mind of toxic things so they'll be able to hear God, because everybody is able to literally hear God. If you're not able to hear God, you need to fast. You need to fast. You need to wake up. You really do. Because your life will be that much better. Seriously. Your life will be that much better. And you will be very much more thankful. But we are going into a new year, you guys. It's literally the last day of 2024. Did you do something in this year that is actually like, is there something that you can say that you did this year that you are so proud of? Something that's probably going to help you in 2025. Not just stay in 2024, but did you do something this year that's going to actually help you in 2025? Regardless if it's financially, like something that's going to do something in the long run. Crazy. Were you saying yes, building my business? Okay, yeah, that's what I kind of figured that you meant. Yeah, building my business, period. I'm happy about that. I'm happy for you. We all need to be building our business. We all need to be trying to create something. You shouldn't want to just work for the man all your life. You should be able to, like, let me tell y'all, I remember 3 years ago, I told myself in about, like, when I retire or whatever type of age that is, I want to be able to be sitting on the beach with my glass of wine, having my phone literally ding in notifications of me getting checks because of all the businesses that I have, literally. I want to be sitting there receiving money to my bank account, sitting on the beach just vibing with my glass of wine. But look at that. I don't even drink no more. So it ain't gonna be no glass of wine. It's gonna be a virgin drink for sure. But I'm gonna still be on that beach chilling, chilling. You know what I'm saying? And I know that for a fact because I do things and I set them into stone. You know what I'm saying? I literally do. And I really want that for all of y'all. We're going into 2025, y'all. Y'all do things that are going to be working for you instead of you working for it. Do things that are working for you instead of you working for it. Turn that into a reality. Turn your life around. Turn your mind around so that you'll be able to be proud of what you got going on. So that you'll be able to tell people and be excited to tell people about what you did. And have it be to the point that you don't even have to tell them. They're going to be telling you about what you did as if you don't know. You know, people like to be boasted up. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like that too, especially when I know that I really did what I did. And I know how that affected people and how that, you know, when people be like, yo, this person did this and this person did that. And you're sitting there like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Be that person. Live in that. Live in that moment. Live in that situation. And have that be reality spread throughout the remaining of your life. You know what I'm saying? But yes, you guys. I really just wanted to speak on that because it was heavy on my mind. And I was really just so sad to hear about everything that was going on. I was your first Skyber. I love your videos. Thank you so much. I honestly don't even... You know what? Maybe you probably was. You probably was for real. I'm not sure. But you probably was. I remember I had 2 subscribers. And literally it was just one. Because the other page that was subscribed to me when I made my very first video was me. Because I have a nail page and I subscribe to the both. From my nail page, I subscribe to me. And from me, I subscribe to my nail page. You know what I'm saying? So I had 2 subscribers, so technically it was one. I wouldn't be surprised if it was you. That would be really crazy, though. That would actually be really, really wild if it really was. But, y'all, period. I appreciate you, love. But, yes, y'all. Yeah. So, do you guys have plans for the end of your day? For New Year's? Because I was actually, what I was attending to do or going to participate in, I was going to go downtown Atlanta because tonight they're actually doing the peach drop, and they didn't do it for the last 2 years because of, I don't even know what the reason was because of, honestly, but they didn't, it was canceled the last 2 years, but they're actually doing it tonight finally, and it's happening at the Underground in Atlanta. And what's his name, Big Boy, he's supposed to be performing. And it's supposed to be probably a whole bunch of like little artists as well. But yeah, Big Boy, I guess, is supposed to be like headlining it. Because, you know, it's at the Underground Atlanta. You know, the Underground ain't nothing big, child. So yeah, but I know that's going to be really dope. But I'm actually not going to go to that anymore because I'm going to actually just go to church. My church is having an event to bring in the new year. So that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. I am thinking about going over to my family's house because I wanted to like do something with my little cousins and stuff. I have bought this game and I thought it would be really fun to play with them and to, you know, have us all like participate in that game and, you know, do all of that or whatever. But honestly, I'm not really sure how it's going to be. But my niece, I don't know if y'all watch my videos, but my niece that was here for Christmas, she went home today. I took her to the airport. I do have that in my video because I have, like, I started recording my video earlier today, and I'm going to record, like, as the day goes on, you know, and finish it off later tonight and post it later tonight. But, yeah, so she had left. She went back home. So I'm really excited that she was able to come down here and just, you know, show love to us out here, her family out here, because she was born out here, but she stays out there right now. So I'm really happy that she was able to just, you know, make it out here and stuff, y'all. But yeah, child. Yeah, child. But yeah, that's what I got going on. That is what I got going on. Other than that, y'all, I'm really just vibing, you know? I'm really just vibing, and I'm just so grateful. I just been feeling, like, really light-spirited, and I just been feeling really good, y'all. I just been feeling really good, so I wanted to just be able to come on here and just, you know, talk to y'all and see what y'all had going on, but also express how I felt because that was really heavy on my heart, and I really just wanted to get it out. And to be honest, I was thinking about doing that in the video, but I was like, I didn't really want to do it in the video because I don't want to have to like edit it. And I know for sure, I don't know why, it just be so crazy when I'm actually doing the video. For some reason, I be talking about so many different things, but I think it's because I have so many things that I really want to. I don't know, child. I don't really know the reason why, but when I do live and I know I'm not editing, I feel like I just speak more like fluent. So I just be like vibing, and whatever comes to my mind, I feel like I can actually like speak it on here. So that's kind of why it went the way that it went. But yeah, y'all. Other than that, I'm really just vibing. I'm really just so thankful about like a lot that's going on in my life right now. Homeboy Trish, what's up, hun? Thank you so much, Robert. I really appreciate you. You really have been rocking with me really hard, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate a whole lot of y'all. They near, well, all of y'all. I appreciate y'all for like just, continuing to just show so much support. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna like put my work in and always have like my footing down and do what I need to do. And everything that I be saying, I really be like making sure that I can do what I'm doing so that the results of what I said I was gonna do are able to show. Because me, myself, I am result driven. I'm driven by like when I do things, I want to do things that I know for a fact if I do them, I'm able to see results. I don't like doing anything that I feel like I'm not going to be able to, like, I don't like doing anything that I feel like I'm only have a 30% chance of succeeding. I want to do things that I know I can have a real result for, and a good result at that. You know what I'm saying? The only time I would do something that's like iffy to see if I would like, if I'm going to be able to succeed or not, is like, I would have to really think, because to be honest, I don't really do things like that often. I do things that I know that I can do. I'm not saying that I do things that are just so easy that I know for sure I'm going to succeed, because me doing this whole YouTube thing, this isn't that easy. But I put it out there for a fact that next year I'm going to be monetized, knowing that I've only been on YouTube for 2 months. Knowing that I've only been on YouTube for 2 months. Some people, for them, it takes them literally 4 years to be monetized. But you know what I'm doing to make sure that what I'm saying and put into the atmosphere can possibly come to pass? And I'm saying possibly because there's a slight chance that I possibly can't even be monetized next year. There is a slight chance of something like that happening. But you know what I'm going to do to make sure I can get the best out of it and the best results, and possibly actually get the result that I'm wanting, and then I'm speaking and actually, meditating and all of that? I'm putting in the work. I'm posting every day. I'm getting on live. I'm doing what I need to do, because I know the most difficult thing about YouTube and getting monetized is your watch hours. Subscribers come easy. You can jump onto anybody's page that is doing amazing and jump into one of those comments that say, let's all support each other here, or whatever those groups say. What does that thing say? New subscribers or something like, what does that thing say? You know what I'm talking about. When you go onto, like, it's example, if you go onto DoorDash page and you jump in her comments, there's always a comment that says that, what is it? New YouTubers, let's link here, or something like that. And you can get on that, and literally so many people will be subscribing to you. Your subscribers will build up like that. It's your watch hours. Yeah, new subscribers join here, something of that nature. Your watch hours is where you need the most help at, because people may say they support you, but you're going to really know if they support you when you see those watch hours. When you go and you look into your YouTube studio, you're able to see if someone has watched your whole video. You're not going to be able to see who it was that watched your whole video, but you're going to be able to see the lining of what that is. Hold on. Because I know y'all know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You're able to see that in your analytics. Or should I go to content? Let me go to content, so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Show y'all what I'm talking about. Okay, boom. This here. Look at this, right? So you see all those, you see that one line that goes all the way to the top. That's someone that actually watched the entire video. But look at all those short lines. All those people that really be like supporting you. You know what I'm saying? Yes, people do support you, but at the same time, they don't support you how they want you to support them. They don't. You know what I'm saying? And it's real. Yes, I'm going to get onto your page and I'm going to watch your video. You know what I'm saying? I am, because I literally be watching everybody's video all the way through. I literally watch everybody's video all the way through. Even if it's not all that interesting to me, I'm not going to change it, because I do want you to get your watch hours. I do. I want you to be able to get your watch hours. You said, where is that? Okay, let me show you where it's at. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let me speed up. All right, so this is when you get onto YouTube, right? So you're going to click on content, which is here. You'll click on content, right? And it'll bring you to your content. Then you can click on any video. So I'll click here. You click on your video and you go to here. You click on this space here. And then you'll get to this page and you slide down and you'll see this here. You click on this and it'll bring you to this page where it shows everybody that's like pretty much watched your video. If you pretty much like the estimation, and you see the one at the very top is someone that watched the entire video, and everybody else is like down here started your video, and that's pretty much where they got to, child. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know, but you know, the good thing that I do like about it, I feel like that's one of the reasons why they allowed you to do live. And that's another reason why I do stress people doing live a whole lot more. Because when you do live, it's kind of like, it's almost like how shorts are. Some people, they do shorts more because they get a better feedback than when they do their long form videos, which is true. When you do your shorts, you do get more of a feedback, because it gets pushed out to so many people and it gets pushed out by YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But your long form videos, you really do have to be able to really put in the work, because people have to actually click onto your video. That's why in some of my videos, I really stress about you working hard on your thumbnail. Learn how to edit, y'all. If you're not editing, learn how to edit. Once you get to that place where you're like top dog, and people literally watch your video because they done got to know you and your personality and how you bring it to the table, you don't really have to worry about that too much. But even then, you shouldn't even let that go, because people that are new to YouTube are going to want to follow in your footsteps, and they can't start off like that. They can't post a video and, you know what I'm saying? Because, shoot, you can try. If you're not all that good at YouTube, it's not really going to do much for you. Like how DoDash be. She can be on her YouTube literally with her hair looking like lightning, and she'll be able to get all the freaking views because she's already there. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not good at editing, 2025, work on that harder. If you're really trying to do good at YouTube. Hey, Ajay, what's going on? If you're trying to really do good at YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Like, take that seriously so that you'll be able to be excited about what you're doing. Because me, I take a long time editing. I take more time editing my video than recording my video. You know? Yeah, that was finally with her hair like lightning, child. Am I a fitness trainer? Why you say that? Do I look strong? No, but I am trying to work out, child. I've been working out for the last, today will make it 4 days. But I've been working out for the last 3 days, and I've really been serious about it. But I have muscle memory. I really have good muscle memory too. So, child, those 4 days that those 3 days or 4 days that I worked out, it really is showing in my body, child. Period. Yeah. They are pushing unedited content a lot now. They really are. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, sometimes things like that do happen. But you know what? You have to really be talking about what you're talking about. You can't just be doing an unedited video and expect for things to happen. You know what I'm saying? When I say do your content, everything that you're like, child, that has, you could do an unedited video and do just as good as someone that had edited a video. And the reason why is because of what you're talking about, how you're talking, what you're bringing to the table, like literally everything broken down how it's supposed to be. You know? Just like how you learned in school how to write a paper or an article, being able to have a hook, being able to have the body, and all of that, literally. I don't know what she's talking about. I posted a video last night and my CTR is over 10. I'm like, what the hell? And my ABD up. Okay, I might have to go check that out, Jamie. Okay, hun. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you, Robert. I'll see you later. But yeah, y'all. That's what's going on. That's just how I'm feeling, y'all. But I really just wanted to speak on that because, yeah, it's just so much that has blown my mind the last few days, especially with this whole thing that happened with this plane crash, y'all. Did y'all see any of did y'all see any of the videos about it? Y'all ain't see any of the videos about it? Like, I seen this one. I seen it all over like YouTube, but I seen this one particular one that was on TikTok that I had copied because originally I was actually gonna turn it into a short and like do like a response or something to it. And I was also thinking about doing it as a video, but I wasn't really sure how that was gonna be. I don't know, child. But yeah, so let me play this for y'all. This is about the plane crash that I was talking about earlier. For the ones that wasn't here, I'm 31. For the one that wasn't here, I did want to play this because this just really like broke my heart, y'all. It's so sad to have lost so many people right before the New Year's. Like, I think that's so insane. And that's why I say you really need to like get your life together, child, because nobody knows when they're gonna like go. You know what I'm saying? But this is the video. South Korea is observing a week-long mourning period after the worst airline disaster in the nation's history. The Boeing 737-800 was returning to Seoul after a flight from Bangkok. 179 people were killed. CBS's Elizabeth Palmer reports. The final approach of Jeju Air Flight 2216 looked normal. But as the plane raced along the runway, video shows the landing gear wasn't down. Seconds later, still at speed, the Boeing 737-800 hit a perimeter wall and exploded. All 175 passengers died, along with 4 crew. But 2 more crew members were pulled alive from the rear section of the wreckage. Inside the airport, families gathered to hear a fire official read out the names of the victims. All of them were South Korean, except for 2 Thai citizens. Mr. Mang's grandnephews were on board. It was their first foreign trip, he said, a treat with their father. Jeju Airlines senior managers offered their apologies and condolences. It's hard to determine the cause of the accident, CEO Kim Lee-bae said. We will have to wait for the official investigation. Rescue workers and even the military combed the crash site, looking for clues to add to the evidence that will come from the cockpit and data flight recorders, which were both recovered. We do know that all was not well in the final minutes of that flight, Jerika. The control tower had issued a bird strike warning, and the pilot did make a mayday call. But it could take months or even years to understand what went so catastrophically wrong. Yeah, so much loss of life. Elizabeth Palmer, thank you. Yeah. That is nuts. After hearing that, do you think that you'll be feeling safe to go to South Korea? Take one of those planes to go to South Korea. Do you feel like you'll be safe? Imagine the people that have a flight today. and have to fly out today. Do you think they canceled? Do you think that they can trust those planes? That's really messed up, y'all. That's really messed up. It don't make no sense to me how something like that can happen. I know the whole thing about the bird flying into the engine, you know, that can happen at any time because the plane is in the air where the birds are. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that they landed and the tires didn't come out, that, like, when I tell y'all I'm gonna dive deep into this to find out what is really going on and just be able to pay attention to, like, just keep up with this investigation, just like how they say they're going to be investigating. And it really sucks that it will take so long to fully understand something. When they said that they retrieved the box, and you know, the box is pretty much something that I think it pretty much is like the recording, if I'm not mistaken, like the recording of what happened in the plane, like their voices and stuff or whatever's being said in there will be picked up so they'll be able to hear everything. Is that right? Because if not, I'm a, I'm gonna look into everything, child. I'm gonna look into all of that because things like that really scare me. And I plan on taking trips because I like to travel. And I don't like dealing with situations like this. Like hearing situations like this because it makes me nervous about having to take a flight of a trip that I really want to go to. Because one day I'm going to go to Japan. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'll ever go to South Korea. I don't know if I will because I don't really have a need to go to South Korea. I don't really think that there's anything out there that is like of me to go. I do want to be able to go to Dubai because I do want to be able to, like, you know, ride the camels and be in a desert and do like the bike rides in the desert. I think that's fly. I do want to go to Dubai, and I love exotic cars, like fast cars and supercars and stuff like that. And you know, Dubai is all about that. So I do want to be able to go and, like, you know, do things like that. And I want to go all over. You know what I'm saying? I want to go all over. I really want to be able to go to, like, you know, Tokyo, Japan because I like anime, and I want to be able to go and, like, go to one of their actual conventions and stuff like that. Like, I want to be able to do things like that. But it's really scary taking a flight overseas because I feel like when I see a lot of plane crashes, majority of them happen overseas. You know what I'm saying? You don't really hear of too many plane crashes here in the U.S. Majority of them really be like overseas. So it'd be kind of scary to me when you actually take a flight that's overseas, especially with you having to be crossing over the Atlantic Ocean. That's so many hours of a flight having to just be in the air. You know what I'm saying? That's really kind of scary. But yeah, y'all. I don't know, man. I don't know. I keep coming back to that topic because it's really heavy on my heart and it's really so scary that that had actually happened and, like, there was only 2 survivors. So the video says. That's wild to me. It really is. But mm-mm-mm. Yeah, y'all. Whew, child. I remember, I don't know, this just popped up in my head. Hey, Raphael. It's my baby. It's my, hey, girl. It's me, the YouTube baby mama. You are so funny, child. What's going on, child? Did you have your baby yet? I know you said it was a girl. Did you have the girl yet? I've been talking about it a lot since I've been up on here. I've been talking about a lot. I really just been letting out my emotions and my thoughts because I feel like that's one thing I do. Oh, sorry, baby mama. That's right. That's your name. But yeah, y'all. I just had to, like, let out a lot of things that I was thinking because I just feel like it helps me throughout my day. And that's one thing I do like about YouTube. And, like, YouTube really is, for some reason. Also, you had the baby. Well, you had the baby yesterday? I know you said you was, like, feeling contractions and stuff and you was on, like, bed rest and all of that. But yeah, y'all. So YouTube is, oh, last night. Congratulations. That is so amazing. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, love. That is so lit. Wow, that's so crazy. Right before the New Year's. What a gift. Going into 2025 as a mom. That's insane. You did say this was your first child, right? I think that's what you said, if I'm not mistaken. I bet it did, child. I ain't never heard of nobody saying, well, you know what's so crazy? One of my homegirls, she actually gave birth to her first child, and she said that it wasn't even bad. She said, but honestly, she's a trooper. Like, she's always been a tough cookie, if you know what I mean. She's always been a tough cookie, so I'm not even surprised about that. Oh, yeah. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. You did what so many people wish they could do. And so many people have gotten through it. So many people have done it and didn't make it to the other side. So, girl, I hope that you thanked God that you have made it to the other side of you still being able to have your life and you being able to cater to your baby. And just be happy and blessed that you're going into the new year. Guess who was in the room with me? Who? Really? That is so crazy, homeboy Trish. Was it natural or did you get the... My man, my man, my man. Period. Period. I feel that. He better be there before he get his butt beat. Mmm. Homeboy Trish. I'm, Trish. I'm gonna say Trish. Child, you are strong. I ain't even gonna hold you. You are strong, girl. Mm-mm. Because a natural birth, he fainted. That is so funny. But that's so like a lot of men, you know? Because seeing that is way different than what you think is going to happen. Some people, especially guys, think it's just going to be like pop and that'll be over with. Not knowing that you're about to go through all this crazy pain. Some people's punani be ripping and all of that. Being having to stitch it. Child. I know. I do because I be saying people names how they put their names, child. You know what I'm saying? I do always be like, homeboy Trish. You probably be like, can you just say Trish? Child. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. That is funny. One more push. That's very interesting, child. But he jumped up and said, baby, one more push. Child. I don't even know. But yes, y'all. I'm really excited because I'm literally at like 900 and something subscribers. I remember when Leah told me that I was going to make it to 1,000 subscribers before New Year's. I was at like literally, hey, Nick will travel. What's going on? Or hey, Nick. Let me say that. Because Trish. Let me say it, Nick. All right. What's poppin'? Blessings to you too, love. But yes, y'all. When Leah had first told me that I was gonna make it, when she was trying to put it in the atmosphere, yeah, that is a laughing moment for real. Because I really be saying everybody's whole name exactly how you have it. If you have like 1,000 letters, I'm gonna sit there like, how do you say that? Or ask you how you say that, and that's how I'm gonna say it. When at the very end, it's gonna say Antonio. I thought like, child. Anyway. Yeah, so Leah, she was telling me how I was gonna make it to 1,000 subscribers before New Year's, and I was at like 820 or something like that, and I'm like 200 subscribers before the New Year's, child. I can't even imagine. But now, y'all, I'm literally like 35 more subscribers away from being at 1,000, and that is so wild. But that's why I was saying in my video yesterday, even if I don't make it, because that was never a goal for me. That was never a goal for me to hit 1,000 subscribers before the New Year's. That was never a goal. That was just something that people were just saying. So I was just like, you know, excited because it was making me excited. But even if I don't make it, which I don't really care if I do or if I don't, because I'm gonna make it regardless. You know what I'm saying? 2,000, regardless if it's today or tomorrow or whatever. You know, I'm still grateful to have made it this far because, like I said before, I've only been on YouTube for 2 months, literally. To be exact, I've been on YouTube. When I post my video today, it will literally be my 70th video. So that technically means that I've been on YouTube for 2 months and 8 days exactly. So to have been almost at 900 subscribers, I'm so grateful and I'm so blessed. And I ain't even mad at it because I'm just so grateful, child. I really, really am. And that's why I be telling people, like, if you really want to do something and you really want to succeed and you really want to have great results, put your best into it so that you'll be able to get the best out of it. Don't just half do shit and expect to get the full result when you ain't even put your full, like, intentions into it. You know what I'm saying? Just because what you're hoping you'll get out, that doesn't mean that's going to happen because you half did it. Because you did somewhat of it. You did like 3% and you're wanting to get 100% back. That don't make no sense. Do you think posting daily helps or just certain content? I honestly believe that posting daily helps because you don't know what content will resonate with people that will like blow up. Let me tell you, the video that I did of me, I named it what did I call it? YouTube Studio is what was it called? It was like YouTube Studio. Oh, I named it YouTube Studio is literally your cheat code. That video was literally me just talking about YouTube, and I was just creating all type of different content. You know what I'm saying? That video ended up getting 5.8 thousand sub or views or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I honestly believe that you posting every day literally helps you because not only when you post every day, people are going to be watching your videos, and that's going to be able to help you with your watch hours, regardless if they watch the whole thing or not, because all of those watch hours all together add up. At the end of the day, it adds up. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine if you're doing all the videos every single day, and then on top of that, you're doing at least like 3-4 lives during the week, knowing that you're posting 7 days a week and you're trying to do at least 3 or 4 lives during the week, you're going to be able to hit a good goal. You are, because you're going to be having so many watch hours adding up together. Like, child, literally, to answer your question, if one person was only posting 3 times a week, and this other person here is posting 7 days a week, and the person that's posting 3 times a week is doing 1 live video a week, and the person that's posting 7 days a week is doing 4 lives a week, who you think is going to have the most watch hours? This person that's literally doing 7 days a week content is like literally going to have more watch hours. Let me tell you, when it comes to certain content, that can blow up, because don't get it twisted. You can make one amazing video, and that one video can literally blow the heck up, like blow everything through the water, and nobody else is going to be able to stop that because you have resonated with somebody. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not making content like that and you're at least posting every week, you're going to still be able to get sometimes you're going to be able to still get watch hours, and you're still going to be able to connect to people. But the main thing you got to do is you got to be true to yourself and really put what you got to put out there that's going to be able to bring back what you're needing to do. You know what I'm saying? Basically, if you're fishing, you got to be able to go and buy the best bait. You got to get the best bait and throw it out there so that when you reel it in, you'll be able to have the best income. You don't want to throw out something that's, hey, oh, what's going on, Makita? Hey, y'all. Ali, y'all, what's going on? Girl, she came out 7 pounds. 11 pounds? Ciao. Mm-hmm. But yeah, y'all, I believe both, basically. I believe both. I believe that if you post often as you can, you're going to be able to have a great result, especially if you're going to be able to do lives and posting. You know what I'm saying? Because live videos really make up for all the watch hours that you're missing. It really, really do, y'all. It really, really do. Especially if you stay up on there and you're able to continue to keep people's attention and just, being able to navigate an audience and all of that. You know what I'm saying? It'll be able to help you. But if you're able to do like good content that's amazing too, especially if that content is like fire and really like takes off. You know what I'm saying? Because you could literally post one time a week and get more views than someone that's posting 7 days a week. It really all depends on you. It really all depends on you. Like, so serious. It really all depends on you. There's nothing really more to say to that. Because there could be someone that, just like I said, you know what I'm saying? It really all depends on you and how you do your thing. You got to just really put your all in. And most people really like people that are more authentic and really like speak what's on their mind. Like really put what they want to put out there and like, you know, don't hold anything back. Because you can feel when someone is real, especially when they say things that you probably wouldn't say. You're gonna want to watch that and you'll be sitting there agreeing and in the comments like, dang, this is so crazy. Like, oh my God, I can't believe they said that. Like those videos really be blowing up because that's what people are thinking, but they're not saying it. So when someone finally says what everybody is thinking, they're all gonna be tuning in because that's something that they're all like agreeing with and it's real. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if somebody made a video speaking on Beyonce? You know how this whole thing is going on with Diddy being locked up? And now this whole thing is going on with Jay-Z. You know that the judge, you know, okay, so with Jay-Z, right? You know how they freaking, am I expecting? Why would you think I'm expecting, girl? I got a flat tummy. I'm not expecting, but I'm praying to be expecting in 2025. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Tamika? How you doing, love? Hey, King. Everybody, J Dove, what's popping? But yeah, y'all. So you know what's going on with this whole thing with Diddy Chow and him being locked up, honey. This whole thing that happened with Diddy is wild, but the thing that's happening with Jay-Z is even wilder. Because the person that came up against him, that has the accusation against him, and literally pretty much did the documentation saying that he did this and he did that with Diddy and all of that stuff happened to her and whatnot. The judge granted the motion to move forward with his case. Let me tell you how some people are literally like, there's literally whispers going around saying that Beyonce knows what's happening and stuff like that. I don't even be meaning to say stuff like that, but people are really saying stuff like that because she's really been in the industry with all of this stuff happening. Like, what do y'all think? Do y'all think she knows what's been happening? They said that Beyonce removed the name Carter from her last name. How do y'all feel about that? Do y'all think that Beyonce will be next after Jay-Z? Do y'all think Jay-Z is even going to be actually accused of him doing whatever he's doing? Whatever they said that he did? Do y'all think that Beyonce knows what's been happening behind closed doors? And that's why she's trying to move back from all this situation. Do y'all think it's a coincidence that she performed on Christmas Day and that was right around the time that Jay-Z, that the judge granted Jay-Z's case to move forward? Do y'all think that was a coincidence, or do y'all think that was just something that was already in the works and it just like happened? Or do y'all think that that was brought up because of everything that was happening? Oh, you don't have no clue, Trish? I don't blame you, girl. It's really no need to follow them. But I be so invested into certain things. I'm really into so many different things, child. I'm really into so many different things. But when I tell y'all, this whole thing here is so fishy because it brings up so many things that happened in the past. Like, people are bringing up things that happened with Aaliyah. You know what I'm saying? People are bringing things up that happened with Left Eye. Like, did y'all read up on what happened with Aaliyah? How her plane crashed? Do y'all think that's like a coincidence? Let me tell y'all something, right? So this man in Nigeria, he owned a bank, one of the biggest banks that was in Nigeria. And he came here, I forgot what year it was, but he came here with his wife and his 2 kids. I think it was 2 kids or 3, I don't know, but it was basically all his children. I think they only had 2 kids or 3 kids or something like that. So I forgot exactly what happened, but it was something like, I don't know if it was America. I'm not really sure, but wanted to buy the bank or do something with the bank to like have a share or something of that nature, right? And basically, the man said no. Basically, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he was offered to be able to come to the Super Bowl. I think it was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago or something like that. I think was it the year that Kobe died? I'm not sure, child. It was something like that. But basically, he came to the States for the Super Bowl and he took a helicopter. And it was his whole family, him, his wife, and the kids. Basically, the people that if something was to happen to him, it would roll over to them, basically. Was in the plane, in the helicopter, and the helicopter crashed and all of them died. And now the bank is owned by the people that wanted to own the bank, child. Do y'all think that's a coincidence? I don't think things like let me child. Things be happening and you'll be surprised that it wasn't by mistake. Things will happen and you'll be surprised that it wasn't by mistake. That's crazy, right? Like Kobe Bryant, do you think his plane crashing, do you think that was a coincidence? Or do you think that that was, hey, what's up? Well, child, I've been talking about so many things and I'm literally just diving into so many different like topics as I think about them. It's like coming out. But right now, well, basically how this conversation started, I don't even know how it started, child. I forgot. I started talking about Diddy, then I was talking about Jay-Z, then I was talking about Beyonce, and it got into this whole thing that happened with the Nigerian man, and now I'm talking about Kobe Bryant. Do you think the way Kobe Bryant died, do you think that was an accident, or do you think somebody planned it and that's what happened? What do y'all think? Because you will be so surprised what people can do, especially when they got money. I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't even like talking about stuff like this because I just feel like out of nowhere my phone would just like shut off. You know what I'm saying? Talk about stuff like this. Yeah. For me, I look at things different now that I'm a non believer. When you say a non believer, what do you mean exactly? A non believer of what? Really? You're a non believer of Christ? Can you elaborate? Like, why do you feel that way? Did you read the Bible and you just disagreed with everything in the Bible? Or, like, what's your reason? You always say that. This my baby mama. This my baby mama, y'all. She just had my baby last night. And she had a baby girl that was 11 pounds. So she did her thing. And her baby daddy fainted. Yeah. I know, right? I'm talking about wow. Yeah, man. Yeah, baby mama, congrats. Yeah, y'all. She just had her. That's her first child too. That's so amazing. That's amazing. Had your baby on the 30th of December. I be so like irritated sometimes on the day that my birthday is because my birthday is on February 10th. And okay, love. My birthday's on February 10th, and usually around the weekend time when I want to do something on my birthday, that's like Valentine's Day, because you know it's only 4 days away. And that's when everything is so expensive. Like you can't do anything if I, and usually me, I like to go out to dinner, and that's when they like literally all the prices for the like places is like boomed up because they know like people like to go out to dinner for Valentine's Day and stuff like that. So everything just be so much more expensive for me. You know what I'm saying? And that'd be so annoying. And I don't really want to be one of those people that be like, well, I'll just celebrate my birthday like 2 weeks later. No, that's not fair. My birthday's on February 10th, not 2 weeks later on somebody else's birthday. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be able to do it that weekend if I want to be able to do it. But it always be a problem when it comes to Valentine's Day because it literally pushes everything up. And no, I don't want no chocolates and stuff on my birthday every year just because it's Valentine's Day. That's like, you know what? I be feeling bad for people that have a birthday right after Christmas. Just imagine if your birthday is on the, hey, Kelly. Oh my God, I just said something like that too. But yeah, I honestly, okay, so a week before, that's doable. You know what I'm saying? That's doable. But listen, if your birthday is literally a day after Christmas, right? You're probably not going to get the full effect of your birthday because you just got Christmas gifts. So people going to be like, and I got to get you a birthday present. Like, your birthday is going to be like kind of toned down because what? And I'm sorry, I don't want my birthday to be on no, like, I don't want my birthday to be on a day that everybody is celebrating, like, something else that's supposed to be for everybody. Like, I want my birthday on my birthday, and I want to be able to have everybody celebrate my birthday with me because I want to be excited for me, just like you will be excited for you. You know what I'm saying? I want the same feedback. No disrespect in any way. But that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. I want to be able to have a day that I can call mine, just like you want a day that you can call yours, where everything is about you. You know what I'm saying? I want the same thing. Not everybody's getting presents on my birthday when I should be getting presents. that sounds that sounds crazy, but I guess when you like get older, you don't really care for things like that. Some people when they get older, they don't really care to celebrate their birthday because they kind of done did everything that they wanted to do. I will always celebrate my birthday because it always reminds me that I've made it to a whole nother year, a year older that some people never got to see. And it's not even a year older, it's more so of like more accomplishments to go. It's like celebrating another year to do better than I did last year. Why do you keep asking me that? What makes you think that? Do I look fat to you or something? No, I'm not expecting jail. Definitely not expecting. Child, it's like windy and things on the roof is like moving and it just like be freaking me out when it just starts like rolling. Like that scared me just now. But yes, y'all. It's actually starting to I forgot that it's so funny. This phone is still on the time of it's still on the Liberia time. So on my phone it says it's 8:55, but really it's 3:55. But in Liberia, Liberia is 5 hours ahead of Atlanta. So that's why it says on the phone. So I looked at the phone because it's starting to seem like it's well, if you was to walk outside, it's light. But it's starting to get a little dark in here. Like the sun is setting in a certain way. So you know it's like getting a little dark in here or whatever. But yeah, y'all. That's what's going on. Yeah, I've been on live for 77 minutes. What's up? Roosevelt, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Y'all remember Lil Mama? I heard something just now, so I had to stop to see what the heck was going on. How does doing live help? Live helps a lot. It really helps with your watch hours. It helps a lot with your watch hours, like legitly, because you be having so many people that will pop up on your live, even if they pop up in there for like 2 or 3 minutes or something. That helps a lot. It's literally like how your shorts is, how people can literally like be scrolling and see your shorts. People be scrolling and see your live. You literally kind of, and it depending on how long you stay on live and depending on the topics that you're carrying on throughout your live, you can literally be having like you can literally have so many people on your live, child, like 600, 700, 800 people on your live, and end up with like a watch hour of like dang near 15 hours or 20 hours if you stay on there long enough to reach that and you like hold a good conversation. Versus on your videos, sometimes you'll post a video and you'll probably only get like what, like 60 to like 150 views, probably more than that or less than that, and it only end up being like maybe 7 watch hours, 8 watch hours, 9 watch hours or something like that. So live really does help to be able to help you with your watch hours, and it also helps you to get subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So it helps a lot, and that's why I like to push people and tell people to get on live, especially if they're not doing as much as they can when it comes to like their when it comes to like what they're getting back, their feedback from doing their videos. They would be able to literally receive all of that when they do their lives, and they'll be able to gain some people that are subscribers that can potentially stick around and help them with their views on their videos if they really resonate with them in that nature. But yeah, y'all. Hey live, it's your girl baby mama. Listen here, my girl live. Your life to the fullest. Oh, live your life to the fullest and go out with your friends and your girlfriends and go play and do something active. Okay, period, girl. Baby mama, period. Back like cooking crack. What's up, hun? Thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Let's go somewhere tonight. Where you going? Oh, you started your live tonight. Hopefully I'll be able to catch it. Don't do it too late though, because I'm going to church tonight. So if you do it too late, I probably won't be able to catch it. But I will probably, if I don't catch it live, I'm going to catch the replay. Hey, what's going on, hun? Jaquita. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin', y'all? Yeah, man. So I talked about a whole lot on this live, y'all. I talked about a whole lot. So if you're just getting here, you're probably going to have to like watch the replay because I've been on live for 81 minutes now. Let's go to church. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be going to church tonight. I am. I'm going to be with my family and my church family and bringing in the new year. Just, you know, thanking God for everything he did in the old year and praying and asking for strength and for motivation and just to, you know, bless me with everything. Pretty much set my new year in a way that will be able to be aligned with everything that I'm trying to do. I know for sure that I would be able to do it because I'm going to be able to, like, you know, just put my all into everything that I'm doing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Prosper, align, period. There we go. What do you mean early as say late? But yes, y'all. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. I know for sure. Like, you guys, like, that's why I say, like, when you what's the word? No, you wasn't. You was a deacon for 5 years. Now I'm curious. You have to make a video explaining yourself. You have to. You have to. You have to make a video explaining yourself. How was you a deacon for 5 years, but now you're telling me what you had just told me? You have to make a video and explain yourself because I need to find out. I need to know. I need to know. Happy New Year's to you as well. I don't think you're crazy. I just want to hear your reasoning. So I don't even want you to put it in, I don't even want you to type it up. I want you to really do a video and title it in a way Title it good. Dude, because that's a good video. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's a good video that can really pique the interest of a lot of people's mind. If you do it the right way, that video can blow up. If you do it the right way. If you don't hold back and you be real, that video can literally blow up. And make sure in the description, whatever you title the video, put that title in. You guys, when you are making your videos, make sure that you are putting the title that you titled your video in the description before you start putting all your little hashtags and stuff like that, because that really helps to be able to push out your video and allows you know, the internet or YouTube to be able to understand exactly what your video was about if you're doing it on your phone. Because, you know, if you do it through YouTube Studio on a computer, you can really like put in a whole bunch of different things. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? I understand. I would rather you put it in the video so you can like, because you can resonate with so many people, and not everybody's going to be watching this live all the way through. This video right now is 85 minutes. We're 85 minutes in talking about this. I would rather you do it in a video where it can really be like known and you can really like say your truth. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be so fly, and I think that would be so dope of you to do, because a lot of people have questions and a lot of people are like, you know, some people are really like on a thin line. What do you mean your channel will change? Are you saying because it's going to be different from the content that you have already? Is that what you're saying? It will make your channel change? Because that's why I be telling people, child, I be telling people, stop thinking that because you have a niche, you can't go astray of what you've been doing. That's why I don't have a niche. I don't want to have a niche on my page, because I want it to be more about me and how I'm feeling in the moment. And as I go on in life, I'm not going to do the same things or be into the same things. And I still want to be able to, people will always judge you no matter what. People are going to judge you because you're wearing the color blue. You know what I'm saying? People are going to judge you no matter what. So let them judge. At least you're going to be able to speak how you want to speak and say what you want to say. People will judge, but people will also resonate with you. Thank you so much, Roosevelt. People will judge, but people will also, some people will resonate with you. But if you give the real reason, an actual reason that will make people think like, dang, that's really crazy, I don't really know what to really think, you're probably going to get more of a good response than a bad response. If you say what you're saying and you don't really put all the seasoning that you need to put in there so it don't be plain, you're gonna start something. But if you put the food on the table and you don't really put all the seasoning that you need to put in it, people are going to be like, what the fuck is this? Oh, hell nah. I don't want that shit. And then they really going to judge and have a reason to judge because you ain't really put all you wanted to put out there. And then what you know what you're going to end up doing if you do it like that? You're going to go in the comments and try to defend yourself when you really could have defended yourself in the video, so that people in the comments will really be like skeptical about what they about to type up, because you already said everything. Make sure when y'all do y'all videos and y'all really get into things, like deep into things, that you say everything you want to say in the video, so you don't have to go and defend yourself in the comments. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that will happen in the comments is people that are some real haters, or people that really do stand on what they stand on, and that can easily turn into another content that will blow up. You know what I'm saying? Happy New Year to you too, Ashley. Thank you. But yeah, y'all. You never deep dive? Well, maybe you need to, so you'll be able to make your video pop. There's no reason of being on YouTube and not putting your full self in, knowing that's what you want to do, because you're literally going to be telling yourself a lie. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that you want to be able to like hit these heights on YouTube and having the recipe to do it, and then not using it, and then being upset with the outcome you're getting when you have the secret. Why are you leaving that on the shelf when you really could put it in the pot, knowing that it can do something? Knowing that it can do what you want to do, and you'll be free doing you. You'll be real and you'll be open, and you won't even be mad at it, because at the end of the day, you gave it your all and you said your truth, and you ain't hold back. People respect people when they really put their truth down, regardless if they disagree with them. Knowing that when you say something and you really mean it, they'll respect you off the fact that you were true to yourself, regardless if they disagree with it. I can agree with that. I cannot agree with someone because of what they're saying, but I can respect them because what they're saying is real to them. And I respect the fact that you're standing on that. As long as you give me the facts of what you're saying, you give me the facts to make me think like, dang, okay, but let me say what I'm saying. But what you're saying still resonates in a small way to make me be like, dang, you know what? I understand why you feel that way, but I'm standing where I stand because of what I've been through and what I've seen and what I've done. But I understand where you're coming from because of all the facts and all the things that you done said. I understand. But maybe I would have to go through a certain thing to make me feel that type of way in order to, step on the other side of the line. But you have to really be authentic to yourself, to your core. Really put yourself out there because people can see through you, especially when they're watching videos. They can peep that you're not really saying all you want to say. And then if you say a topic like that that's so hot and you don't give it your all, you're going to be washed and then you're going to be mad because a topic like that is either going to throw you out the window or it's going to have you in the driver's seat where you're able to control it or you're going to get kicked out. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna a topic like that, you got to be careful. You're gonna either have to give it your all or don't talk about it at all, because there's no point on like touching it if you're not going to like fully put it out there, because people gonna trash talk you for real if you say some stuff like that and really like make you double guess if you really want to do YouTube, because you're just gonna be insulted. And then you're going to just be, like I said, defending yourself in the comments, but you could just be defending yourself in the video and allowing that thing to surface and do what it need to do. You do. I'm gonna have to really look into your videos. Now I'm gonna really have to look into your videos so I can see what's really popping, because child, I remember my ex, we had a discussion like that. He started watching, what's that boy name? I forgot, some like conspiracy theorist that was popping, probably still is. I just haven't heard of him in a while, but I forgot his name. Basically, he started watching him, and we had a debate between each other, and we was talking about that. And I was standing on my side, and he was standing on his side. And it didn't turn into anything bad. It was more so of what's your reason and what's my reason. And the thing that I really liked about him is that he was like really giving me a lot to understand, almost to the point that I'm a strong believer in God, but he was giving me so much to the point that I was really thinking, like, but then I thought about everything that I've been through, and I really thought about everything that has happened, and I was like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I fully believe in God. So if you're going to put something out there like that, you're going to have to come at me, because me, I'm a strong debater. Let me tell you, I used to think that I was going to be a lawyer, because people used to tell me too, I used to think that I was going to be a lawyer, because when I'm serious about something, but the reason why I didn't want to be a lawyer is because I just can't see myself defending somebody when I know the truth. I would prefer to defend somebody because I can really stand 10 toes down versus standing on a lie. I can't stand on no lie with you, honey. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to know. I want to be able to put myself in your shoes and see everything through you from what you're saying. I can't cover up you because of a lie, because then I have to come up with all these fake things. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it, child. I just can't do it, child. I just can't do it, child. Join her panel. Am I missing something? Hold on. That's why I always keep it 100 on my channel, because people can tell when you faking. Period, Ashley. Get that through your head. Hey, live. What is that? I really don't like this wind today. I know it's supposed to be windy, but it don't need to be doing all of that, because I don't like that. Can you stop asking me that? Talking about, girl, are you expecting? Actually, I don't even mind if you ask me. Maybe if you ask me sometime in the middle of next year, I can give you a yes, because I do want to be expecting. I just got married to my husband. Well, we've been married, but we just had our wedding like 2 weeks ago. and we do want to be able to have our child. So I do want to be able to answer that question and say yes, but as of right now, the answer is no. Glad to see you're not drinking while on here. What? You ain't never seen me drink before. Like liquor? I don't drink liquor. So you must be talking about somebody else. Slow one. Back again. But yes, y'all. So, oh, driving. Oh, I'm glad you have good memory. Oh, the last one. Oh, I'm a baby girl. I'm gonna have to hit her up later. Actually, I can hit her up now. Oh no, I can't hit her up on here. I forgot. I'm gonna have to wait until I get off of here. You are so funny, Raphael. Babe, you scared me. I've been hearing all these weird sounds. That's you freaked me out just now. When I heard the door, I almost jumped out my skin. No. I'm on live. Oh, It's so funny, child. I hope you have a great New Year too. Thank you. That's not my name. Oh my gosh, baby mama. You're so funny. You're so funny, child. But yes, you guys, so I'm just opening and closing my water, child. I hope you guys are liking. Please make sure you're liking the screen, y'all. Giving me a good like. If you ain't like this live, please make sure that you're liking it. Let me put a thing in here. Start a poll. Let me see. Oh, I'm gonna put. Okay, I'm gonna put this. Okay. Are you subscribed? Yes, no. I am now. All right, period. Hey, what's going on, Tez? So y'all make sure y'all answer the poll because your girl is almost at 1K. So if y'all want to help me out and you're not subscribed, please do so now. You know what I'm saying? Period. I'm at 97 minutes, y'all. I've been on live for almost 100 minutes. That's so crazy. Yes, like and subscribe to Jay. Yes, please. Yes, please do that. Please do that. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all have been like so kind on this journey here on YouTube with me, and I'm so geeked that I have created this space and the community that is just so full of love and just comfort, you know. So I really appreciate all of y'all for just, you know, your support and your kind words that you continue to do, regardless if it's watching a video, giving a like, leaving a comment, sharing. I appreciate all of that. You guys are so lit, and I wish you guys the best journey here on YouTube, and I really hope for all of us to win in 2025 as far as whatever goal that you have set for yourself on your YouTube journey here. And that's why I continue to tell you guys I really want all of us to be able to be monetized on YouTube. And I've only been on YouTube for 2 months. So if you're further than me, you probably have more subscribers, if not, or probably more watch hours. And if not, I really want all of us to like push ourselves to our full potential so that we'll all be able to be doing this, and be doing this not because we like to, because I do like to, but be doing it and be able to make some money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Because we got bills to pay and we got things that we want to do. And we here in, some of us ain't in America, but in America it's very expensive, if you know what I mean. So while we on here dang near every day, let's get on here because it's a money making thing, and not because we just trying to have fun and show support and express ourselves. You know what I'm saying? But yes, y'all. So I'm really geeked about it, and I'm just so excited for everybody. I really am. The fact that you started this, because getting on YouTube isn't all that easy, y'all. It really isn't. It's not as easy as some people make it. Like, some people look at my videos and think that it's so easy. It's not that easy. I'm very open, you know what I'm saying? And I know how to be able to express myself in certain topics. I'm getting better at it, and I feel like I've gotten better at it by participating on YouTube, because it allowed me to be able to be more open. It allowed me to learn how to be able to communicate and articulate and be able to like speak on certain things in a certain way that will be able to resonate with certain people. And I'm excited about that. So yeah, bills are high out here. You better let them know. You better let them know, because it is, and that's real. Yes, y'all. So that is what's going on. I finally made it to 100 minutes. I'm at 100 minutes and 44 seconds, y'all. That is dope. I've been past that before. I've literally, the longest live I've ever had, I was on live for 2 hours and 45 minutes. And that was when I did my first live with somebody. So when I did that live and I ended it, I ended up with 20 watch hours after the whole thing was said and done. So I thought, that's why when I made the video after that about going live and like just telling you about what I've learned and the benefits of being on live, I've been telling you guys and pushing you guys to do live, because it really does make up all the watch hours that you're going to be needing. I told you guys in the video that I did when I hit my 2 months, if you didn't watch that one, basically a recap of it, was that when I finally made it to my first full month of being on YouTube, I was at 257 watch hours. I was at 257 watch hours in 31 days. But when I made it to my second month, basically 62 days later, I was at like 1,100 and something. I went up literally 800 watch hours. Literally, like, way more than doubled that. Dang near, like, I literally tripled that. And the reason why was because I started doing live videos in my second month. And it, like, blew it out the water. Doing live is going to be able to help you catch up on all the watch hours that you're missing, and be able to help you to succeed your goal here on YouTube, if it's to be monetized, which mine is. I do want to be monetized because I love and I enjoy being able to make content. So if I am, I'm going to have to be getting some chain doing this. You know what I'm saying? So that I'll be able to bring in an income and be able to have fun doing it. Yeah. Are you guys going to be with your families? Are your families cooking tonight? You know, they say like on New Year's, go give me it. Oh my God, child. You must have that phrase like already, like, are you like copying and pasting? That is so funny. This my baby mama, y'all. Don't they have, who does that? Oh, the girl from the Proud Family, the Grove sisters. That's that just reminded me when I did that. This my baby mama, y'all. She just had my baby last night, her first baby, and she had a baby girl, and her baby daddy fainted and then woke up and told her to do one last push. Ting. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, you guys, man, I'm really just vibing and I'm chilling and feeling good and happy. Uh, this my baby mama. You're funny. Not say it like a boss. Oh, girl. You sound like you be spanking your baby daddy. Mm-mm. That is so funny. That is so funny. Yo, when I was on live yesterday, somebody was saying that oh yeah, girl. You don't know? What? Are you okay? Girl, YouTube is gonna get some of that cake too. They definitely do that. Cause when I be watching some people's videos and they only have like 100 subscribers, their videos be having ads because YouTube be getting some of that money too. They be getting some of that money so they'll be able to put some of that money back in without having to take out of their pockets. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that's how that's going because they not slow, they smart. Of course, you're not getting monetized. They're gonna do that because they're getting paid off of that. They're getting paid off of those ads too, because those companies are the ones that's paying for them to be able to put their ads out there. So yeah, they're gonna be getting some of that too. So once you get monetized, then you get the piece of that cake. But there's a lot of people out here that probably ain't gonna get monetized, and they gonna be having ads on their videos, and that's gonna be YouTube making that money, so they can put that money back in their pocket because they cutting so many people checks. You know, so yeah. I'm not even gonna answer that question because I feel like I done answered it like 10 times. But yeah, y'all. Let me see. You know what I can't do that I kind of wish I can do? That thing that people be doing when they be like purring, when they be like, da 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 da. I can't do that. I can't purr. And I be mad when people do that because I think it's so cute and I can't do it. When they be like, da 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 da. That's how it sound when I do it, child. Don't force me. That's how I know you be beating your baby daddy. No, I'm not expecting. You're so funny. You're so funny. You're so funny. But you guys, oh, my girl's on live. I didn't even know that she was on live. That is so crazy. Child, I'm not about to get up from here just yet. I am gonna go eat later though. Or maybe I'll get something to eat here. I was actually thinking on cooking something, but not today. I don't know when that will be, but sometime. Sometime soon, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to stay away from starch, but I do kind of want some spaghetti. Or even some, like, something, child. I don't know. He over there, taking care of his stuff. He ain't about to come up over here. He don't really care to be up in the camera like that. He a working man. He likes to do his own thing. That's what he got going on. I've been on live for 107 minutes, you guys. Literally about to be 108 in just 3 seconds. That is amazing. Make sure if you're coming in here and you're just not joining that you tap in that like button. You double tap on the screen for me because I would appreciate that. Thank you so much in advance. And make sure you answer the poll. If you're new here, make sure you answer that poll. Because I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers and I'm trying to make it there. You feel me? So, if you could help me out, I would greatly appreciate that. Yeah, y'all. I'll let him know when he come back over here. Ooh. But yeah, you guys. So I I still gotta do my workout for today. I didn't do my workout for today yet. I'm gonna do it today though because I want to be able to start doing it every day, and I want to just have my body looking how it need to be looking. You feel me? So yeah, that's what I'm on, and that's what I'm gonna do. But outside of that, I really kind of want to switch up like my fashion. I kind of want to like do something different. Me, I'm a type of girl to like wear like flats and stuff like that. I'm really big on like sandals and flats, but I've been really feeling like sneakers and stuff lately, you know? And I want to be able to have like all type of different colors. I remember when I was in high school, I used to wear like Converse a lot. Like I'll have like the green and yellow Converse and wear it with some blue jeans and like a green shirt and be looking all extra cute. And the thing about me is I used to like I still be wearing big earrings, but when I tell y'all I used to wear like I used to be looking like one of them hood chicks walking around with the colorful earrings. Like I would have the green earrings, the next day I have the blue earrings, next day I have the yellow earrings. Like you know the big hoops. I know some of y'all probably know what I'm talking about. I used to wear those. The ones that literally you could stick through your arm and it would go all the way up here because it was so big. Chow. I used to be wearing those. I'm cooking green beans, black eyed peas with ham in it. Ooh, and fried chicken, hot water corn. Ooh, hot water cornbread. Dessert. Where you stay at? Are you in Georgia? If so, do you mind if I stop by? Because that California, oh God, I don't want to get on no plane right now because I don't want to get on no plane right now, especially with that plane crash that just happened. I'm good on that. I need to like fully understand what happened. Me and my husband was talking about that this morning. Ooh, Bay Area, Oakland. Is that like by the water? I don't know much about California other than, you know, West Coast and Snoop Dogg. I'm one of them like empty headed ones that don't know nothing about no California. Ciao. Okay, yeah, make sure y'all subscribe and share and comment down below. Period. Put a W in the live for your girl. We okay, love y'all. Period. Oh, you by the water. You like by the ocean? Oh, that's lit. I like being able. Actually, I don't know. Have you dealt with any of like the floods or the fires? Because California has so many fires. Every time I hear something about California, it's always some like type of situation where so many of like acres of land is on fire and stuff because it's so hot over there and whatever. And then it just be, I don't know, man. I don't think I can live in California. First off, they're expensive. Second of all, they be having too many fires. Third of all, they be having like earthquakes and tsunamis. Like, what the heck don't y'all have over there? I don't know. I don't like that. Because I just think that y'all pay too much to be living in a place that has so many natural disasters. Like, I'm talking about so many natural disasters. That gets so scary. Not so much flooding. Okay. But dang, I don't know, child. That's scary. That's really scary. I feel like the um the the like the home insurance has to be through the roof because you know I feel like it's probably the same way in Houston. I feel like in Houston the home insurance is probably like expensive because things like that happen, especially like I feel like hurricanes happen often when they come to Houston because of where they are, because it's so close to the what is that area called, the Mexico something, what is the Gulf of Mexico. I feel like a lot of hurricanes come into the Gulf of Mexico, and you know, Houston is like right there. and they always end up like experiencing situations like that. You know what's so sad to me? I remember hearing this girl tell her story, basically talking about how she was living in New Orleans. Was it New Orleans that Katrina happened in? Katrina happened in New Orleans? Or was that somewhere else? Huh, y'all? Was it New Orleans that Katrina happened in? Yeah, okay. So yeah, it was New Orleans that Katrina happened in. This lady basically explained her story, talking about how she lived in New Orleans and she lost everything due to Katrina. So she moved over to Houston just to end up having a hurricane happen there, and she lost everything again. Can y'all believe that? Having to start over and losing everything that you built up just to move somewhere else to get away from that situation, just for that situation to happen again. It will almost feel like life is literally throwing itself at you, because that's kind of what happened. Life literally threw itself at her. No, I can't even say it feels like life is throwing itself at you. I feel like Earth is trying to hurt me and harm me and don't want me here. Because what? But y'all, like, speaking of it, like, can you believe that the earth is alive? That the earth breathes in and breathes out? Like, what is it? Where's my other phone at? Is that about me? I forgot what they said. Yeah, I would need a disability check too, child. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let me see what it said. It said something like, let me see. How many times does the earth breathe in a day? So, okay, so listen to this, right? While the earth doesn't literally breathe in the same ways humans do, the concept of earth breathing is often used metaphorically to describe the constant atmosphere changing that occurs throughout the day, including fluctuations in temperature, pressure, and wind patterns, which can be seen as a continuous cycle of inhaling and exhaling. Therefore, you can say that Earth breathes or consistently throughout the day without a specific count of breaths. So, can you believe that the Earth is alive? I know that it is, obviously, but just to think of it as like a human. Imagine how it is. Imagine we're on like the head of the earth, and like we're in his hairs like lice or something like that. And when you do all this stuff, like all this building and stuff, and you just do stuff that makes it uncomfortable, and it wants to like scratch because something is like, and it wants to scratch. And do you think that's like when it scratches, that's like a tsunami or an earthquake? Like that would be like the comparison to what's going on? What do y'all think about that? Like, girl, my man is doing just fine, and I'm doing just fine being on here. I'm trying to get my watch hours up. You over here telling me to get off. I'm trying to hit 1,000K, girl. You must not know. Mm, it's labor pains. That's an amazing way to say that. That's an amazing way to look at it. I like that theory. But yeah, when you look at things in a different light, it really is amusing. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing, babe?
About to fix some stuff up over there.
Were you about to watch those or something?
Oh, no. No, I'm about to switch interviews.
Were those your working shoes?
But these my slouching shoes. Slide around the house shoes.
What do you mean go to the hospital? She was talking about what I was just talking about. Nah, he don't need to come over here. He doing what he doing. The people on the live said they want you to come over here, babe.
Just say hello.
Yeah. He said he about to come over here so he could say hi to y'all.
That's not what I said, but but I'll be polite. It's hiding on the screen. Hold on, my speaker's out the way.
Be careful.
Yeah,
with
yo,
this.
let me jump behind it. You got something to say? Hello.
Why you be
Hi,
doing so
people.
much?
As I switch out my shoes. Oh, damn. I guess I got them on too tight. Hi.
You do a lot, child. Why you so extra? Y'all, he's just being extra
Yeah,
right
it's the
now.
middle of the day. I'm hyper. I just got home from work, so I'm feeling hype.
Yeah.
So I'm act silly. How y'all doing? Oh my God. That took a lot to get over here. All right, bye, people. I got to get back to work. Stretch. I'm just going to climb.
You're so funny.
I'm about to eat.
What are you about to eat?
Probably pizza.
Oh, okay. Girl, you're so funny. Babe, my baby mama want me to introduce you to her.
Who's the mom? Not Leah.
Nah.
Who's the baby mama?
Her name is Raphael, and she always come up on my live. And she just had a baby last night. Her first child. She had a girl. And she said that her baby daddy fainted and woke up and said, push again. And then she pushed her baby out. So she wants me to introduce you. Or she wants me to introduce you to her.
Why? Is she on the screen?
No, she's not, but they watching you. Or want to watch
She
you.
ain't see me just now?
I don't know.
I still.
Did you see him just now? He wants to know if you saw him just now.
My bad. Let me pick it up. Oh, damn, shoes. I'll put a whole stomach cramp trying to pull that shit out. How long you been on live?
For 121 minutes.
Damn, you going on 2 hours.
Oh, that's good. At least it'll help me with my watch hours because I need to get that up.
90 minutes is what I was thinking. So yeah, an hour 40 minutes, 45. Because figure out in here sleeping.
AKA baby mama. Tez, you are so funny, child. But yes, that is the baby mama on YouTube. So what did you name baby girl? Oh, she said, girl, he is so fine.
Oh, man.
She said her baby weighed 11 pounds.
11 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
That's a big baby.
Is it Angela? I hope I'm saying that right. Because it'd be kind of hard to pronounce when it's like a G, but is it Angela? Hey, what's that? Is it? I always say it wrong. Dookie. I always say it wrong. But what's up, love? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm up on here just vibing, child. I've been on live for 123 minutes. Yes, girl, Angela. Okay, period. I like that name though, Angela. That's cute. What made you want to pick Angela? Did the both of y'all come up with that, or is that something that you wanted to pick? Is that like your mom's middle name or something, or your mom's name? Or does it sound like Angel, so you wanted it to be called Angela? Oh, stop playing. Yo, that's wild. Is somebody busting your bubble? Oh. Say it's not the laughing face. That is so funny. Uh-oh. I thought we was cool. I thought you was real with me. Now I'm gonna have to look you up. Ooh, child. Dang, that's crazy. That's kind of messed up. I was really vibing with you. How you gonna play me like that? I'm doing good, love. I'm doing good. I'm over here just chilling on my New Year's Eve. Really just vibing and just, trying to rock it out with you guys. And I really just was no mukbang today. No. I was honestly kind of thinking about it, but oh no. Nah, not today. But who knows? Maybe tomorrow. I like doing my little mukbangs. Maybe one of these days I'll actually turn it into a video and like eat something that I probably like really want to eat and do like the food sound thing, because people be into that and people be into that. Yeah, and me, I like to eat, and for some reason, period. Oh, you was rolling with the flow, child. Yeah, that is yo. I don't like that. If you know me, I'm somebody that's real. I'm very like open and very like real with me. So I was really believing you, child. And now I can't even believe you because all the stuff that you're saying right now, you're talking about he got a small dingling. That comes off as troll behavior, honey. Yes. In the very beginning, when they first jumped on here, it was because there's so many trolls. But then it was always the same conversation. So I'm like, and but you know what one of my older cousins had told me just recently, I think it was on Christmas days. He told me when you tell a lie so big, it becomes the truth. When you tell a lie so big, it becomes a truth. And that shit can really resonate with a lot of people, especially like when you really put it in the space of certain things. Like, for example, okay, so I have something to talk about, right? I wasn't really gonna talk about stuff like this, but I'm really into like, I'm into a lot of things, y'all. Yeah, it is true. Yeah. Let me tell y'all. So, give me your feedback on this for real, right? Okay, so I just recently started to believe in a way that the sun and the moon is in the dome of the earth. I'm starting to not believe that the sun is in the middle of the galaxy like how they say it is, or in the middle of, you know how they say that in like science or whatever, they say like the sun is in the middle of the planets, and the planets are literally like evolving or rotating around the sun. I'm starting to believe that the sun is actually within the dome of the earth. The reason why I say that is because whenever I see anything about space, whenever I see anything about space and like astronauts go to outer space, wouldn't technically you'll be getting closer to the sun since you're going to outer space? But yet, when you enter outer space, it's complete darkness. It's complete darkness. It's like no light up there whatsoever. So it's like, is it probably a theory that the sun can be within the dome of the earth and it's not where people say it is? I mean, come on, like that's a good theory and a good thing to think about. You know what I'm saying? Because for example, they say that the astronauts from United States walked on the moon however long ago. I don't believe that that's true. You know why? They walked on the moon however long ago and they put an American flag on the moon, right? China has more advanced technology than the United States, but you don't ever see no astronauts from China going and put a China flag on the moon. And wouldn't you think if it was one of the best astronauts that we have on the earth, that they will put like some type of flag that represents the earth, since there's so many other planets that's out there and they're possibly saying that they can be some type of form of life, they will show that earth has been to the moon since the earth is technically in outer space. Why is it that they have a picture of the moon with people in America putting an American flag on the moon, but no other continent has ever went to the moon and put their flag on there? Wouldn't you think that would be something for competition? Wouldn't you think that people in China, knowing that their technology is way more advanced than the United States, would have went and put a Chinese flag on the moon as well, so they'll be able to represent their people as well? Why would it just be an American flag? You're so funny. No, I don't smoke weed. I'm just being honest. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't talk about stuff like that, and they don't look at it from a different standpoint. That don't make no sense. That's actually kind of dumb to straight up believe that and not have to second guess that. That comes off as you just being gullible. Just because you see something and you hear something, you automatically believe it because there's no other way around it. Yes, there is. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I never really, like, when I had first thought about it, it really had me down there in the trance. Like, I just felt like I was lied to all my life. Because people literally sit there and they teach you that in school, and that's why people in the other countries literally just be sitting there laughing at us. Like, there's a whole thing on YouTube of a professor in another country, I don't know what country it was, but basically talking about the United States, talking about how dumb we are. And look at what they teach us at school. Look at what they teach us at school. They teach you who the first person was to make it to the moon. You don't see anybody else put their flag up there. You can't make it to the moon. I'm honestly believing that none of those people that said they went to outer space went to outer space. I do believe that there are those two astronauts that went to outer space and never came back because they really are lost. And they probably would never find their way back to Earth. I do believe that. Because imagine if you say if you went to outer space, all those many years ago. You should be able to have that type of technology to find those people ever since ago. That was probably our first attempt ever actually going to outer space, and that's why they can't find their way back. Because if you was able to do that many years ago, back in the whatever 19 something, that was, come on now, that was in the 19 somethings when they said they went and they put the American flag on the moon. If that happened, then why you can't find these two people that's missing in the aircraft? That don't make no sense. Isn't the technology supposed to be way advanced now? They have self-driving cars. They have freaking robots that can teach you all type of different things. Teach you in, child, what? You gotta be slow to sit there and be that gullible. I'm not going. Don't believe everything that you hear, because a lot of things, that's why they say believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. That's a straight fact. And that goes for everything, no matter how real it may look or how many people believe it. People tend to believe things because so many people believe it. All these people believe something. Just because this huge group believes something don't mean that it's true. Don't be someone that just like goes and follows something because a huge amount of people actually believe it, without having to actually think for yourself and come up with your own solution of why this is probably true. Because you're just a follower. That pretty much means that if that was the case, then there's no reason for you to have a brain. Okay, when planes go missing and we got iPhones, hello. Mm-mm. That whole thing with the, what is it, Bermuda Triangle? Child. I don't even want to get into all types of child. I don't even want to get into how the conversations that I'm having, child. It's just, when it comes up in my mind, I don't know. I just feel like I gotta say it. But, what do y'all think about that? How do y'all feel about that? You open up the science textbook and it tells you America was the first set of astronauts to ever go to the moon. I know. That's why I was saying I don't want to be talking too much up on here before my phone all of a sudden get cut off. Because stuff like that be happening. Like, stuff like that be happening, child. Like, what about Dr. Sadie? Isn't that insane? That still blows my mind sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Sebi literally used herbs to be able to cure so many diseases, to the fact that he was able to literally cure cancer. So much to the point that he had 70 patients that were cured of the cancer cell. And when he ended up going to court, because I think it was the hospital that sued him, and they told him to bring up 2 patients that he cured, and he brought up 70, and he won that case. He won the case against the hospitals, y'all. I don't know if it was the hospitals or the governments, but I believe it was the hospitals, because they were trying to say that he was practicing things and he didn't have an official degree or something like that of that nature. You don't need to have a degree if everything that you need to have is within the earth's limit, literally grown and is natural. You know what I'm saying? Which is so insane. And that's why that man ended up dying. Because the hospitals, they have the medicine and the cure for literally everything. But what's the purpose of giving it to you when they can make money off of you being sick and you being dumb? Because they can tell you a lie. And because you wouldn't be the person to believe it, because this person went to school for how many years, they're telling you the truth. When really all they're doing is trying to make their bread. You be delusional. You be delusional. Let me stop before my phone shut off. Period. Let's get them numbers for real. Let me see where I'm at. Let me see where I'm at. Okay. I have 969 subscribers. I'm literally 31 subscribers away from 1,000. I'm almost at 1K. Are you subscribed? I hope all of you that passed through here make sure to subscribe to the channel and show your girl some love, because yeah, y'all, make sure y'all doing that. But I feel like we talked about a lot on here today. Hey, what's going on, Black Dad? I can. I'm doing amazing. How are you? I didn't even know you was on live because I've been on here for 139 minutes. Now 140 minutes. I've been on here for a minute, y'all. Breaking up my watch hours and trying to scoop in some subscribers that are going to be vibing with me. But that's what I was also saying on one of my videos before. I don't really care too much to really get subscribers off of live. I'm really just raking up my watch hours and being able to just like resonate with people and talk to them in real time. That's what I do like about live. But when people subscribe to me from on live, some of them do, but some of them don't be like vibing with you in your actual videos and stuff like that. I don't really know if I actually met anybody off of my live that I'd be like in the comments with of my videos or anything like that. I feel like most people that just be randomly jumping on here be people that I don't even know, child. I see me and you can talk all day on the same thing. I'm glad I came across your channel, period. That's for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I be getting into a lot of different things. I be having a lot of things in my mind, but there's only certain things that I would actually put on my channel. Like what I'm talking about on here, I wouldn't put that on my channel in the videos because that would be getting into things that's like really, really deep. I probably would, but I don't see myself doing it. I really would rather keep it light. Hey, what's going on? Candle Move for TV. Good afternoon or good evening to you as well. Happy New Year's Eve. I hope you're enjoying your New Year's Eve. Hopefully you're making like great decisions to bring in the New Year's. Hey, what's going on? God is my vaccine, period. I like that. You went right past me, LOL. You're doing great. Did I go past you? What? Are you saying that you left a comment here or something? My plans for tomorrow? Thank you so much. Hey, what's going on, Travel Vlogs? Happy New Year's Eve to you too. My plans for tomorrow, child. I don't know. It depends on how I go today. I'm trying to see. One of my little cousins is supposed to be coming in town. I don't know if she's coming today or tomorrow. Oh, what do you mean no like subscribers? Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, thank you. She said no like subscribers, child. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Oh, that's what you, oh, child. I'm so funny. Talking about you went right past me. You're doing great. Ah, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm gonna have to go. Let me see where you at. Let me see where you at. Talking about I went right past you. Let me put the ass in. Yes, honey. Child. I just got onto your page and I noticed that I wasn't subscribed to you. I just subscribed to you though. You guys, when y'all go onto people page and y'all like subscribe to them, make sure that you comment on their video and let you know, like, hey, I just subscribed because I was subscribed. Because sometimes when I be having people subscribe to me, it doesn't show me in my notifications that you subscribe. It only does that sometimes, but it don't do that all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I would never know that you subscribe to me. And if you just start commenting on my videos, I'm going to comment back thinking that we probably already subscribed. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing that we ain't subscribed at all. You know what I'm saying? So make sure when you subscribe to somebody and you want to be able to get a subscribe back, that you comment in their video and you be like, hey, I just subscribed, so that they will comment back and be like, oh, thank you so much. I just subscribed back. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I would do. And I'm pretty sure that's what a lot of other people would do, just to show their appreciation for you subscribing and for you to be able to get your number up too. So, yeah, y'all. Yeah, y'all. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna have to go and like see about your content, see what's good. Yes, y'all make sure to show her some love. Everybody in here really need to be subscribing to each other so we can help each other out to be able to reach our goal and just be, you know, living it up. Living it up in 2025, child. But yeah, y'all. Who is this? Oh. I feel like a lot of people are on live right now. I'm over here looking. Let me go see. Hold on, wait. Oh, it's P9. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Every time, listen, every time I come on to your page, I always forget like where you at, travel vlogs, because I know that you be showing so many things. I remember the last time I had seen your video, you was showing like downtown Alabama and whatnot. So I be liking that you do that, because I've only been to Alabama one time and it was with my church. And that was the only time that I had been there. And hey, what's going on, Kaylin? And I ain't really go to all them other places.
Of South in U.S. Senate. Benton's views by then unpopular in the South. So this is Jacksonville, first county seat.
So if you ain't never been
County.
to Alabama,
Let's get it. What's going on,
y'all make sure to check out Travel.
This is P9, and I'm coming with another video. And now I am in Jacksonville, Alabama.
Because
Jacksonville is a city.
He literally takes you around and literally like gives you details on what be going on. Like travel vlogs, that's actually really dope to do. When you start actually going to other states and stuff like that, that would be like an amazing thing for you to do, like just to be able to go to different states and go to different places that people have never been, because people are really amused with things like that. Because that's something that I'm gonna be doing when I go. Like that's how, if y'all seen my Liberia series, how like I took y'all around and show y'all places that not a lot of people have seen before. That's something that I plan on doing whenever I go to places that I've never been before, to show you, especially if I'm able to resonate with someone that is there and can really like take us and show us, because I'll be wanting to show a lot of people a lot of things that they ain't never seen before. Oh, really? Let me see. Oh, period. Yes, girl. Period. You about to be there real soon. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad that you loved it. I really loved it too. And it was my first time going out there, so I was so excited to be able to just like experience that moment of where like my people are from, and just being able to just like, live in that moment because I had so many amazing things happen. But yes, girl, I'm so geeked for you. I seen the video that you did yesterday when you was talking about letting shit out. That was so funny to me. That was so funny to me, but I like that. I'm gonna have to check out more of your videos. I'm happy that you started. I'm happy that you started posting on YouTube. That's what's up. I can't wait for you to be able to go live so we can see what's going on. I'm rolling, thanks, sis. You're so funny. I like your picture that you put as your banner, by the way. I like that. That's cute. I made a video showing how you're able to put your picture in your banner like the way that I did. Like how, oh, let me actually go to, oh, can I do it on here? Let me see. Because it is connected, so I think I can. Yeah, I can. So slow and shit. Like how I put my picture in my banner. I did a video on my page showing you how you're able to put your picture in your video. So that if you wanted to put like Ted's journey in your banner and then like put a full body picture or something like that of you probably like, popped up against your name, you can do that. So if you ever wanted to do something like that, you should check that video out because it's really simple and the video is literally like 5 minutes long. That's how you know it's simple, child, because the video is not long at all. It's really like a 1, 2, 3 type step. You're struggling with your banner, like creating a banner. You see, that's why didn't I make a video of your banner? I made a video of your thumbnail. So basically, I use Canva to do all of my stuff. Like I use Canva to do only when it deals with like pictures. You know what I'm saying? I use Canva when I do my thumbnail. I use Canva for my banner. Those are the only two things, huh? And I use Canva for my to like help out with my intro and help out with my outro. You know what I'm saying? So when I did my Christmas intro, I literally took 2 pictures off of Canva. No, 3 pictures. And then I edited it in CapCut. Like I added all the extra stuff to it. But yeah, y'all, I need to probably make a video on how you can do that. Yes, creating a banner. It's actually really simple. Let me see. It's really simple, to be real, depending on how you want to do it. Like if you want to just be able to like, okay, so when you go to CapCut, right? So this is CapCut. The app looks like this. I don't know if you can see it, but it's this one here. It says Canva. So when you click onto Canva, the home page will look like this. The home page will look like that. And let me see. You will literally scroll down until you get to, like if you're doing a thumbnail, you'll click on thumbnail. And if you was doing a banner, I don't know if it's like right here. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna have to type it in. I thought it was gonna be right there, but it's not. So you would go to the search bar and you would type in YouTube channel banner, right? And then you have like all these different options of like banners. These are all like banners, you know what I'm saying? So you would click on the one that you don't have to pay for. So you don't have to pay on it. So the ones that you don't have to pay on aren't gonna say this. It won't say pro. It will be like this one or something. Yeah, like that one. So for example, if you was to click on this one, it will take you here, like it will pull up the banner. It's always going to bring up all these other stuff. If it does, usually it do. Anyway, you'll basically replace it by like clicking on, you'll literally like, you see how I clicked on that? And then you can remove this by hitting the trash button. It's hard to do it when I'm not looking at it. But basically, you can remove everything by like, you know, trashing it and then replacing it with whatever you want to do. I'm gonna make a video about it so that you'll be able to watch the video, because when I edit it and I put it together, I'm gonna do my thing. But it's kind of hard doing it like this when I can't even see what I'm doing. But yes, so basically for my banner and my thumbnails, I use Canva. You're welcome, love. I use Canva for that. And to edit my videos, I use CapCut to edit all of my videos, like all of my videos. And what I basically do is my intro and my outro, I take it from a video that I already created, and I literally cut just the intro and I cut just the outro, so that when I make my video, I literally just add it in and it already has a song and everything. So because before, in the beginning, what I was doing was I would put my intro and put my outro, and then I would go and I would have to like literally edit the music into it. But now what I did was I took a video that was already fully edited, and I just cut out the intro and I cut out the outro, and I saved the intro by itself and I saved the outro by itself, so that when I go and I make my video, I literally just put it there and it already has the sound and everything, because I had already edited before. So it makes it easier and makes it faster for me to edit, if y'all get what I'm trying to say. But I think I'm gonna make a video for that too. And this is also what I was talking about in my video yesterday. When I be like talking about videos that I have like set up, like in my phone that I have written down, that be things that I be thinking about, like things like this. Like you see the conversation that I'm having, I'm literally ganging up content. So I literally want to make a video showing y'all how to do a banner. I literally want to make a video showing y'all how to cut out your intro and your outro, so you'll be able to have it and make it easier for when you're posting another video. Like that's something, when I'm done with this live, I'm gonna put it in my phone, so that on a rainy day, when I don't have anything to do as far as content, when I'm just like, what am I gonna do today? I'm gonna literally go through my list of content that I have written down that was like, I'm gonna do this because I thought about that, and I'm gonna make a video talking about that because I've been wanting to talk about that. I probably just didn't do it yet. That's what I was saying in my video yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Do one on editing. I kind of did one on editing, but it wasn't like a full edit or anything. It was more so showing how to, I did like small little things. You know, I did like small little things. A lot of the videos that I have like CapCut, any video that I have on my page that has like CapCut in it, has a lot to do with like editing and stuff like that. What's up, Black Alien? What's poppin'? Ciao. You always come up on here talking about McDonald's. What's up with that? But yeah, y'all. I'm a do one on editing for you, but it depends like what kind of editing, because you have to be more like specific when you're talking about like editing. You know what I'm saying? Because I've done a video talking about how to remove like words, and how to remove like certain things that you saved onto CapCut, because that was a struggle for me, and that's the whole reason why I came up with that video, because when I finally found out how to do it, I was so excited, because that was like, when I tell you that was a struggle, it got to the point that like if I like misplaced, if I like did something, like for example, when I go through my whole video and I edited everything I wanted to edit, and I want to be able to add in all the words, I like to edit the whole video, basically cut out everything that I don't want there, so that the whole video is literally how I want it to be. And then I go back and I add in any words that I want to pop up. It was fun seeing you guys. Hold on, y'all. Anyway, I'm gonna do an edit on that, child. I'll do an edit on that, child, because Yeah. My niece just said she made it back home. I'm so happy that she made it safely. I'm so happy that she made it back safely because child with that whole plane freaking crashing and she taking the flight, the only thing that made it okay for me to be like, all right, is because she was within the US. It always ends up being a problem when like people be flying out of state. Like not out of state, but out of the country, especially when they're going like over the Pacific or Atlantic Ocean, like flying to the other side, because that's like hours away. Literally, when we flew from Germany back to America, it was a 10-hour flight. You know what I'm saying? And when we flew from Brussels to Liberia, it was an 8-hour flight. Like, child, that's a long way to be up in the airplane. Like, y'all have, they have to have more than enough fuel in case anything was to happen. Because, situations be happening where, like, the fuel in one thing like messes up and they have to get like fuel from the other and they're able to connect to it or whatever. I don't know, child. I be watching movies sometimes and I be figuring stuff out. But babe, well, you was on the phone? Oh. No, I just heard something. I thought you was watching something. But yeah, you guys, so I don't even know what I was just saying because I lost my concentration. But what y'all got going on? What are y'all doing right now? It's literally 5:19 over here where I'm at. What time is it for y'all? Are y'all on the East Coast? Oh, you on the same time? Where you stay at? Are you in Atlanta? Well, you definitely on the east side with the Eastern time. Oh, okay. Ciao. Can you believe that? Like right now, oh, you're an hour behind. That's like an hour behind is like Minnesota and stuff. So where you at? Like over there. I remember. Oh my God. I remember when I was younger and I went to Minnesota for the first time, and Minnesota is an hour behind. So the time when I was talking about was back when like 106 was like popping. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if my charger can reach over here because so yeah. Well, I can pull this closer, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, let me connect it because my phone's getting low on the battery. Okay, period. Back in business. So when I was really heavy on 106 Park, and I went over to Minnesota because they were an hour behind, and I wanted to watch my show, 106 Park. Let me tell you how when it hit 6 o'clock and I put the TV on, it was already over because I didn't realize that Minnesota was an hour behind, and I was so upset that I missed my whole show. And that was back before you was able to like rewind and all of that. You had to like watch it live. You know what I'm saying? So I was really shitty. And that's when I realized that Minnesota was an hour behind. Child, I used to love that show. Like when I tell you, I used to love that show so much when like Free and what's his face, what's up on there, to the point that when Terrence and Shorty, I forgot her name, came up on there, I was looking at them like, who the fuck are these motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Because AJ, exactly. Free and AJ. What's the girl name again? The one that was with Terrence when he was on there with Shorty. I forgot her name. Free was real gorgeous. I seen something about her just recently. I don't remember what it was though. It was something. I forgot what it was though. It was something about like Jay-Z. But I forgot. I think they brought it up because of this whole like court situation that's going on with Jay-Z. You know they're trying to bring up everything, child. But who was the girl? What was the girl name again? I forgot her name, but she is doing a new show. Really? Let me look that. Let me see what's going on. Let me find out her name because now I want to know. I forgot. Her name was something. Yeah, Vosky. Is it? Is it? Am I saying it right? Vosky. It sounds weird when I say it right now. Is it Vosky? Am I saying it right? That don't sound right. That's the name, but I'm saying it wrong. Vosky. It sounds weird. It sounds weird in my mouth right now. Dang, that's crazy, yo. Yeah, here are these two fools right here. Crazy. Hey, cousin, what's poppin'? It's your boy LA. What's poppin'? Yeah, yo. I can't believe she's doing a show. I have to, hold on, I have to look into this. Let me see. Huh. Lasky doing her own show. Yeah, the show went downhill after Free J. Yeah, it did. It definitely did. It was like just not the same. And then shortly after that, it went like it just took a huge lift. I don't know what happened because after they got kind of used to the show, it started being good. You know what I'm saying? It started being good, and I was rocking with them and stuff like that. And then out of nowhere, it just started tumbling. Like they had Bow Wow hosting for a little bit, and somebody else, and they just had a whole bunch of it's just child like they was just like throw the whole thing away, and that's pretty much how the show was going on. Like just throw it away, like just let anything happen. That's kind of how it ended up being, and it was just so sad because it started off as a show that was so amazing. And to be honest, I feel like that has a lot to do with why females aren't even really putting out music videos, or not even females, but guys really also aren't really putting out music videos like that because it's like there's not a platform like how it used to be where the music video really like did its thing, because you will have to go onto this platform and your music video will be played and you'll be able to promote whatever you got going on. Like back in the day when it came to music, especially albums and stuff, that's when your albums really had to mean something. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, sorry y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, y'all. My niece was calling me just now. But yeah, that's basically a show with Deion Sanders. Child, let me see. Oh, I see it. Oh, they was just talking about this on October 10th. I see the video here. Oh, Deion Sanders. Isn't that, who's that girl? Isn't that the girl that was in Clueless? That's, what's her name? Sister? Am I thinking of the wrong person? That was the girl that was in Clueless, right? The pretty black girl that was kind of like slow. I know, right? The form of music video promo back then was dope. It sure was. But Deion Sanders, that's the girl that was in Clueless, right? The one that. Nah, I'm thinking of the wrong person. Let me see. What's up, it's Way Up with Angela Yee. I'm here with my guest co-host Roxy Diaz, aka Zilla. Okay. She looked different. Roxy looked different. She don't even look the same. It really is. But thanks to Nick Cannon for coming through. He had to leave, but again,
wilding out tomorrow night at the Barclays. But Roxy, you have a new show coming with Deion Sanders, and you announced that out of nowhere. I mean, it's coming on
Yeah,
Tubi.
listen
It's
to
your
this.
first ever talk show, and it starts in November. I see
Oh,
it's
it already
21-hour
started.
episodes. See, I did my little research on it.
You sure did.
All right, and it's called "We Got Time Today."
You read the press release.
You know, listen, we talked about it on the air. I didn't even know you were coming up here. And so I just want you to talk to us about how did you even link with Deion Sanders to do a show?
You know, the crazy thing is that with Dion, I had called him because of
Oh.
a friend of ours.
He's a guy? I didn't know that. Let me look up who Deion Sanders is, child, because when I see his face, I'm probably be like, oh. He looked familiar. Oh, that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah. So what are they? Are they together? Or are they just gonna like do a show together? Oh, he has a spouse. Oh, he's not married no more. He was married. Yeah, I think it's something just so she'll be able to get her groove back. You know. Some people be doing that. Like, some people be linking up for people just so they'll be able to get themselves back into something. He coaches football now with Colorado, but before he coached Jackson State. Oh, so he's a coach of football. Oh, when you say he was a football player, I thought that was all it was, but he was actually like a football coach. Okay, that's interesting to know. Babe. Huh? Babe. Oh, he must have his headphones on, child. Babe. Oh, yeah, he has his headphones on. Babe. Who's Deion Sanders? They say he's a football player and he's an ex-football coach, but
Yeah, he's coaching Colorado Buffaloes right now. That's a college team. You know the guy Travis Hunter that's in the news?
who?
Travis Hunter, the football player that they saying that his girl is dog.
Oh, the one. Hold on, wait. What happened with them?
He's the guy that his girl, they say his girl is like gold digging basically. The black kid. He's not handsome basically. His girl's pretty nice looking little Hispanic girl or whatever. And they saying that she's gold digging. Basically he played for Deion Sanders. He's from Gwinnett County. He played football, high school football in Gwinnett County.
They say that it shows that he's gonna be having or has a show with Roxy.
Yeah, right.
A show with Roxy.
Oh really?
Roxy from 106 and Park.
Yeah. It's coming out.
It's this. I just seen the interview when she was on the interview with what's her name, the girl from the Breakfast Club that left the Breakfast Club, and she said that she started the show back in November.
Yeah. Easily. Their season's over, so I'm sure he probably doing some extra shit now. Yeah, that's what he is. He played for the Falcons. He was he was good. He was a good football player. But he's been retired for a long time.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting to know. I think that's so like weird. I think that's so weird. They say, yeah, that whole Travis Hunter situation is wild. Come here, babe.
Hold on.
Huh?
What's on the phone?
Oh, I thought you was off now.
Oh, no.
Oh. Well, he know a whole lot about that, and he like being able to talk about stuff like that. And I will literally have to look up everything you're talking about because I know nothing about football. I know nothing so much about football that is so confusing to me. I don't even watch it just off the fact that I don't know. The only thing I know that happens on, hey, honey, I seen that you was on live. I wasn't able to get on because I've been on live myself, girl. I've been on here for 174 minutes now. Happy New Year's Eve to you. My day is going well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, y'all, I don't know nothing about football. The only thing I know about football is when they make a touch, like when they kick the ball and it goes through the thing. Touchdown. Yeah. And when they run across the line. Yeah. Touchdown. Yeah. So, yeah, that's all I know. Other than that, when the person tackled the person and they fall to the ground, yeah, you lost me. I know that you're supposed to start there and run to the other side, but yes, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Yeah, and I will be doing that banner video in the coming days or possibly next week, but I'll be doing it sooner than later for sure. I got you. Enjoy your New Year's. Hopefully you ring it in with your family and have a good time. Be safe out there because you know these people like to be on New Year's Eve, child, because they so. Anyway, bye. Yeah, y'all. So that's what's going on. How has it been? How has it been being on for 107 minutes now? 107 hours right now. Huh? Is that how long? Is that I can't. It's 175, well, 176 minutes now. So I know 60, that's 120, another 60, 26. Child, I don't want to mess my head up. I know that's simple math, but I don't want to mess my head up. It's been over 2 hours. It may have been 3 hours, but it's definitely been over 2 hours. Yes, I like basketball because you know why? It's simple and I can understand it. And I know when the team has the ball, they make it easy to tell what's happening. You know what I'm saying? So I like basketball because it's easy for me to understand. That's simply the only reason why. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like I would like football too because it has so much more going on. But basketball is just much easier for me to like comprehend. And I don't have to sit there all confused on why the other person got the ball, not knowing exactly what's going on. Because I know in football, sometimes even if you like are supposed to be the person that's like throwing the ball to the other person, but you take too long for somebody like the people take too long to have an opening, so you're still sitting there holding the ball, deciding if you should throw it to a player or if you should run. And when you don't run in time, however long that's supposed to be, then it's like a what would you call it? Would you call it a turnover? Basically, the other team gets the ball, or do you get to do it again? I don't know. I'm searching for me some football girl that I can hop on and holler where I don't have any but one. And it's such a shame. I go to all these different or defending myself. Hold on, wait. It's such a shame I got to do all the defending by myself. Child. Yeah, just stop. Just stop right here. Just stop and leave alone, sweetheart. I just be saying beautiful like you and don't never mind. Girl, I feel you. I sound like I'm going in and out. Oh no, I hope it's not. Can y'all hear me okay? Or what? Oh, I definitely agree. It took me much longer to understand football as a opposite to basketball. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. But yeah, y'all, that's the only reason. I feel like I would actually be into football if I fully understood it, which I had somebody like tell me about it before, but y'all, it just took too long to explain for me to really like get it down. I don't know. I don't know for real, but yeah. And I'm not really a big fan of soccer either. I can watch it, but I'm not really a big fan of soccer. I know there's so many people that's into soccer, and that's amazing. I don't even like mind it, but it is easier to understand. But it's kind of like the same thing like football, isn't it? Isn't it literally like the same thing as football? It's just that they're using their feet instead of their hands. Or is it like basketball? Would y'all say that soccer is more like basketball or more like football? Because I don't know. I feel like it may be more like football, right? Because, I mean, not really. Because they have like an actual like goalie that's literally like blocking, that's literally, he's like the goalie guy. You are almost there. Are you gonna be there in a matter of a short time? Well, as far, oh yeah, as far as my subscribers, yeah. Some sports are harder to be interested in just watching it on TV, like basketball. I can never enjoy it on TV, but actually going to the game, it'd be lit. Yeah, no, you're right. Because yeah, I'm more into it when I actually like physically go to the game. I remember when I used to live in Indiana, I had went there. I went to a Lakers, not Lakers. I went to what are those people in Indiana? The people that play basketball in Indiana. I forgot their names, y'all. But I went to one of their games, and it was more fun actually like being there, because I would have never like sat there and watched it on TV. I'm not into sports like that. Maybe it's my phone saying Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you too, love. You said my hubby not on Facebook. He has a Facebook. I don't be on Facebook though. I literally only have it just so I'll be able to keep in contact with my family. But I don't do Facebook no more. I stopped posting on there probably like 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah. I stopped posting on there a long time ago. What do you mean no? Oh, soccer is soccer. Are you like delayed or what's going on? Oh, maybe I'm delayed. I don't know, child. Maybe that phone call that came through from my niece messed it up. But yeah, you guys. Oh my gosh. Do you want to be able to get up on live with me, Jay? Because I remember we were supposed to do one before. Real, that'd be dope going to an Indian women's football game. I feel like my thing is delayed or something. I feel like my live is delayed. I want to know if it's delayed. If you can hear me now, type the word yes. Let me see how long it take y'all to type yes. Okay, so it's not that delayed. Thank you, Travel Vlogs. It's not that delayed. I thought it was like super delayed, but maybe y'all really just having a conversation. I don't know. Oh, FB is football. Girl. You see, I'm not into football. You know what I'm saying? Because I automatically jump. When I see FB, I automatically think of Facebook. I ain't never had a conversation to actually see that when you put FB, it means football. I ain't never seen that. I was asking your husband, is not in. Oh yeah, girl, what? Oh, girl, he be watching all them highlights. He be watching all them highlights. He was just watching it last night. He was just watching it last night. He be watching all them highlights. He's into all of that. He's into everything. I don't know if he's in. I don't know if he's into soccer. Maybe he is, but I'm not sure. Yeah, but he's definitely into football. He be watching the highlights, child. He be knowing about all them different things. I don't be knowing about all them different things, child. But yeah. So, are you just maybe you're delayed cuz you're just now typing yes. I think everybody's at a different speed here. I think that's what's going on. That's why your like question. That's why your answers is coming in like so late or whatever. Cause I think you are delayed, child. Oh, I don't know if he's into. No, you know what? I think he is into boxing, but I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. But when he get off the phone, he's gonna come over here, so he'll be able to say some things. But I'm not sure if he's into boxing. I feel like he is. He's into all type of different sports, so he probably is into boxing, child. I don't know for sure. I don't know. I mean, I know about boxing, but at the same time, I know you have to do a certain amount of rounds, and obviously someone got to get knocked out. But it's just been seeming so fake nowadays. Like the whole thing that happened with, was it Mayweather? Was it him or was
So
it?
you say you better get somebody for 700 than get you for two.
I don't know. Child, I don't know. Child, I don't know. I don't really be knowing too much about that. I have to have a man so we can talk crap. I can't talk crap if I don't have a guy. That's the fun part about it. I love it. Girl, you're so funny. So when you be talking crap, do you be talking crap because you like to be like on an offensive side and you like so do you so if you was to date somebody, right? Would you want to date somebody that's into sports and is like debative like how you are so that you'll be able to like have full conversations about sports and like do all of that? Because me, I like to debate, but I like to debate about things that I know so I can actually have a winning chance, you know? Definitely fake, especially with Jake Paul. I heard about that one. A YouTuber just out of nowhere becomes a professional boxer. Ain't no way. He was a YouTuber? I didn't even know that. That sounds so stupid. Obviously, that has to be fake. That sounds so freaking dumb. I ain't even know that. That's crazy. I'm about to look that up. American professional boxer and influencer. What? How does that even mix? He's 27 years old. Child, what? If he was to stand in front of me and ask me how old I think he is, he wasn't gonna like me, child. What? I don't know. I just can't. Let me go to his page. He posted a whole lot of stuff. He fought Mike Tyson at 58 years old and actually won. Had to be rigged. I know for sure that's rigged, and I'm not even into boxing, but I know for sure that's rigged. LOL. He do look much older than he really is. Yeah, child. Yeah, the heck he do. He sure do. I ain't even gonna sit here and hold you. He sure do. I don't know, child. That's a lot to look through. I was trying to see on his Instagram page when the pictures of him before all the like boxing pictures and stuff popped up, but it's a whole bunch of boxing pictures, and I don't know. I have no clue, child. You guys, we've been on here for 189 minutes. Literally 190 minutes now. Hey, Pathfinder, how are you? Happy New Year's Eve. God bless you as well, hun. Hey, China. What's going on, hun? Happy New Year's. What's poppin', you guys? Make sure y'all answering the poll and giving me a like. You know what I'm saying? Double tap the screen to give your girl some love and a like. I would appreciate that. But yeah, y'all. I am. I thought I was gonna probably like leave and go over to my auntie them earlier. I'm fine. I'm actually doing really good. Thank you so much. I'm doing really, really good. I really just been vibing and rocking on here because I want to be able to just get my watch hours up, and I also want to be able to get some new subscribers, hopefully. If anybody wants to pop up in here that is doing YouTube, not no troll, but if someone wants to pop up in here and doing YouTube and, you know, is really trying to connect, to be able to do that, because I don't want just any random subscriber. I don't want that. I was literally just talking about that in my video, I think yesterday or the day before. That's really annoying because I be seeing a lot of people page when they be having like tens of thousands of subscribers and be having like literally less than 100 views on their videos. That don't make no sense to me. That's almost like, I don't know, child. It just doesn't add up. It just kind of sounds like you clout chasing. That's what it gives. When you have all those subscribers and none of them really like support you for real, it just sounds like clout, and that's not what I'm about. I want to be able to like really resonate with a lot of people that's actually like posting, because you can have a lot of subscribers and majority of your subscribers ain't really consistently posting on YouTube, so their videos ain't popping up or something. But to be able to have people that's actually like doing YouTube for real and you watching their videos, because I have 900 something, you know, subscribers, but I be watching a lot of people videos, you know what I'm saying? I literally go through my subscribers and I literally like be watching the new videos that be popping up and stuff like that. I really do. I'll be trying to get to as much as I can. But if you're all the way at the bottom of the list, sometimes I don't really do too much to go down that far, because that means you probably ain't posting like 2 weeks and you ain't really like posting like that. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't really like, I'm keeping up with people that's keeping up. You feel me? That's basically what I'm trying to say. Because when you do, and I go to my subscribers, because I go to my subscribers every morning and I be watching videos. So if you posting the video, it's always going to be to the top. So those people that I usually watch majority of the time are people that post majority of the time. I don't be going all the way to the bottom of my subscribers, because when I get there, it's going to say this video is like 2 weeks old. And I'm like, okay, no. So, yeah. I saw someone with 15,000 subscribers and their average view count was 300 views. That's actually not, no, that's actually kind of crazy. That just sounds like a whole bunch of those people up on there are literally like, what are you there for? You know what I'm saying? People about that YouTube life for real. Yeah, it just don't make no sense to me. I don't wanna connect with people like that. I need I actually have two of them. One of them is sick right now, and the other one for some reason is probably busy doing something else. But I actually have two of them. You think the moderator would keep me busy? I feel like I keep myself busy. I feel like I talk about a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the only thing I really need a moderator for is someone that will be, like always saying, y'all make sure to like when somebody new come in, and to be like pushing them trolls out. Oh, probably. I only have two of them. So one of them, I hope that didn't mess it up. One of them is Leah's Adventures, and then the other one is The Road to Success. It's the both of them. So, yeah, it's the both of them. Hey, what's going on, Janae? How are you? Happy New Year's, love. Yeah, you've been moderating on the live stream. Okay, period. Oh yeah, it's Leah Adventures and stuff too. Yeah, That's my girl. All day and night and afternoon and for the kids. Period. I'm good on yourself. You're almost here. I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Yeah, I am almost there. I'm like so close. But I'm gonna get there regardless, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even tripping over that. It would be dope to be able to actually hit it in this year when I started. But if I don't, I ain't tripping, lol. My ex has a Virgo moon sign. Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all. I ain't really tripping off of that, if that's the case. Mm-hmm. Yeah, news or the notifications. So when you say that they be tripping sometimes, what do you mean? Like, why you say that? Are you saying that you don't be getting notified for certain things? Because I do know that when some people go live, I don't be notified for that. I literally was on somebody's live earlier today. I forgot who it was, but it was some girl, and she was asking if I had found her live because I got a notification, or if I just seen it on the news feed. And I told her no, I just seen it on the news feed because I don't be having. I don't. I don't think I've seen anybody's live pop up on my news feed telling me that somebody is live before. I literally would go on YouTube, and when I go down my feed, I be seeing people like live, and I be clicking on it and getting the comments just to show support. But I don't have anybody seeing that pop up on my thing telling me that they live. Yeah, he was going. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna go even harder in 2025. Well, I'm gonna go just as hard because I've literally been going hard in 2024 since I started. So I'm literally gonna be doing. Well, the good thing about it is that now that I'm actually on YouTube, because if I was on YouTube all of last year, I would have had so much content, y'all. Like, I went out of the country a couple of times this year. It was just the fact that when I got on YouTube, y'all only see me go to Africa, but I went to Antigua, and Antigua was Child, Antigua was so beautiful. I've actually showed people like videos. I have videos in this phone of me going to Antigua, but it literally wasn't like YouTube videos. It was just like, clips. So I'll be able to remember the experience that I had. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hey, what's going on, Stash Cash? I can't wait for you to be able to get to 1,000 too so we can do that live video, child. The only way I found you tonight was because you were on my homepage. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's how I be seeing people also. Yes, Antigua. Oh my God, child. Antigua, the beach water. When I tell you, it's the clearest water I have ever seen in my life. Like when I walked onto the beach water, y'all, you know how they be having the rocks underneath. Child, almost like to say the water wasn't even there. It was so clear. Like, let me show y'all. Yes, me too. I have been posting every day. Rather it's a long form or a short form. I'm gonna do both starting in 2025. Yes, child, you should. And to be honest, you really need to do more like long form videos, to be real. Your shorts is definitely gonna help you, but your shorts is literally gonna be your shorts is gonna have you end up with those people that have 15,000 subscribers and only 300 views, and it's probably not even gonna be that, because some of those people that be freaking watching your shorts, they don't really be watching your long form videos. People that watch shorts literally watch shorts because that's what they're into, shorts. They don't really care for your long form videos. And if you was to get monetized doing your shorts, you're not gonna make that much money. You don't make as much money doing your shorts than you do your long form videos. That's where the money is actually at. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, child. Your shorts, that helps to bring in subscribers, yes, and it helps you like with views, but views for the wrong side is basically what I'm saying. And it really doesn't do, child. I just feel like the only reason why I like to post my shorts is when I make a short form video of my long form video. You know what I'm saying? So it will be able to bring in people to watch my long form video because that's what I want them to see. I don't post shorts just because this is what I'm posting and this is the type. No, I want to. If I'm posting the short, it's gonna be because I want you to come over and check out my long term video, so you'll be able to see what I got going on and add on to what I got going on over here. You know, but that's the only reason why. And if I'm gonna be doing something, I want to be able to make the most money off of it because I put a whole bunch of hard work into editing my videos and putting my videos out there in content every day. I'm going for the bag. I'm not. I'm not about to shorthand myself with the short videos and the short cash. No, I need that bag, that YouTube money pay, and I'm going for the big bag, not the small bag. I got 5K, but I need my views up there, so that's why I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna change up my content from doing shorts. Okay, period. I feel you on that. Yeah, soon I'll definitely be at 1K. You'll be there at 1K like tomorrow, LOL. Oh, we'll see, child, because it's moving so slow. So true. We have the same mindset when it comes to our posting method, period. I feel you on that because you be posting damn near every day, literally. Great, Jules. You be dropping. Thank you so much, Pathfinder. You're so sweet. But, yes, y'all. Anyway, let me show y'all the video because that's what I was trying to do just now. Where my photos at? It's so funny because before I got this iPhone, I was on my Android, and I haven't had an iPhone in like years, you guys. You know when you actually switch over. Hey, Tess. You know when you actually switch over from an Android to an iPhone, how like difficult it is. It feels like weird because the whole setup is like completely different, child. It's like completely different, child. Let me see. Oh, was it these videos? Where was it? No, it was like down more. Yeah, because it was past all of that. Let me see. It's past all of that. Where is that? Okay, here it is. There we go. Let me see. I'm trying to find the one that we went to the beach. Because we was there when they had the Caribbean Festival going on. And that's not even why we went. We just ended up being there when it happened. So I thought that was dope. Okay, so here's the video. Do you see how clear the water is? Like, look at how clear it is here. It's almost like to say the water isn't even there. What camera do you use? Do you have two phones? I use my iPhone camera. You talking about when I do my videos? This is my old phone. So I literally, okay, so when I use this phone when I do videos, but not when I do videos. I use my iPhone to record. You know what I'm saying? But this phone I use particularly when I do like my screen recordings. Like, I don't know. Okay, so let me see. Let me see so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm trying to find a good video that I really like did it on. see. Well, I'm gonna do the one where I talked about the banner.
So we're going to start off in Canva and go to CapCut and then come back to Canva. All right,
Okay,
so
so
I already have one that's
you see
pretty
how
much started. I
have,
kind of did
like,
like
this here?
a trial one. So I created this one just to be able to do this example, so y'all would be able
This
to see
isn't a
exactly
good
how
one.
you're able to.
Let me look for a better one because I just thought about that. This isn't a good one. I wanted to look for one that was like, let me see. I'm trying to think. Okay, the one I did, YouTube Studios, literally your cheat code. That's a good one to do. Let me see.
You to a screen that says this video has gotten
Like how this is.
113 views since it was published. That's the overview and everything that's like overviewed with the video, right? Right next to it, it says reach. When you click on that, it shows you your impressions. Your impressions is basically the amount of people that have seen your video but haven't clicked on it. You know what I'm saying? So my impressions is 687. That's pretty much 687 potential. Take a look at that. So that means that it's viewed during a little and host. You know what I'm saying? That's why it says from your viewers and it has that full circle letting you know.
But
so let me put one in that doesn't look that you do.
Okay.
Like for example, let me type in something like alright, so I'm gonna put YouTube Studio, right? So if I was to put in YouTube Studio, it literally tells me very high interest. Like
So,
the people that are.
You see how like I have the screen recording there and going. I'm gonna have to really do a video because I'm pretty sure people can like do it, but I feel like people probably don't know how to do it until they like see it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on? Marlena, what's poppin'? What's your long-term goals for 2025 for your channel? My long-term goals for 2025 for my channel. One big one for sure that's going to happen for a fact is me being monetized. But just for 2025, okay, so so for me, because I am result driven, so I like to think of realistic answers. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to chase stupidity that I don't really think is real. And I'm not trying to say that I can't reach certain things, but I like to be able to, if I'm going to set a goal, be a goal that I can actually succeed. Because I want to be able to say I'm doing something and actually know for a fact that if I try my hardest, I can, versus trying to overdo myself on something that probably isn't realistic for me. You know what I'm saying? So my long-term goals for 2025 for YouTube definitely is to be monetized because that isn't going to happen in February. It's going to take a little bit. I started October 23rd of this year, and today, the last day of the year, I'm only at like 1,000. Let me give y'all the exact number. Okay, so I'm at 1,181 watch hours so far, and it's been 2 months and 8 days, right? So I know for sure if it took me 2 months, but that's the thing about it though, because the first month of me being on YouTube, I wasn't doing live, and the very second month was when I like shut up because I was doing live. So me in my head, realistically thinking, I think that I'm probably gonna be able to get monetized. I'll say June. It could be before then, it could be after then, but I'm gonna just say June because I feel like that's far enough out for me to, if I was to make it before then, I'll be more excited. But if I make it on then, like around that time, I'll be fine too. After being monetized, another goal that I do have for 2025 when it comes to YouTube is being able to have like, I'll say 3,000 subscribers and being able to realistically have like at least like three, like 250 to 300 views on like all my videos and have that be like a standard. Right now, I feel like a standard for me on my videos are like 100 views. 100, yeah, like 100 views right now. And I think that's fine because I've only been on YouTube for 2 months. But next year, around this time, I want to be able to have like a steady 250, 300. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hoping for more, but I'm thinking realistically, you know what I'm saying? And have that be like a steady flow. But I honestly do believe that it will be much more, but I'm not going to boost myself on something that possibly can't happen. Like I said, I'm result driven. So I like to think realistically, and I don't like to put my goals up too much, or I don't like to put like my potential goals or whatever up too high, because even if I think and I believe that it will be higher than that, I like to put it a little bit lower just in case, because me, I kind of take disappointment a little bit harder than probably other people do, because I really do work really, really hard to be able to get what I want. So I be making sure that if I'm going to set a goal, it's going to be a goal that I can realistically reach, because I want to be able to actually succeed at what I'm doing, especially since I know I'm going hard. You know what I'm saying? So I don't overdo it, because I'll stress myself out, especially if I know I'm really doing my best that I can, because then I'll sit there and I'll say why, when really I don't have to if I can be realistic versus trying to chase something that I can't chase. You know what I'm saying? But my goals also is to be able to um my goals also is to be able to start something annually with other YouTubers. So I spoke on this before on a live video. I'm going to be having another wedding in America next year. When I did my wedding, it was in Africa. But I'm going to be having another wedding next year in 2025 here in America. The reason why is because when I did my wedding in Africa, it was only my family that was out in Africa that I had attended, apart from my dad, because he's going to be at my wedding here. You know what I'm saying? And when I said that I want to be able to invite some YouTubers to come out there. You know, I don't mind, like, because you guys show me love. You know, I feel like y'all really family to me. You know, like people that really support you and really want to see you go far and stuff like that. That means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? Because you can have people that actually are your blood and they don't really be, you know. So that means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. But yeah, y'all. So I wanted to be able, well, I want to, not wanted to. I want to be able to invite some YouTubers out here to Atlanta and start something that would be like an annual thing, where I would be able to, you know, start an annual YouTube meetup, retreat, whatever you want to call it, and have it be something like once a year we meet in various cities and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And create something that's new to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I like to be able to create new things, and I like to be able to see a big picture that can move and make bank. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really thinking that's something I want to do. And I've just been watching a lot of people, because I know certain people that I do want to be able to like invite and start that like motion with. And the people that I want to do it with, I know for sure that I want it to be people that I feel like are strong minded, because it's going to be more than that. I have other things too, but some of those things I don't want to say just yet, because I don't want to put it out there until I can have like concrete things. But this one for sure, I want to do. So yeah, that's something that I definitely want to do, and I want it to be a yearly thing, like an annual thing. You know, almost like, you know how like I think that would just be so dope. You know what I'm saying? Because that would literally be like all of our subscribers literally like watching, and all of us will literally be promoting each other, and we'll be able to do something that's different. And when you do something different, it brings in so much more attraction, because some people just see the same shit all the time and they be tired of that. And when you bring all these different strong-minded minds together, we can come up with so many like good ideas together. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that would be really fly, and I feel like that would be the beginning of something amazing. So that's definitely a long-term goal for me in 2025. I want to be able to start for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I want to do it with like a lot of YouTubers, not just a small amount. Like let it be like lit. You off the phone, babe?
No, so,
Oh. I'm glad you are. I'm definitely glad you are, for sure. Travel vlogs, I definitely want you to be there as well. Oh yeah, I'm a very outside. Like, let me tell you, I have a mindset of like leadership mentality, and like my moon sign is a Capricorn, and I feel like that has a lot to do with it. But the artistic side is my actual sun sign, which I'm an Aquarius. And I feel like I'm really good at just creating activity. And I feel like when you mix that with a Capricorn, who's all about the hustle, it just turns into something that massive. You know what I'm saying? And then my my rising. Oh no, no, no. My rising, my rising is a Capricorn. Yeah, my rising is a Capricorn, and my moon is a Libra. And I feel like my moon sign being a Libra, you know, the Libra is a scale. I feel like that has a lot to do with me wanting people to be equal. You know what I'm saying? Always being able to weigh the different options and being able to see the better side and just wanting peace and stuff like that. I feel like all of that has so much to do with me as an individual. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yes, Tez, I want you to be there too. I want a lot of people. Like, I want it to be massive, y'all, because I feel like, child, when I put my hands into things, these hands, this mine, I can make it happen, child. Like, we will be lit. Yes, period. Yeah, and you right there in Alabama, child. You can just drive your ass over. Oh, that's fly that you Aquarius too. When's your birthday? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, January 22nd. Okay. I'm a February baby, February 10th. I'm definitely down with that, Jay. Yeah, period. I think that would be like so dope. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be so fly. And I just feel like we'll be able to do so much and just have a good time. It would literally be like us being able to create like a, like, you know how Kai Cenat has like the amp, like with his team? I feel like we'll be able to create like our own version of that. But instead, like, you know, they did theirs on like that other stuff. But I feel like we would literally have our own way about it. And I really see it being a whole different light. Like, I really see it being like we meeting up and do different things, like meeting up and like going on cruises, meeting up and just like taking vacations. You know what I'm saying? Like going to places we ain't never been before and like really like just being lit, y'all. And I think the thing that I was thinking that I thought would be super super dope about it was to be like everybody literally from where you at. Like for example, travel vlogs start from Alabama recording. You know, just like how I did. Y'all seen my Liberia series, right? Literally me starting where I'm at and going to where I was and everything that happened and then coming back, literally recording that whole thing and putting it into a series. I think that would be so fly because we'll all like, child, I see exactly what it is. Like when I can see something visually, I know how to like fix that thing up, child. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah. But, oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, you a Taurus, Tez. Ooh, child. Oh, you a Taurus moon. Oh, I was about to say, I thought you was trying to say that was your actual sign. Taurus. I do like Taurus, but ooh, child, that temper is something else. You really do see all red, just like the bull. It's like you be waiting. You know what I'm saying? It's like you be waiting for an excuse to let your temper out. It's almost like to say you don't know how to fully address your temper. It's just like I don't even know how to really explain it. I feel like you do know how to address your temper. I just feel like certain things piss you off faster than it would somebody else. Like somebody else can probably like not care for something, like can hear something and avoid it. And I feel like Taurus somewhat they can hear something and they don't want to avoid it because they're like, you should know, and then being pissed off. Like I don't know. Yeah, we gotta make this happen. No, like seriously, Travel Loves. Like seriously, trust me. I'm telling you, I have like the ideas, child. I have the ideas. Mm-hmm. But that's really what it is, child. That's really what it is. Can y'all hear me now? Okay, thank goodness. I was gonna be mad if I had to stop this thing. But yeah, y'all, I've been on live for 3 hours. That's crazy. This is my longest live I've ever done. 3 hours long. That is so wild. Yeah, y'all. So that's what's going on, child. Do you guys like? Do y'all like do flights and stuff, and y'all be getting like the credit cards to like United Airways and like Frontier and stuff like that? Do y'all be doing that? You're so funny. Let me get a glass, child. My auntie, she travels so much. She has the credit card for Frontier, um, United Airlines, American Airlines. I think that's it. Oh yes, I am. I'm very motivated. Child, I don't like traveling by car or train. I mean, honestly, the only time I ever traveled by train was short distances. I'm talking about like the subway in New York or something like that. But I've never took a train to like another state. I never done it on a train, but I think it'll be nice. I don't think it would be bad at all. Especially those trains that go state to state. Those actually be like really nice trains. But me, I would prefer to fly because it's faster and I get to be in style. When I'm in the car, it's just when I drove really like I drove from Atlanta to Indianapolis before. I ain't like that. It was too long and it was really annoying. Yeah, the Amtrak. But I've drove from Atlanta to Kissimmee, Florida. I did that. What was it? Was it last year? No, that was earlier this year. Was that earlier this year? Nah, that was last year. Yeah, that was last year. I think. I think. I don't know. I think it was last year. I don't know. But I have drove from Atlanta to Kissimmee, Florida, and that was 6 hours away. Like it's 6 hours apart, and that wasn't a bad drive. I just didn't like the fact, child. When they say Florida weather really changes, it really freaking does. And my husband was telling me that's because Florida is actually like the state is actually like dang near made. Like they actually like made the state. It wasn't actually like a part of America. You drove from where? VA to Cali. That's insane. Oh, that's fine, hun. I'm not tripping. You are good. Go ahead and do your busy schedule, love. 40-hour drive? That's literally insane. Like, I'm sorry. I couldn't rock with you. You would be alone. Because I'm not doing that. I'm not sitting in no car for 40 hours. Yeah. That's wait, are you a truck driver or something? Or did you like do it because you was going to family? I would never. I'm sorry. They just wouldn't see me. I would have to fly. Talking about dang. I would have to fly. That's way too long. 40 hours? You might as well be living on the road talking about some 40 hours. I would literally not even remember what the heck being outside the car feels like for 40 hours. That's I'm sorry. I can't I can't do it. I would never want to. Ever. You couldn't pay me some amount. I'm sorry. You couldn't. You couldn't. Because the answer would be no. My butt will be so sore. And I would be like, I would be sick of everybody in the car. I can't do it. I'll be sick of everybody in the car. I'll be so tired of you. When we get to our destination, I don't want nothing to do with you for at least a whole day. Because I need to see something other than you. Okay? Like, Happy New Year's, babes. Hey, they too. What's poppin'? Happy New Year's, son. Yeah, I think that is about 3 days, right? 24. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Oh, no, no, no. It's only like 2 days, right? It's less than 2 days, actually. But depending on like how, because you got to sleep and all of that. Don't you have to stop so you can sleep and all of that? So how long does it actually take you? What? You took 3 days on a Greyhound? I would rather take that car ride than to be in the Greyhound for 3 hours. That's absolutely disgusting because people are just so nasty. I would rather be around people that I know than to be around people that I don't know because some people are just nasty. Be freaking using the bathroom and stinking it all up. The whole back of the bus smell like shit. I'm straight. Y'all can keep that. And people just be sneezing and coughing and just doing too much. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do it. I cannot. You know what's so crazy? They updated. I had dropped my auntie to the Greyhound. Like a month ago, probably. I dropped her to the Greyhound like a month ago or something like that. And they updated the Greyhound in Atlanta. I didn't even know that. That's how long I haven't been over by. You know what's so funny? In Atlanta, the Greyhound bus station downtown is literally right across from Magic City. Like you can stand in the yard of the Greyhound and look across. I'm talking about across the street. I'm talking about this is the Greyhound. This is Magic City. Like across the street, literally. Like if you were to walk across the street, it'll take you like 45 seconds to get to Magic City. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was so wild to me. I'm not even gonna hold you. When I first like realized that, that was like when I first realized that, that was the first time I seen Magic City in my mind. Before I ever seen Magic City, I was like, Magic City is like this like place that like has to be so huge because the name is so big. Magic City. Whenever anybody that ain't never been to Atlanta be like, oh, let's go to the strip club, the first one you're gonna say is Magic City. You know what I'm saying? But you see Magic City looks like a Pizza Hut. Like that's how small it is. That's how small it looks from the outside. But when you go up in there, it looks really big in there. You know what I'm saying? Like they have the main stage, and then like all the seats is kind of like they have the main stage here, and then all the seats is like around it, almost like how it would be at like a stadium or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And they have the poles and yeah, but child, what? But when I tell you that they updated the Greyhound, that was basically what I was getting to before I got into Magic City, child. They updated the Greyhound looks like how it's supposed to look, how it should have been looking. The Greyhound in Atlanta, back then, the Greyhound in Atlanta looked like a freaking drug house. It looked so, child. The Greyhound was so disgusting before. But when I dropped my auntie there a month ago and I seen that they updated it, I was like, this is how the Greyhound should have been looking years ago. The Greyhound actually looked like how, like, I don't know if you ever been to the Greyhound in certain places. It just looks so, like, magnificent and so futuristic. That's how the Greyhound is supposed to be looking in Atlanta, especially being in a city like Atlanta. The Greyhound over there looking like something you will find in, like, child, what kind of state can I even say? For real. The Greyhound in Atlanta used to look like something that would be in like I don't even know. Like in South Dakota. No disrespect to people that's from South Dakota. You know, ain't nobody really know much about South Dakota. So you would think that the Greyhound would be like all small and like not busy and stuff like that. The Atlanta Greyhound is busy. I would expect it to be like huge and amazing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, child, let me see these comments here. The Greyhound is a beast in that. Oh, that China bus, child. I rode that China bus before. You know, when I used to ride the China bus, that was when I was going to New York, from Atlanta to New York. Let me tell you, I had got on probation one time. Let me tell you why I got on probation. Because I got a traffic ticket. I had a super speeder ticket, and they gave me probation because I didn't pay it because I had forgot about it. And I got a call one day from a random number. I pick up the phone. The person's like, "Hey, is this? I'm so and so." And I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "I'm your probation officer." I was like, "What?" And I was living in New York at the time. I had moved out of the state and I was living in New York. So I literally had to take the Chinese bus and come down to Atlanta every other week just to go and be in her face. She wanted me to come to her to pay the thing. She didn't want me to pay it over the phone. She wanted me to come to her every day. And I didn't even have to do a drug test because it wasn't for drugs. She literally just wanted me to come to the office and make the payment in person. That pissed me off, man. I spent so much money going back and forth. But it only lasted like probably like a month and a half, and then I was done paying it. But yeah, I was like, child. I got off the Greyhound. The first thing I seen. Oh, I was in Queens. I was actually right off of Springfield Boulevard over there. Like when I used to go to the train station, I used to take the E because it was closest to where I was at. I used to take the E to go to where I was going, like on Jamaica Avenue. And yeah, child. Mhm. Yeah, you feel me? That's insane. Like I was so happy to be done paying that thing because that didn't make any sense. I really thought that was wild. I feel like that was bogus, to be real. And I didn't want to tell them that I wasn't in Georgia because I feel like I was going to probably get arrested if I told them that because, you know, if you're on probation, you're not supposed to leave the state. But I didn't know I was on probation. She literally called me and told me I was on probation. I was like, oh. And then she told me when I was supposed to see her. So I came down there. And so that's when I just like had to catch the Chinese bus because it was cheaper to be able to make it. The thing I like about the Chinese bus, this is what I was going to get into. And then it just kind of reminded me of that story anyway. So the Chinese bus, what I do like about it is it doesn't make as many stops as the Greyhound. That's what I do like about it. Because when I was going from New York to Atlanta, it literally, like, if you got on the bus at night, I'm talking about like 11 o'clock at night, you would literally be in Atlanta probably by like 9 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock in the morning or something like that. Because it doesn't make that many stops. The Greyhound stops in every freaking city. And that's what annoyed me. I didn't really like that. Hey, what's going on? What's going on back on? Period. Thanks for joining the live. But yeah. Which one? You don't like the Greyhound or the Chinese bus? When I was in New York, there used to be this one guy that used to always come on the Chinese bus and he would always sell some headphones, literally. And that's actually a real good hustle. I ain't even gonna hold you. When you getting on a bus period and you go to people and you sell them like headphones and when you can just plug in and because some people don't be having that and you're going on a long bus ride. That's a nice little hustle. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah, I had a super speeder in 2012 in GA, not too far outside of, what is that? Valdista. I was pulled over. Yeah, that's insane. I was on the Greyhound from Charlotte to Philly on the Greyhound. Child. From Charlotte to Philly, that's insane. It's not that insane. Because when I was younger, the Greyhound was something that everybody used to do. And it was really normal in a way. You know what I'm saying? It was really normal in a way because it was so much cheaper and stuff like that. But, I ain't on the Greyhound now. I haven't rode the Greyhound since I was a kid. I'm just telling stories because we talked about it. I forgot how it even came up, child. We just really vibing. You gotta just catch the vibe. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yeah, man. Nah, you good, love. Yeah, but that's what was happening, child. That's what was happening. But yeah, you guys. Don't my teeth look so white? I use baking soda to brush my teeth. I don't use toothpaste. I stopped using toothpaste. My husband put me onto it, actually. I stopped using toothpaste. I don't even know how long ago. Maybe like, I think I started using it last year, maybe. Yeah, I stopped using toothpaste last year, and it doesn't make no sense. Toothpaste really isn't even good for your teeth, to be honest. I use baking soda, literally only the Arm and Hammer. I use my toothbrush. I take my toothbrush. I wet my toothbrush under the water, shake it off a little bit. I have a tub of the baking soda, and I literally dip it into the baking soda, and I brush my teeth with it. Brush my teeth just like how you would brush your teeth, and it makes your teeth white. Okay, and it's more healthier and more like better on your gums. You know what I'm saying? And it helped my it like when I tell y'all, if you have dark lips, you need to use baking soda. Like start brushing your teeth with baking soda. Baking soda is what really got my lips to be much like lighter than it is, because I used to smoke real heavy back in the day. When I say back in the day, I'm talking about like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. I used to smoke real heavy. I had stopped smoking and I stopped drinking. You know what I'm saying? I know you lying. Not my teeth falling out. Thank God I got insurance. Y'all, oh my God. Speaking, me and my husband was just talking about teeth and how, child, that's why I want him to come over here, because we just got into talking about that. I think it was just yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. It's not about the taste, honey. It's not about the taste. It's about what works, and it's actually healthy because you can actually use that baking soda in food. You know, child. I feel like I'm about to get into some other Dr. Sadie stuff, and I'm really trying to just vibe. uh, but yeah, y'all. So it's always better if you're gonna put something like in your body or on your body that is something that you can actually eat. Because when you put stuff on your skin, it absorbs into your skin and into like your blood. You know what I'm saying? And it's really not good for you. So y'all, the toothpaste that y'all be using sometimes be the reason why you probably having problems, child. But like the certain things that you be using, child, be having like some crazy stuff in there, y'all. Y'all gotta pay attention to stuff like that and just be more aware. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Put a little bit of baking soda in there. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't really care to use baking soda on my clothes though. If anything, I'll use like bleach for that. You know what I'm saying? For my clothes. But yeah, when it comes to brushing my teeth, I use baking soda. Mhm. And every like now again, I will like gargle with peroxide. But that'll be a hey love. When does church start today? Oh, I wish I was able to text her on here. Hold on, y'all, because it might freeze. Let me text back real quick. All right, but yeah, I was probably glitching because I had a text come through and I was trying to text back real quick. Exactly. That's how people vibrations be off. Putting the wrong stuff in their bodies. Lots of stuff has chemicals in them. Exactly, including the food that you eat. That's why people have to be more aware of that. Yeah, that's why I had said hold on, y'all, because it might freeze. Because I'm pretty sure that that was gonna happen, you know. But yeah, yes, you guys. I've been on here for 238 minutes, y'all. That is literally wild. I appreciate all y'all staying with me for this long. That's so lit of y'all. I don't even know what I'm gonna really do. I started off my video today, but I don't even know. I think my video is gonna be pretty short today because I literally been on here the whole time. I was thinking about going over to my auntie because there was something that I wanted to do. Thank you so much. Yes, music can change your vibration. They literally put stuff in music literally just to mess with your mind. You know what I'm saying? We're about to go live and light my sparkles. You should come on live with me. You don't want to do that? I've been told you that we should go live together for a while now. You over there just dodging, child. I know, celebration for real. But yes, you guys. I look sleepy. I do look kind of sleepy, don't I? I mean, I've been sitting in y'all face for 3 hours. But I'm really not sleepy. I feel like I could go to sleep. If I was to lay down and close my eyes, I probably would sleep. Oh, your wife at work. Oh, I hope she don't have to work tomorrow. I feel like nobody should have to work tomorrow. I know, right? I'm gonna take her on a drive downtown maybe because she wants to spend time with family. Oh, you're so sweet. That's really nice of you. That's really nice of you. But yeah, y'all. Yes, I'm happy that you're off tomorrow because, ugh, child, can you believe Walmart literally only closes one time out the year? They be focused on their money, child. It's talking about we only close on Christmas. Yo, when I say Christmas Eve be so crazy because the stores be closing early and a lot of people really be doing last minute Christmas shopping, that being so insane. And I'm kind of one of them because I was out on Christmas Eve trying to get some pies. I'm talking about pumpkin pies and stuff. And all the stores was closing. The store that was open the latest was freaking Publix, and they closed at like I think they closed at 7, and all the other stores closed at 6. And when I tell you the lines in there was so long, the lines in there was ridiculous. But I can't even be mad. And then on top of that, when I went there, the only pies that they had left was pecan pie. I don't really like pecan pie. It's just a whole bunch of like nuts on top of your pie. I don't really care for that. I like pumpkin pie. You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite kind of pie. Outside of that, mm, I don't really want any other pie. There is another pie that I like. I forgot the name of it though. You know that's they. You know they have those people that literally just sweet potato pie. I like sweet potato pie too. I do. I like sweet potato pie. I don't think it's bad. I like sweet potato pie, but I like pumpkin pie more. That's my favorite pumpkin pie. Yeah. Yo, when it comes to like Thanksgiving dinner, what's the first thing that you go for? Like, do you do you go straight for the turkey or do you go for the mac and cheese? For me, when it comes to Thanksgiving dinner, I go straight for the stuffing. I think I spoke about this before. The reason why is because I really like stuffing, and I feel like the only time I ever eat stuffing is on Thanksgiving Day. Nobody really makes stuffing any time of the year. It's literally just for Thanksgiving Day. I feel like that's the only food that people actually have on Thanksgiving that you don't really have any other time of the year. Because people eat turkey throughout the year. You know what I'm saying? They just don't have no big full turkey sitting on a table. They be having it chopped up and all type of different things. Like some people, they put turkey in their greens, like in their collard greens. Some people put turkey in their greens. You know what I'm saying? But not a lot of people like make stuffing. They make stuffing on Thanksgiving, and I feel like it shouldn't even be called it should be called Thanksgiving, but it shouldn't be the turkey thing because people eat turkey all throughout the year. I feel like it should be the stuffing thing. I love stuffing. I think stuffing is so good. Like, chow. It's so delicious to me. I don't know. Child loves you is too funny, child. But yeah, y'all. Ooh, yes, in the gravy. Man, my plate, my plate gonna be all bad, child. You like the wing? I don't even be eating the turkey. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. What I do have on my plate is I have the stuffing. That's the first thing I go for. And then I like the mashed potatoes and gravy. And then I like to get the mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese, child. And I hope there's some pepper sauce. Man, y'all don't know nothing about no pepper sauce. Y'all think hot sauce is something. Hot sauce ain't nothing on no pepper sauce. Pepper sauce is the truth. Pepper sauce is literally 5 peppers that you use like you use hot sauce. You know how you could put hot sauce on dang near almost anything to, you know, add flavor or whatever, add spice and whatnot. That's what we do. Like it's more of a either Caribbean or African thing. It's amazing. Literally, you'll put some oil on the stove. You'll cut up all your vegetables like your bell peppers, your onions, your tomato, your garlic, and your habanero peppers. And you'll use a lot of habanero peppers. Like, I'm talking about like 15 to 20 habanero peppers, right? And you'll blend it all up and then you'll fry it in the oil and you'll season it really, really good. And once it like fries down, you'll let it cool down and then you can put it in a jar to put it in the fridge. And whenever you want to like add flavor and spice into your food, you literally take it out and add a little bit into your food. And when I say a little bit, I mean a little bit. Depending on who cooks it. If I make a child, you want to add a little bit because I like pepper. Now I'm talking about. That's why when I say I like pepper, and we did that hot chip, that one chip challenge, y'all. I dang, it's not even. That scared me. These freaking fireworks scared the heck out of me, child. I almost forgot it was New Year's Eve. That scared the heck out of me. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Yeah, okay. I thought it was child. I jumped like, mm-mm. That was so. It scared me, child. I don't even know. I literally forgot that it was like New Year's Eve when it comes to the fireworks just now because that scared me. I was like, what the fuck? Mm-mm. Hey, what's up, Kendi? Oh, I don't know where you would send them to. That is so. Child, I literally thought it was gunshots too. But then when I heard it, I was like, oh yeah, it's New Year's Eve. Hello. That is so funny. How to do a poll. That is so like disturbing. Do a poll on YouTube or do a poll on your live. Like make a poll on your post or do a poll on your live. Oh yeah, I can show you right now how to do it. Let me see. I have a video showing you how to do polls on YouTube. And it's on my YouTube page. It's literally called how to do a poll on your YouTube post or something like that. But I can show you how to do it. So basically, what the fuck was that? Oh, okay. So basically, you would click on add. Right? Oh no, no, no. You'll click on add. Okay, so you click on add, and it'll bring you to. Let me make sure, child. This is my old phone, child, and I'll be having my own. Okay. So anyway, so you'll go to post. So you'll slide over to post, and when you get to post, you see down here it has this option. You'll click on that, and it'll bring you to pose. And then here you'll literally add like you can do text. So when you do text, you can add in your different options of whatever you want to do. So you can write your question here like what's your favorite color, and then here you will type red, you will type blue, you hit add another one. You could do, you know, other stuff, but that's how you do it. That's how you make a poll on your post. So I hope that helped you. Okay, period. Yeah, that's how you do it. You lying. You do not have an iPhone 6. What does that even look like? What do you mean when it has an answer? When it says yes or no or something? I forgot what it said. Let me see. So when you go to post and you hit the poll thing, you're gonna be able to, okay, so you hit text like how I show you. So you hit text. It's gonna say add option. Is that what you said? Let me see. What did you say? But wait, but what do you do when it says add answer? You add your answer. That's what you do. So when it says add option, you literally click on it. You literally click on it and you add whatever you want to add. Like, okay, so I'll say red, and then you go to the next one and you say blue. Go to the next one, you can say green. Go to the next one, you can say orange or whatever. And then here you will say, what's your favorite color? So you see this? Where it says, you know what I'm saying? It will say, what's your favorite color? Then you add your options. It starts off with 2, then you hit add option, and it can only go up to 4. And that's how you do it. Okay. But that's how you do it. The Walmart iPhone, child, I don't even know how to answer that. You have the Walmart iPhone. What does that even mean? I don't know, child. LOL is the iPhone with the little circle. I don't even know what that means. I just noticed your channel has updated wallpaper. That's nice. Huh. I just noticed your channel has updated wallpaper. What do you mean by that? What do you mean updated wallpaper? Oh, you're talking about my banner. You're talking about because it changed? What do you mean? So I have all 4 answers in, but then it won't let me post it. Because you have to put the answers, but you also have to, first off, if you have the answer, you have to write at the top of it, just like I showed you. Let me see. You have to write your question. It's not going to post if you don't put the question to the answers that you're giving. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. So when you do your thing, you put your question here, and then you put your answers here. But you have to have a question for people to be able to answer. Otherwise, they're just going to be looking at stuff and they don't even know what you're trying to say. You have to put your question where it says ask your community. You put, yeah, okay. So you get what I'm saying, though? Kendall? Well, not Kendall, but Kendi. Okay, so when you say you put questions like, how are you spending your New Year's Eve? Answers that you can put is like, with family, that'll be answer number 1. By yourself, that'll be answer number 2. At church, that'll be answer number 3. Or in the club, that'll be answer number 4. Those are actual realistic answers that people will do on New Year's Eve. You know what I'm saying? And then at the top where it says ask your community, you'll put, how are you spending your New Year's Eve? Yes, you put 4 answers, but did you put 1 question? That's what I'm saying. You have to put a question that's going to go with the answers. It's going to be grayed out if you don't have a question there. You get what I'm trying to say? You put the question at the top. Let me see. I don't know, because as soon as I started typing, I ain't even finished doing my stuff, the post button lit up. So when you say that you put the question at the top, do you mean that you put the question up here and not in the box? The question has to be up here. Your answers have to be in the box. Did you do it like that? Because if you didn't do it like that, it's not going to light up. Your question has to be up here, and you put your answers in the box. You can't put your question in the box and leave this blank. You know what I'm saying? If you leave that blank, then the post button will be grayed because you don't have an actual question. You just have a whole bunch of answers. And you can't put your question where the answers are supposed to be. You should have 4 answers and the question at the top, up here. And your answers will be here. You get what I'm saying? Yes, yes, I did like you did. And it's still showing that if you did it like I did it, the post button will light up. Yes, I am following what you're saying. I have 4 answers. So you put your question at the top, because once you put the question, once you start typing at the top, the post button is gonna light up like instantly. Is it still not working? It wants me to choose one of my 4 questions. What are you even talking about? Huh? It wants me to choose one of my 4 questions. Or it wants me to choose one of my 4 answers before I hit post. You shouldn't have to choose anything. Are you sure you're doing it? Maybe you should start over. Maybe you should start over and try it again. Like, clear out of that whole thing. Like, literally just, like, exit out of YouTube and then go back into YouTube and go to your post and hit text. Yeah, start over. Go back to your YouTube, go to your post, and then hit... Do it exactly. When you get to YouTube, when you get back to YouTube and you get to your post, let me know. And I'll tell you, and I'll tell you exactly how you should do it. So let me know when you're in your post before. Okay, I'm clicking on post. Okay, so when you get to your post, click on this thing. Do it step by step with me so I know that you're doing it. So click on this thing and then hit you did, or type in you did. No, that's why you're not doing it. It's not that one. Did you not see what I clicked on? Look, this one here. This one here. Not that. This one here. Okay, you're welcome, love. Yeah, so once you click on that, you'll be able to, then you'll hit text. So once you hit text, it'll give you the options here. So you will put your question here, and then you'll put your answer. It has two, but once you fill these two, then you can click on this. It'll be like, it'll say add option. So you should be able to have up to 4 questions if you need to have up to 4 questions. And then after that, you'll be able to hit post. And then you'll be good to go. What you making? Talking about you a chef for 20 minutes. Are you making something good? Ooh, you guys, I made some real good butter beans. I had made some for the first time like maybe a month ago. Chow. When I say chef's kiss, chow, it was so good. It was so good. Y'all, I've been on here for 260 minutes. Chow, I know my auntie them gonna be fixing black eyed peas. I ain't making no black eyed peas. I'm gonna eat some. Yes, my version of, oh, your version of hamburger helper. So what do you do? Your version of hamburger helper. Do you actually like blend up all of your peppers, or how do you make your own hamburger helper? Because I would think me, if I'm making hamburger helper, you use the elbow noodles, or do you use a different type of different type of noodles? When it comes to hamburger helper, I like to use the elbow noodles, and I like to blend up all of my vegetables, like the same ones that I told y'all with the pepper sauce, like the onions, the bell peppers, the habanero, the garlic, the tomatoes. I blend all of that up in the blender, and then I fry it on the stove, and then I season it really good, just like I told you I did the pepper sauce. And I add a can of crushed tomatoes in it, and I season it really, really good. And I add ground beef to it, and then I mix it with the noodles and chow. And I add tomato paste also. I add some tomato paste, but chow. When I tell you that be like slap, I'm talking about slap. Yeah, me too. I don't really care for it to be. I don't really care. Well, it's okay if you saute it really good, then yeah, I don't mind it being nice. But to be honest, I'd rather you just blend it up so I can just like enjoy eating my food, child. Yeah, man. Mm-mm-mm. Do y'all ever like mistakenly bite your tongue? I haven't done that in so long, and that really be hurting, especially when you like, I don't even know, child. I ain't got time to be biting my tongue, and like, mm-mm. It's just like, what? Especially when you're so used to just like talking, and all of a sudden you just bite your tongue. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. I'm going to chop up the onions and use some cheese and noodles. Ooh. Just the onions and cheese and noodles? Oh, she is on live. Jay Essential is on live. She doing her own live. I told her to get on live with me. She went on live anyway. Anyway, whatever. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna have to go through. Let me go through my subscribers. Okay, I see you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's how you do it. I'm going to be watch me at church. That's what I'm gonna do. So, yes, girly, I see your post. You need 50 subscribers to go live. And you would have to make sure that those subscribers you have are actual subscribers and not bots. Because I remember when I had finally just got to 100 subscribers, I was trying to go live and I wasn't able to go live, even though it was showing that I had over 50 subscribers. I literally had 100 subscribers. And the reason why, I know for sure, the reason why I wasn't able to go live is because majority, literally, more than 50 of my subscribers, I had 100 subscribers. Literally more than 50 subscribers was all bot accounts. And that's how I knew I wasn't able to go live, because it was showing that I didn't have 50 subscribers. It kept telling me that I'm not at the like requirement amount of subscribers to go live. That's how many like bot accounts was on my thing. So y'all really need to be careful, like who you adding onto your page. You know what I'm saying? And majority of the time, the way that you be getting like bot accounts is when you be going into people's when you be going onto people's comments, and you just be like adding all those random accounts. All those random accounts literally be a whole bunch of bot accounts mixed in with real accounts, y'all. Like, so serious. They be like adding you and your subscribers be going up, and then all of a sudden you just see a big drop in your subscribers because YouTube will catch on to them and they will delete them, and you will think that people are actually unsubscribing to you, when in reality it's really YouTube just taking off all those bots accounts and they're deleting. And it's really annoying because you will see your subscribers go down, and you will also see like when your subscribers get deleted, you'll notice that your watch hours will go down, because child, just be careful who you add, child, because we be doing like too much hard work to be freaking thinking that we somewhere. In reality we're not. You know what I'm saying? Let's live in reality and not in some type of like desperation of trying to get subscribers, because it's never that serious. I would never want to be able to have a group of people on my page that I think is supposed to be getting me somewhere. In reality, I'm really just living a false fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Because of all them onions you cutting up, talking about I'm using onions. And what you say you said you using what? You said I'm gonna chop up some onions and use some cheese and noodles. All them onions that you cutting up got your eyes burned. That is so funny. You've been on live for so y'all can actually see how long I've been on live. I didn't know you can. Yeah, I'm at 266 minutes. So if you're only seeing 200, I don't know why I seen that, because I'm actually at 266. Oh, maybe it's only showing like the hundreds, like 200 exactly. But yeah, I've been alive for 266 minutes. Yeah, I know them onions is no joke, child. Trust me, I know that for a fact. But, ooh, you know the trick to cutting onions that make your eyes not burn? Okay, let me tell y'all. All right, let me tell y'all, right? So, basically, when you cut the onion in half, don't cut off the end piece, because when you cut off the end piece, that's when your eyes will start burning, because the air is flowing through the whole onion, allowing the mist from the onion to come up to your eyes. So if you don't want your eyes to burn when you're cutting onions, don't cut off the end piece until last. Like, literally cut the onion in half, and then like slice the onions. Like, so if you cut the onion, so this is the ball of onion and you cut it in half, so you have the flat part, which is pretty much the middle. Cut that like this, and then turn it sideways and cut it down. And when you get to the last part, you'll have the end piece, and you can just throw it away, and then you can do what you want to do and your eyes won't burn. I just helped you out. Yeah. Secrets. Secrets. Once you cut the end piece, it allows the air to flow through the onion, and the air comes to your eyes, and that's how your eyes start burning. So wait until you get to the last part, basically, and then you can cut it off. And then you won't have to, once you're done cutting it up, you're not going to have to worry about it too much. So you should be able to start using it by then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. You're welcome, love. But yeah, you guys. I'm so happy I don't stay far from my church. I'm gonna still go to church tonight, but it don't start until 9 o'clock, and it's only 7:08. So I'm happy about that. I don't know what I'm about to put on, but I'm gonna put on something. I really want them to allow us to just come comfortable. I didn't ask them for the dress code, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna want us to, dress for church. I'm in Atlanta. Oh well, state. I'm in Georgia. But yeah. Yes, ATL. ATL. Babe. Happy New Year's to you as well. You're welcome. Were you about to go? Or were you just saying Happy New Year's to everyone? Mm. Yeah, yeah. It's really just such a chill time. I can't believe it's already freaking 7 o'clock, child. I can't believe I've been on here for 3 hours. Maybe already 4. I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta cut the light. I gotta cut on the light. Oh, you're so funny. Chef Rock. Child, I know you was not cooking in the light or cooking in the dark. Are you like, please explain what is going on over there. Because I need to be able to fully see everything of what's going on, child. I can't. I can really go for like some spaghetti or something right now. I feel kind of hungry. I didn't really eat much today. I only ate breakfast today. I really didn't eat much at all today. I just really thought about that. That's why I'm sitting here talking about I'm hungry, because I actually am. I've been trying to eat less, and I've been paying attention to what I've been eating and stuff like that. So I am on my way. Like, is this nigga still on the phone now? I thought he was off the phone by now. Like, what? But yeah, y'all. I can't believe I've been on for this long. That is so wild. I had a massive lunch about 11ish. What did you eat that it was so massive? Because I literally only had breakfast today, and I didn't even really pay much attention to anything else. I bet you are if you had a massive lunch. I don't know. Massive lunch sounds like a big burrito or something. Like a huge burrito or something. Have you ever like thought about, you ate at the buffet? Where you go to? Golden Corral? Or you went to a Chinese buffet? I haven't been to Golden Corral in so long. I used to love Golden Corral. My mom used to work there when she was a waitress, like, I don't know, maybe second grade. That was like, when I say years ago, I'm talking about years ago, child. But yeah. A local Chinese buffet, child, yeah. I do be liking a Chinese buffet though. I ain't even gonna hold you. But I would love if they had like a seafood buffet, especially when they did like seafood boils and like all you can eat crab legs. Child, count me in. I'm down for that. I like crab legs, especially when they give you the thing to cut. You still on the phone?
Nah, I was off. Since I came over here.
Oh. I haven't been in a while. Oh, yeah. I would like that too. The hibachi grill, that'd be lit. Baby.
Yes, ma'am. And you guys been on live for about 3 hours now.
Hmm?
So no, you're about to be on for about 3 hours now.
Yeah, that's literally how long I've been on. And can you do me a favor? Can you come over here?
Brief moment.
Hmm?
I said in a brief moment, let me strike on the other side. I mean, how long? It depends how long.
Not long.
Oh, so I'm supposed to be sitting there while you go to the bathroom?
Please.
I don't know how to read that stuff. Oh my God. The stuff that we got to do, man. Let me just sit here for a second. Hello. I'm going to sit here for a second while she has a bathroom break. Hopefully she hurries up because I'm not a internet guy. And I can't see none of this small print stuff. Hi, everybody. I'm Cairo. Hope everybody's enjoying their evening. Oh, hello. I hope she's been keeping y'all good entertainment. I see she got her chat. Look at all this stuff. Camped out. I'm gonna play with all her stuff. I just like to come and mess with her stuff. If y'all was on earlier when I came into the little area, I just came and just harassed her. That's what I like to do. I'm not really good for YouTube. I say things that are crazy. I act crazy too. I like to act childish. But outside of when I'm entertaining, I'm serious, very serious-minded person. So, you know, you get what you get with me. Let me see what y'all was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, she's a good speaker. The you know, if y'all don't know, she has a background in telecommunications. You know, basically, she used to be like a bill collector. So when I'm in the background, I hear her talking on the live. I'm like, she has a very good speaking voice. Still has that from them days. Yeah. But I also heard y'all talking about zodiacs. I guess since I'm here, I'll just talk. I'm an Aquarius, just like her birthday, February 17th, and everything. That was one of the things that I really liked about Jay when I met her. You know, she, especially when she told me what her birthday was, I was like, wow, okay, we shouldn't have no problems because we the same sign and stuff like that. But it didn't really work like that in the beginning. The funny thing is, I'm gonna tell some of the business. I'm gonna tell some crazy shit. Let's see how long I can talk crazy before she show up. When I met her, she used to drink a lot. You know what I mean? So in the beginning, that was one of the things that we had to deal with. Or I had to deal with. I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I'm vegan. You know what I mean? You know, so there was those are one of the hurdles, or those are some of the things that me and her had to deal with together. But once that was done, oh, there she go. I was like, wow, while you're away, I'm gonna start just start talking a bunch of our personal business.
That's fine.
I said, you know, let me keep them entertained by doing that, since I'm not one of those people that have these bright bubbly eyes. I was talking about when I met you and being an Aquarius and and how you used to drink and things of that nature. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Uh-huh. But I
Yeah.
couldn't see a lot of that. I know somebody said, "What up, King?" So I can't read that shit.
Oh.
Yeah, you got the
Oh,
smoke.
he said I'm all ears. He said, bill collector. Oh, y'all. So I wanted him to come in here because they was asking questions about the football guy that I was telling you about.
Deion Sanders.
And I ain't know nothing about him. And they was starting to get into boy talk. So,
Okay. All the guys were talking about it.
It's really just, I think it's just one girl on here right now.
Really?
It's just on my wheel dogs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's what. So you guys, so my husband, he's really into he's into a lot of different things. They was asking if you was into like soccer and stuff too. But they was asking if you was into boxing. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, child, you better not forget them noodles is boiling. Rock over there
Speaking of
cooking.
balling, let me turn that photo.
Is this a guy thing? Oh, he said he got Deion Sanders shoes. He got shoes?
He had shoes. Oh, no. He just did come out with something. Yeah, he got a whole collaboration going on with Colorado and stuff. You know, he's the guy right now. Oh, don't put me in the camera.
You are in the camera, no.
I'm gonna get ass up. I got my sneaker water boiling right now.
Oh, so what we was talking about while you was over there is I had got deep into telling them about, we was talking about like things in the food. I was telling them how you put me on to brushing my teeth with baking soda.
Peroxide.
Yeah, and the peroxide and all type of different things. And I was telling them something that I was like, you would be more into. It was really about the food and stuff. Yeah. Because, and I was telling them how certain things that you put on your skin and stuff like that and all type of different stuff. But yeah, that's basically what I was telling them.
Keep it very raw. Yeah, I know y'all probably heard of Dr. Sebi. I was before the term woke, we had the term conscious. So I've been conscious for a long time. If y'all don't know, I am almost 50 years old.
Child,
I like to say that to people.
He likes to boost it all the way up, child.
But I really, what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be 42 or 43.
42. What do you mean 42, 43?
I'll be forgetting how old I am. I don't think about it like that, you know. It's stuff. So way back in the days when I was 17, I dropped out of school. I started going to the library and studying, self-studying, and then that's how I became conscious after when I started doing my own independent studies. And I found out a lot of interesting people, Dr. Sebi, Layla Africa, things of that nature. And I was really into that. And the biggest thing they used to talk about is, and there was a guy, before even them, there was a white guy named Kevin Trudeau. He had a book way back in the 90s called Natural Secrets They Don't Want You to Know. And they used to stress a lot about if you can't eat it, you shouldn't even you shouldn't put it on your skin or hair. And that's kind of like the rule that I've stuck to. If it's something that you can't eat, you shouldn't really put it on your skin and hair.
He said Dr. Sebi was that dude.
He was that dude, yeah. And Nipsey really brought him out because that's like how like a lot of people from the mainstream know about Dr. Sebi because of the whole Nipsey, and he's going to do the movie on his life, which they canned for the minute, or which what's his name? Nick Cannon.
Oh yeah, Nick Cannon was supposed to do that.
Then he got in trouble with the peoples. They call them the small hats. I'm not gonna say it because they be blocking.
Oh really?
For saying certain ethnicities.
Oh wow.
So yeah. But and then you never heard nothing about the movie. They say it's still in the runnings, but who knows? But yeah, that's what led me in that path, and that's what let me influence people like her and stuff. But yeah, I don't even really use the baking soda peroxide that much anymore. I kind of do oil pulling. I just use coconut oil and things of that nature. When you get off the harsh stuff, you can go lighter and use lighter things. So they got any questions for me before I get up and run away? Since you can see it better than me.
Oh.
Oh,
No, they just listening. I think they all ears, really.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know, I could finish up our meeting story if y'all want to hear that, but if not, then
You can
she
tell
could
them
tell
that.
she could tell y'all the story.
You
Y'all don't need to
tell
be
them better than me.
not really. I mean, it's the same. Our
It's
stories have a
somewhat
lot
of
of
the
entanglements.
same.
It has a lot of entanglements in it, but yeah, yeah, pretty much.
They said I'm just. Oh, they want to know more about the whole thing you taking that you talking about. They said I'm just taking all of this in.
About what, the savvy stuff or the
Yeah.
health?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I, I try to be. I think to really get into the lifestyle though, you have to. It does require a level of isolation. You kind of got to get away from your normal environment. I was trying to be a vegan and a vegetarian back when I was like 16, 17, growing up in, in my mom's house and stuff with my mom and dad. But my mom, she didn't respect it. She felt like there was nothing wrong with kind of like the lifestyle that she grew us up in, and like being in the Christian household and eating meat and things of that nature. So when dinner time comes, she'll just slide me a plate with food, and it's kind of just like it was hard to just not eat it. We wasn't like we didn't come from money, so you ate what was there and whatnot. But when I really was able to start living on my own, is when I really started to push it. So I would say, besides relationships, because a lot of times I'll try to get the women involved, like with how I was eating and things of that nature. That's when I would go back to kind of eating cooked food or eating meat and things like that. So as I was trying to show them how to like wean yourself off of it and get into the lifestyle. But after about a month of not eating meat, it's easy to do it. It's hard for like the first month. Like I don't know about you. I know for me it was a month. I don't, you never really ate a lot of meat.
Yeah, I wasn't ever a big meat eater. I always kind of thought like I can easily be a pescatarian because I didn't eat meat like that. I really was more so. I didn't really eat meat like that, child. So it wasn't anything that was too hard for me. I think if anything, it made it a little difficult for me to be able, when it comes to food, like I had to slow down off of fast food because I was eating fast food a lot
That you did.
back then. So now I really don't be eating fast food like that at all. And
You
I think the hardest thing for me to do was like get off the liquor.
And you're a variety type of person.
Yeah, I
your
like
favorite
to.
thing is was going to different restaurants. You know
Yeah.
all the whole the menu. I be on the phone listening to you order. I'm like, she an expert on what's on this damn menu.
They said you right about the isolation part. Some people around you start looking at you weird when they start going down a different lifestyle path, especially when it comes to eating.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah. And I kind of adapted to being alone. Like she got me coming out this shell, putting me on camera and having me around her family and doing all that kind of stuff.
You barely be around my family.
I really do, and and she still trying to get me to come and do it and participate. It's hard because for a long time, like I'm not gonna lie, I became very bitter and angry with the world at a point in time.
They said both of you are much.
Oh, yeah, same sign stuff. You're not me, and
Yeah, no, right. But yeah, y'all. I think it'd be really interesting when you get into like, I don't know, what's the topics that you be talking about? Like, really heavy.
politics, health.
Oh, child.
Yeah.
I was just telling them about, no, was I telling them about the politics? I think I was talking about that on a different live. But, oh, you guys, did you see the message that Donald Trump wrote on Twitter for Merry Christmas?
No, please.
Child, this man is a freaking mess. He's a freaking mess, child. I was like, what? This is how you tell people Merry Christmas?
I just thought about you going to the bathroom with the camera. What does Carson not do when he got to go to the bathroom? When he's doing his stream?
I feel like
I
feel like he'd be around so many different people that he just disappears and comes back.
He wait to the top, he pick up, and then he say,
yeah,
"Oh, slide
then he's
out."
like, let me go to the bathroom real quick. So, let me see if I can find it. Where's the whole thing? Okay, so this is it. Okay, so this part says, so y'all, this is the tweet that Donald Trump tweeted out on Christmas, right? It's a two-part thing because he wrote the first one and then he came back and he had more to say. Basically, he's a freaking mess. All right, so he says, "Merry Christmas to all, including the wonderful soldiers of China who are loving but illegally operating the Panama Canal, where we lost 38,000 people in this building 110 years ago. Always making certain that the United States puts billions of dollars into repair money, but will have absolutely nothing to say about anything. Also to Governor Justin of Canada, whose citizens' taxes are way too high. But if Canada was to become the 51st state, their taxes will be cut by 60%. Their businesses will immediately double in size, and they will be militarily protected like no other country anywhere in the world. Likewise for the people of Greenland, which is needed by the United States for national security purposes, and who wants the United States to be there, and we will." Part 2, Merry Christmas to the radical left lunatics who are constantly trying to obstruct our court system and our election, and are always going after the great citizens and patriots of the United States, but in particular, their practical opinion, me. They know their only chance of survival is getting pardons from the man who has absolutely no idea what he's doing. Also, to the 37 most violent criminals who killed, raped, and uh, plundered like viciously no other before, but were just given incredibly a pardon by Sleepy Joe Biden. I refuse to wish Merry Christmas to the lucky souls, but instead I'll say go to hell. We have the greatest election in history in our country, a bright light now shining over the United States of America, and in 26 days we will make America great again. Merry Christmas.
I like it.
I'm an introvert, so it takes me a while to come out the shell for real. I feel you on
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Y'all, what do you feel about that?
I'm in agreement.
You're
I like this Trump. This Trump got more bite to him than I'm just gonna let y'all know from the get go.
It said, yeah, that's definitely Trump. I know, right?
I've been a Republican since I was 17 years old. When they send you the social service card for you to register for voting, and also the army and all that stuff, just in case they do a draft. This was back in 2000. 2000. I chose to be a Republican because I'm from New York, and we're not allowed to carry guns, even though I had some back then illegally. And I knew I was going to leave New York from when the moment I could get away and go somewhere where they had gun rights, where you can carry guns and stuff like that. So when my sister moved down here to Atlanta, mainly particularly Lawrenceville, and I helped her move. The following year, I came to live with her and stuff. So I've always rocked with Republicans for that purpose, because I feel like the two most important rights in this country is freedom of speech and the gun rights, the ability to protect yourself. And coming from a state that you couldn't carry, and we was carrying, all me and my guys, in the gangs. And whatnot. She don't like when I say that, but I mean, what you gonna say? It's part of my history and whatnot. So
They said New York, Illinois, Cali are the strictest gun laws.
Yeah, 3 years automatically if you get caught with a gun. I used to carry mine. One time I got stopped by the police and patted down. And because the only reason I didn't get caught is because I used to have a 380 and I used to keep it in my pocket. Everybody else carrying their waistline. The cop pat me down, went all in my waistline, all in my pants, and tapped my pockets and thought it was a wallet. And that was it. That was one of the many times I almost got stopped with a pistol and stuff. So, but from then I knew, when I looked at the parties, I said, yeah, I align more with this Republican thing. That's my thing, So, but at the same time, I've never voted for good reason. I don't believe in the voting process. When I've also, through my independent studies, came across the understanding that when you vote, if you don't agree with a lot of the history with the United States of America, and understanding that the United States of America is a corporation, when you're voting to keep this going. If you want to change, it will require some form of unity and
Thank you so much.
outside of this government. But you know what I mean. But that's me. I'm more of a radical person, a little bit. So
They said don't blame you for packing heat though. This New York we talking about.
yeah, yeah. Atlanta. You know, the funny thing is, since I've been in Atlanta, I may have been in one argument. I've been down here for going this 20. Yeah, 20. This year was 20 years. I've been in Atlanta, and I've only been in one argument that really didn't really even get that out of control, and it's mainly been at work. It's not even been on the streets, you know. So, but up in New York, all the time, every week there'd be a issue, especially if you ride the bus and the train. You get into it on a regular basis. It's changed now because the population up there is mainly immigrants. You know, when I went back in 2010, I didn't even recognize my neighborhood. It looks so, it's been gentrified. It looks completely different. I didn't grow up with white people around me, and then there was a bunch of white people all of a sudden. I'm just like, oh, okay, this is cool. Then everybody feels safer and everything. But yeah, yeah. I don't think I ever go live back up there. It'll take 6-figure, 7-figure salary for me to go move back
Yeah.
to New York. There's no way.
I don't think I want to live anywhere where it's too cold anymore.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not. Even though I know up there, up north where it's cold, usually they pay more because of that, like how Minnesota is and stuff like that. But I also feel like Minnesota do the way it do because it's. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't even know, child. I remember when I first like really heard about Minnesota for real was what was it? Was it? I mean, I knew about my family and stuff, but I actually like started hearing about it was when the whole Floyd, George Floyd thing, yeah, happened. I feel like that's when a lot of people finally heard and like noticed Minnesota. That's when Minnesota started making noise. Basically, like ain't nobody was ever talking about no Minnesota and whatnot.
Always heard it was a twin city, but I didn't realize it's because St. Paul and
Yeah.
Minneapolis was right there. And the George Floyd situation really kind of like made me look at that
Yeah.
place. You know, it's kind of mixed up with Wisconsin and everything like that. That area up there, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, South Dakota, people don't really pay too much attention to that area right there.
Because ain't nothing really be going on. It just be like the only thing that be happening is like snowstorms, and nobody pay attention to that because that's like kind of normal up there. You know, so like what?
Even though I said if we at a point in time when we was talking about doing real estate up there.
Yeah,
Because
I mean
your
that
father's
wouldn't.
up there and,
You've
been a good landlord.
Oh yeah, he'll been a great landlord. Anything messed up, he'll be able to.
Even though when we went out to Africa, he said he wanted to
They
do
said I only been to New York once, and only for a 2-hour layover on the Amtrak.
Oh, good old Amtrak train. I ran it.
Yeah.
Amtrak used to be the thing until their prices went up. Then everybody started catching Spirit Airlines.
Child. Not Spirit Airlines.
Yeah,
but yeah, I remember when was it Spirit? Oh no, that was Frontier. When Frontier used to really have like good deals, like the Frontier. Then they used to have flights like for $39, literally, to like go to Florida or something like that.
Yeah.
But I think it was like various places that you would have to choose from.
JetBlue too.
It would let you. I ain't never rode on JetBlue before.
JetBlue used to be the Spirit Airlines back in the day before Spirit. So it was
Wow.
JetBlue, then it was Frontier, then Spirit came, and now nobody's gonna knock Spirit out the box. I don't think you go any cheaper.
Yeah, I don't think you can go any cheaper. But
Or
the only thing I
even-
don't like about Spirit is that you literally have to pay for every
Everything,
single
yeah.
thing. That's the reason why their tickets. You better go there with your food and all of that, child, because I'm talking about not even the water is free.
Yeah.
Like they don't even get the complimentary snacks like how they do
Nah,
on
not
United
even that.
Airways. That's crazy. They say Amtrak is super expensive now, $400 just for the most
Yeah.
basic value ticket. Child, that is crazy.
That is nuts. That's
$400. You might as well take a flight.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't want to.
And them tracks ain't even stable. They already said most of the tracks in the United States need to be redone.
Oh my gosh! Did you hear about the train that got into an accident? I forgot where it was. The train got into an accident with a fire truck because the fire truck was parked on the runway.
Yeah, I saw your stuff.
Yeah, and I don't think a lot of people were injured or anything like that. But
In Georgia?
nah, I don't think it was. Nah. Train accident. Was it that one? Or was it this one? A bright line train collided with the fire truck on Saturday. Yeah. So
now to Florida and that high-speed train disaster. At least 15 people injured in a collision with a fire truck. ABC's Rena Roy joins us now with the details on this. Good morning, Rena. This is a pretty new train.
Hey, Gio. Good morning to you. Yeah, that's right. Authorities say these firefighters were responding to an emergency when their truck was hit, and the terrifying moments were all caught on camera. This morning, heart-stopping video shows the moments a Brightline passenger train slams into a fire truck as it attempts to cross the tracks in Delray Beach, Florida.
Wow.
You see the train quickly
Crazy.
approaching, and the
Look at this,
crossing
y'all.
gates appear to be down. Other cars are stopped, but the truck goes through, and then the moment of impact.
Oh, my God.
crazy.
Bystanders watching it all unfold, running over to help.
It was in Florida.
The front of the
Yeah,
train
that's the new
destroyed, mangled metal and shattered glass left behind, and the truck flipped on its side, also badly damaged. Officials say 12 people on board were taken to the hospital with minor injuries. 3 firefighters also hurt.
2 of them were trauma alerted or deemed critical at the scene.
Authorities say they were responding to an emergency call when this happened Saturday just before 11 a.m. All of them now in stable condition. And in a statement,
That is so crazy.
Hey, I think about it every time when I cross them.
They
train
said,
tracks.
"Wow, I know that's insane, right?"
I look 2 and 3 times every time I cross.
Yeah, I
the
do
train
too.
track,
I be looking because sometimes you don't really like. Sometimes you just don't be knowing, child.
Nah.
No matter what, I still be like looking whenever I cross a train track because.
Over there on Buford Highway, that you know, some of them trains are parked because that's like an industrial part. There was one time I was crossing the track and the train, it was dark. The train light was on and it wasn't moving though.
Yeah,
And
I seen
like,
that
"Dang,
happen
son."
several times, and
Yeah.
that scared me when
And
I seen it there.
And he was close to where the arm is supposed to go
Yeah.
down. So I'm like, what if he start moving it? That's
Right.
I don't play with that. That's just scary.
They said, yeah, have to be extra careful dealing with the train tracks. I know, y'all. Like, that stuff is wild. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, what?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna dip off. Let me know if they have a question. I'll pop back in. I'm gonna be washing my Jordans. Something I haven't done in a while. Let me get
Okay,
to 'em.
bye.
Yes, indeed.
Because, yeah.
You probably going for the record. What, you going 5 hours? Yeah, you ain't going out tonight, are you?
I'm going to church.
You are?
It starts at 9.
Let's see, your ass get tired. I think you're gonna get tired. Tap out.
I really want to be able to, well, I need to close out my video. I don't even know why I'm going to close my video out, y'all, with. But I had started my video early today when my niece was leaving, and I thought I was going to be going over to my auntie's house, and thought I was going to be doing stuff with the kids, but that quickly changed. So we will see what I come up with, and it's already about to be 8 o'clock, y'all.
Facts.
And so, yeah, that's cool, brother, right there. Oh yeah, they said that's a cool brother right there.
You know it.
You know, yeah, no, he's really dope, and he's really intelligent, especially like when you pick his brain for real. Like, he's so smart. He literally used to be up in the library just like reading books, like feeding his brain, child. He's really different. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. He's very disciplined with himself, and he can focus on something for the longest time until he gets it done. He's not one of them people that get tired of something and need to focus on something else. Like, he can literally sit there and figure it. Like, child, I ain't gonna hold you. He's so dope. But yeah, yo, I've been on here for 302 minutes. That is wild. I wonder how many watch hours I'm gonna have when this is all done. It better be something good, cause I be feeling like they be doing something. What? Are you serious? It's been 5 hours. Dang, that's wild. I don't think I'm not gonna say I ain't ever, but I don't know if I'll ever beat this record of being on live for 5 hours. I'm like DJ Academic at this point. He be on live for like 8 hours, y'all. That is so wild. He be on live for like 8 hours, 9 hours sometimes. That is so crazy. But yeah, that's what's going on, y'all. But this was a really good live, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. I feel like we had really good conversations, and this was a really good live. But I know for sure people, people, when they watch the replay, they're not gonna make it all the way to here. Because this is 5 hours. Ain't nobody about to sit down and watch the replay of this. But I know for sure a lot of people popped in here. So I should have at least enough watch hours, y'all. I better. Or YouTube gonna get a message from me. No, I'm playing, but nah, I better. Because, yeah. Dang, it's literally almost 1 o'clock in Liberia right now. That is so wild. Because it's 12:43 in Africa. In West Africa. That's wild. But yeah, man. I am... What am I going to put on for church, y'all? I should have went and bought something. Did they say that we have to wear white today? I don't know. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to call my mom and see if they going to church. This dude named Trench's News. I'm set to be doing like 6 to 7 hours live on average. What? Oh, he got time. What does he be talking about? Do he just be like on here just talking like how I'm talking, or do he be like how DJ Academics is doing and talking about like, even like current events and all of that and all that extra stuff? What are you even talking about? I guess there isn't a lot of views. What? Ciao. Anyway. But yeah, y'all. Yeah, there's 3 people in here, and I've been on here for a long time. How you gonna come over here with all that negative energy? You're so weird. You ain't even gonna come on here and say Happy New Year's, Happy New Year's Eve, and nothing. You just come on here with your criticism and talking weird. That's wild to me. It kind of shows a lot about your personality. I never said that you was rude. The way that you are coming on to the live, though. Okay, that's fine. I would have rather you just thought it versus typing it, because I just brought up a weird conversation. You do kind of come off as rude. Oh, that's different. Lovely night. Hold on. Hold on, what? Are you on a different page or something? Like, whose page is this? What? That is so funny. Child. That is so funny. You're hilarious, child. But yeah. What's up, love? That's so funny, because you just came up in here like, I guess there's not a lot of views. Like, I didn't say you wasn't. I just said that was funny, because I wasn't expecting you to say that. Oh, now she up on live. That is so funny. Nah, child. Yeah. No, you're fine. You just kind of like, I've been on here for 308 minutes, and we've been having crazy conversations. Like, this live has been one of my best lives ever. And you just jumped in here out of nowhere talking about, I guess there isn't a lot of views. And then you're like, and then you're like, there's only 3 people on the live. If you check it out, there's like 44 likes and there's like 36 votes. And there's been hella people that have been popping in and out. So it just kind of came off like a smart mouth kind of way. That's why I said when you came in, you could have said, hey, happy New Year's Eve. You know what I'm saying? It kind of came off with like negative energy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my husband. He was in here chopping it up. We was having a really good. Nah, you good, love. Like, you really good. You good. He was in here chopping it up, vibing with the crew. We was all just vibing, child. Doing our thing. But yeah, it's been a really, really good live. I feel like we talked about a lot, especially in the beginning of this live. Because I came in here with a lot on my mind and I literally just like said everything I wanted to say. And it just flowed really, really good. So I'm really happy with everything that happened. I've been on live for 5 hours, y'all. The longest I've ever been on live. It's been 5 hours. I'm just vibing and rocking with y'all. So yeah. But oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much, Travel Vlogs. I appreciate you. And I really love that this live was as long as it was, because I feel like there was a lot of things that we talked about that I don't really care for too many other people to really get into. And I feel like they're not going to watch the whole thing. So I think it was literally perfect. You know what I'm saying? Oh, child, some people out here was popping some fireworks and it scared the crap out of me. I was so into the conversations that I literally forgot it was New Year's Eve until I heard them fireworks going off, and it just reminded me, child, instantly. Because, yeah, no. Yeah, no. I need to see because I really. But go take a nap, girl, or go to sleep if you're tired. You don't need to be up on YouTube if you're sleepy. Go get yourself some rest. Yeah. Go get yourself some rest. Because I remember last year, I didn't even stay up for midnight. I literally went to sleep. So what are you going to do, child? If you're not tired, you say you're tired, and then you say you don't want to sleep. What, you want to go out? It's New Year's, so you can definitely do that. Are you asking me what you're going to do? Because if you asking me, child, I don't know what you're going to do. Okay. That sounds good. Go watch a movie. Watch a good movie. I feel like if you're tired and you watch a movie, you're going to fall asleep. I don't care for Netflix anymore. I haven't watched Netflix and I don't even know how long, child. I literally, like, all the movies I be watching on this free website. And, like, I'm telling you, like, when the movie come out in the theater, it's literally on that website, y'all. So I haven't seen Netflix in I don't know how long, and I don't even care because all the TV shows and everything, when it comes out, it be right up on there. I'm talking about TV shows that's not even on Netflix that are on like other stuff and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't care for Netflix, and I feel like they putting their price ups, and their price doesn't even need to be that high. The only thing that I would probably want to watch, well, I don't even have to watch that because when I watched the first season, I watched it on the website that I'm talking about as well. Ciao. Oh my God. Well, if you almost fell asleep, maybe that's a sign that you need to probably just go to sleep, child, and get some rest so you can be rejuvenated in the morning. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? It's not even that serious. They just be doing the most. Netflix is just mad that Netflix ain't the only Netflix anymore. Because when 2020, before 2020, Netflix was the ish. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody had Netflix, everybody was doing Netflix. But when 2020 hit, oh yeah, what? Disney Plus? Like when I tell you everything came out with a plus, 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 you started seeing it everywhere pop up instantly. Like they all like jumped on board to that. Like they was not going. They was not going, and ain't nobody was going to the movies no more. Like what? When I tell you Netflix wasn't by itself anymore, Netflix was literally in its own little lane. Other than like literally Amazon, because Amazon you was able to like, was it Amazon? Yeah, you was able to watch some stuff over there. But child, after 2020, yeah, Netflix had to figure something out. And then on top of that, they be wanting to restrict on how many people. Child, like hello, that would be how you keep people on the platform. That would be how you like, keep your genuine people that actually like mess with Netflix, want to be on Netflix. But the reason why they want to do that probably is because they want to be able to make more money. They want everybody to have separate accounts, so everybody will be paying they separate bills, and they'll be bringing in more money, and that's just ridiculous. If you're gonna be doing, I feel like they need to do one or the other. They should let people literally um share accounts, or they should put the price up. It shouldn't be both. That don't make sense. That sounds like you're just being greedy, and that's kind of annoying. But anyway, I don't have Netflix because your parents' account is your account. How old are you? Yeah, it definitely is a cash grab because I don't know, child. I don't know. I don't know. I need to put this thing on high because I don't know if I'm gonna go to church tonight anymore, y'all. After being up on here for 5 hours and then having to literally go and probably be there for possibly 3 hours. Child. I mean, honestly, I wasn't really sure what you told people because, anyway, yeah. Mm-mm. Okay, what? What? Let me see what's going on here. I can kind of see that. Yeah. You don't have to apologize. I'm just, I don't know. I just, chill. Let me see. Okay, have a good night. But yeah. Happy New Year's to you too. Yo. If y'all have never been to Minnesota, do y'all know much about Minnesota at all? I'm telling you, it must be like a marathon for real because I've literally been on here for 5 hours and I can't even believe it. Like, I wasn't even planning on being on here. I don't be planning when I get on live. I literally don't plan anything because live literally goes however the heck it ends up going. You know, depending on who come up in here and what kind of vibes they bring in and just like everything of that nature. But hey, what's going on, hun? How are you? But yeah, child. So it's just. And so, what's going on with you? Are you still over there cooking? Because are you already eating? Like, what's going on? You say you was making your hamburger. Help it. How that turn out? Did it turn out good? Hey, oh my gosh, what's going on, Alicia? Hey, happy New Year's, babes. I hope you're having a good one. Aw, this is the first time you caught my live. That is so crazy. Good. What is your goal for 2025? Oh my gosh. So I actually answered this earlier because you guys, I've been on live for 5 hours now, 5 hours straight, which is so wild to me. But yeah, someone had actually asked me that. So basically, I was saying for sure for 2025, I'm going to be monetized. That's going to happen for a fact. And the reason why I know that is because I'm going to be putting in the work. And I've already kind of analyzed and strategized what I'm going to be doing and how I'm going to be doing it. And I've been looking at the numbers and whatnot. But that's definitely a goal for me. Another goal for me for sure is to be able to have a steady amount of views, which I want it to be in the range of 250 to 300 by the ending of next year. So pretty much around this time. And I want to be able to also start something that I spoke on earlier. And that's going to be something that's going to be an annual thing, and it's also going to be able to include other YouTubers to do something of that nature. But that's going to be more of a talks of like the future coming, unless you want to go through these 5 hours and search it up. But yes, other than that, to be honest, when it comes to everything else, I really think that I'm going to have a lot more planned as things like come along, like as I hit different milestones, depending on like, you know, how soon or how far away they are. I feel like I'm going to have a lot of different goals that come upon me. But as of right now, I know for sure that I'm going to be monetized in 2025. I know I've only started YouTube 2 months ago, but because I've been so consistent and just seeing the growth and being able to know that the more I put in, the more I get out, I'm going to be able to make the goal that I want to get. So, yes. I know. I'm excited to catch you. Oh, wow. 5 hours is amazing. You're doing phenomenal in 2025. Yes, son. Still never been to Minnesota. Don't know how much about, or don't know much about that side from prices and being there. So, did you know anything about the prices in Minnesota, babe?
No, I actually thought it was cheaper than what it was when I started looking up the real estate out there. I thought it was cheaper than that, but no, it actually got northern prices. You know,
Well, that's only in like the city area, though.
it's shoot. I'm still surprised because, for instance, a place like Memphis at a point in time, even Atlanta. When I first came to Atlanta, Atlanta was like most places had southern prices where you know what when I'm talking about back in what was this maybe the early mid late 2000s stuff down south and Midwest. You can get one bedrooms for $500, $600, whatever the case may be. So I thought Minnesota had prices like that because you don't really hear about people going trying to move out there and things like that. So
Yeah.
I was surprised to see they got price, but nowhere's cheap anymore. Everywhere is expensive. Besides Alabama. Mississippi.
Well, travel blogs should know about the prices in Alabama since you out there. Yeah. But yeah, you guys, so let me see. Yes, my goals in 2025 is to get out there more because I gained subscribers and my autistic can't deal with trolls. They be keep calling me retarded. And all my friends on social media, or all my friends over at my cell community told me just enough them. Told just enough them. Oh, it's super cheap down there. I can honestly believe that because I don't know. I just don't really feel like anybody really talks about Alabama. So Alabama, I just feel like it's Alabama, child. I ain't even gonna hold you. But I feel like the reason why I can say that also is because I feel like things stay the same, which I do like about places. I like when they stay the same. But I also want them to be able to grow so that they'll be able to have a new community that moves in. But hopefully that don't mess up anything. I don't know. But one thing I can say about YouTube, or not just YouTube, but on the lives on YouTube, are it really is a problem when it comes to the trolls because they really kind of mess up the energy that you're trying to give, especially if you're not someone that is good at dealing with criticism in that type of way. And they really just do the most, y'all. I don't even be caring for them to be real. But yeah, you really just got to kind of avoid them. And if anything, you really need to make sure that you have a what do they call the moderator or whatever they're called on your page. And if you know that you probably are like a nervous wreck when it comes to live, or you know you don't know how to deal with people when they come at you, because they be coming at you and they be saying the most craziest, outrageous things that don't even make no sense. They just be talking just to be able to literally get a reaction. You know what I'm saying? That's literally their whole goal, is to get a reaction and to just make you feel like crap. You gotta be able to have a moderator up on there so they'll be able to like remove them, because you can't do it yourself. So you gotta do like pick someone that you rock with on YouTube and let them know every time you get on live if there's someone that will be able to, get on your live when you get on live, just so they'll be able to like remove those people. Then that's probably something you should look into if you want to do live more and you're not comfortable with the trolls, because they're going to come. There's like no stopping that. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, I don't even be really minding them unless I'm really trying to get into a conversation and they just keep popping up all up in the way. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, I think I want to do one in the next few days, but I'm honestly nervous. Is it easy to have a moderator? It's gonna be. You can literally choose anybody, but that's the thing about it. You should choose someone that like you rock with, like someone that be in the comments of your video and really be showing support and love, and you can tell has your best interest, because they're gonna be the person that's literally controlling the comments. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want someone that just says, "Oh, pick me," and then they be deleting everybody's comments and you don't know what's going on type stuff. You can remove them from being a moderator, but the best thing is to have a moderator that is going to be supporting you and allowing your live to be able to be the best it can be. That'll be you being able to just like carry on with the conversation like I'm doing now, and they be in the comments and they be like, everybody that's coming in, please make sure you're liking and you're answering the questions to the poll, stuff like that. And any trolls that come by, they will literally put them in timeout or they will delete their comment, so that you'll be able to like not focus on that, but focus on being able to continue to carry on your live with the conversations and carry on the topics and things of that nature. But it's really not nerve-wracking, to be real. I feel like it really helps with your communication skills, and I feel like you will be amazing at it, Alicia, because you're so good at being able to talk. I just think the only thing, I feel like when I watch your videos, I feel like you're really good at being able to talk to the camera. Maybe it's just I don't know. I can't even say that because I never seen you do a live. So I would actually like to see you do a live one day, just to be able to see a different side, because I feel like when you do live, it really does show a different side of you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like how your videos are where you can control what's going on. You actually have to be someone that is able to, it kind of shows your strength and weaknesses. It shows like how stable you can be and how quickly unstable you can be. You know what I'm saying? So that's actually kind of a dope thing to be able to see how some people are when it comes to lives. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I will look more into. I set it up before I go live. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Chose is the ones. Exactly. They literally have like they do actually have a goal. They don't have a goal on YouTube, but their goal as far as getting on people's lives is literally being able to kind of take them down and get them off alive. It's almost like the troll's job is to get you off alive so you don't get your watch hours or something. But to be honest, I look at it completely different because they literally sit on your live the entire time, literally allowing you to gain watch hours. The only thing is that you're gonna have to learn how to like kind of ignore what they got going on as far as what they typing in the comments and all of that. But that'd be so annoying at the same time because they be commenting so frequently that nobody else is really like able to comment. And, you know, some people really just be chilling and vibing and they just listening to you. And the only thing you see popping up is all this negative comments. That'd be kind of annoying at times too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really like that. Doing lives is a great way to build your community because they're engaging with your audience. Yeah, that is true. If they click onto your video, you know what I'm saying? But to be honest, I feel like doing lives is really a good thing for you as an individual to be able to build on skills that you're probably not all that good at. Some people, they're really good at doing videos because they're just in front of their camera. But when you actually get onto live, it feels like you're in front of like your entire community and you're talking and you're doing that, and this is all like completely one take and no edit. So you can't be, it's good at like keeping you on your toes and being able to switch topics and just being able to be the one to actually hold the torch. You know how like in Bring It On, the person that was with the torch was doing whatever, you know. Yeah. So, yep, and not mixing trolls and making you grow. Yeah, child. So that really is the only issue with live. Just the trolls that be up on here that be trying to like ruin your mood and just do the dumbest things. And they like literally would say anything to see like what makes you sensitive. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Yeah, honestly, I was very nervous before I started doing lives. Yeah. I don't know. Me, for some reason, I've never really been nervous to get in front of a crowd. It's never really been me. I don't know why. But I'm kind of used to being on the front line. I don't know when I started having that behavior or if I've always been like that. I really don't know the answer to that. I just know that I don't really have a fearful bone when it comes to just talking. Hey, how are you? Hey girl, I see you doing your live. I haven't started yet. Well, hopefully you start soon because one thing I know about live is it definitely helps you with your watch hours. So if that's something that you're trying to work on, which majority of people do, this is the area you need to be at. Do you go into the live with a topic idea? I was thinking about putting up a Christmas tree and interacting with y'all when I do it. I feel like that will help me to set an end time when packing. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. In the live that I did today, I most definitely did because I had a lot on my mind, and I started off this video talking about the plane accident that happened in South Korea. Basically talking about, you know, I was talking about a lot. I literally talked about that for a whole 30 minutes before I really got into answering anybody's questions because I wanted to get so much off my mind. And sometimes I do get on live and I don't have a topic at all. I literally get on and I just start like talking and I just carry on the conversation with people that's in the comments because they'll probably just start like asking something or whatever. They probably have something on their mind and they want an opinion, and I can literally talk about a lot of different things. So it's not that difficult for me, but I think it would be like, I don't know. I feel like doing your tree like packing it up is a good thing, but I feel like your best live video is when you're going to be able to be like this, so you'll be able to fully engage and interact with people, you know what I'm saying? Because when you like move away from the camera and do other things, you're not going to be looking at the comments and stuff, and most people, they like to actually have their comments read and get like have your full attention, because technically that's what you're supposed to be doing, like giving your full attention. I feel like if you're gonna be like packing up your tree, that's like something for a good content video. You know what I'm saying? Like talking and actually like packing up your tree. I think that's something good for a content video. But I feel like when you're doing live like this, you should just give them your full attention and really like engage with what everybody got to say and stuff like that. Unless you was doing like a silent vlog, then that's really there to help you out with like your watch hours, where you're not saying anything but you're allowing it to just be on there, so people will just like pass by, and as they pass by they're just watching and looking, and that's pretty much it. But for like unpacking your tree, I feel like that's a good content video. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, on live, people like it. When you get on live, you're gonna know exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like not even that. When you're on somebody's live, you like being able to write a question, and you like being able to have your question answered right away. It makes you feel more like if you're like writing a question, you would want me to answer your question right away. If I'm over there doing something and you wrote a question, you're gonna be like, "Can you come and answer my question, please?" You know what I'm saying? But if you're like packing up your tree, you're gonna be away from your phone, and you're gonna be talking or whatever, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of different questions probably going on, or all type of things that you're not seeing because you're busy doing something else. But I mean, that's just how I feel, because I know when I get onto people's lives and I like type up questions and stuff, I be wanting like an answer, and I be wanting like, I just feel like this is like a personal thing, because people get to watch you on your content all the time, and they don't get this type of interaction where they can actually talk to you. So they kind of want to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? On live, how to put one at a time. What? On live, how to put ones in timeout if they get too crazy. Are you saying like, how do you put someone in timeout if they get too crazy? If that's what you're saying, that's why I say you need a moderator. You can't do that yourself. That's why I was telling you, if you're going to get on live and you know that you have, that type of way, and people just be all rude, because they will get on here and be rude, you have to pick someone to be your moderator. Pick someone that's going to be the person that's controlling the comments, because you can't do it. Someone else actually has to do it. And they'll have to do it for you, and they will be able to put them in timeout. You can't do it yourself. That's the like job of the moderator. But yeah. Yeah, yeah. What are you eating? Babe? Oh, he has his headphones in, child. He can't even hear me. Now you put 2 patties in there. I kind of want to get something to eat. I literally only had breakfast. Okay. Okay, I see. It's all right. I guess I was just thinking if no one showed up, LOL. Yeah. Okay, hold on, wait. But you definitely right. Thank y'all. And hey, I'm sorry I didn't know about the plane crash. Hope you're okay. Oh, no. I wasn't on the plane crash. The plane crash happened in South Korea. I don't know if you heard about it, but there was a plane crash just recently, and it crashed in South Korea, and almost everybody on board died. I think it was like 179 people were killed or something like that. And it was literally outrageous, because nothing about that plane crash really made sense. Basically, they said that a bird flew into, I guess, like the engine or something, and when the plane came down, and it like literally slid on the runway. But the issue with that was that when the plane came down, they didn't pull the tires out. You know what I'm saying? They didn't pull the tires out. So the plane literally slid, and it crashed. It literally slid on the runway, and then it went off the runway, and it crashed into a wall, and the whole thing exploded. And I think there was only 2 survivors, and there was 179 people, or yeah, there was 179 people that died, and only 2 people survived. Like, let me play this for y'all, because I'm so surprised. Yeah, I feel like it's been all over. I feel like everybody has heard about this, but some people don't be like watching I watch so many different things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's really, really sad. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's really, really sad. So when I got onto my live earlier today, that's what I was talking about. Travel vlogs. Child, I think you came on here like after when I post this video, y'all. When I post this live, I would really like if y'all was to go and watch just the beginning, literally the first 30 minutes. I literally talked nonstop, like letting out all my emotions of how I felt, because that's the whole reason why I had got onto the live in the first place, because I was so like, child, releasing everything that I felt when it came to this whole thing, because it was just really crazy to me. Oh, I had put it in my thing. That's right. Oh no, where did I put it at? I put it, oh yeah, I sent it to myself. Okay, so listen to this. Listen to this. Watch this, y'all.
South Korea is observing a week-long mourning period after the worst airline disaster in the nation's history. The Boeing 737-800 was returning to Seoul after a flight from Bangkok. 179 people were killed. CBS's Elizabeth Palmer reports.
The final approach of Jeju Air Flight 2216 looked normal. But as the plane raced along the runway, video shows the landing gear wasn't down. Seconds later, still at speed, the Boeing 737-800 hit a perimeter wall and exploded. All 175 passengers died, along with 4 crew. But 2 more crew members were pulled alive from the rear section of the wreckage. Inside the airport, families gathered to hear a fire official read out the names of the victims. All of them were South Korean, except for 2 Thai citizens. Mr. Mang's grandnephews were on board. It was their first foreign trip, he said, a treat with their father. Jeju Airlines senior managers offered their apologies and condolences. It's hard to determine the cause of the accident, CEO Kim Lee-bae said. We will have to wait for the official investigation. Rescue workers and even the military combed the crash site, looking for clues to add to the evidence that will come from the cockpit and data flight recorders, which were both recovered. We do know that all was not well in the final minutes of that flight, Jerika. The control tower had issued a bird strike warning, and the pilot did make a mayday call, but it could take months or even years to understand what went so catastrophically wrong.
Yeah, so much loss of life. Elizabeth Palmer,
yeah.
thank you.
So I was just, I don't know, y'all. I came up on here, and really that was kind of like, I wanted to just kind of get that off my chest, because it's really so sad for a situation like that to happen right before the New Year's. You know what I'm saying? Because so many people have so many plans for 2025, like how you're asking me, what are my goals for 2025? Just imagine me not even making it, knowing that I have all these goals. And it's just kind of, I just kind of got into so much, like really just talking to, like really just like dang near, like going at it with my conversation, child. I was really like telling people, like, child, it's so crazy how things can happen. You know what I'm saying? So you just have to be grateful for life, and you need to live your life every day like it's your last, because you literally do not know. You're not able to see when you're going to like not be here anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I was just pretty much talking about all of that in the beginning of the video, or in the beginning of the live or whatnot. But yeah, I know for sure that investigation is going to take a very long time, child. And yeah, that is awful. Like, it's so crazy. It's real crazy, child. But yeah. Oh, so you were saying, oh, on live, how do you put a poll? So basically, if you wanted to put a poll to have people like answer a question that you have, when you get onto live, you're going to see a plus sign at the bottom in the middle of the screen. When you hit the plus sign, it gives you options as far as what you want to do, and one of those options is to create a poll. So you'll be able to literally type in the question that you want to be able to ask, and you can type in whatever answers you want that to be, just like almost like how you create a poll on your post. You're going to be able to do the same thing on your live, but you have to start the live first, and then you're able to create the post. You can't create the post and then start the live. You know what I'm saying? Yes, child. I have literally been, when I first found out about it, I had prayed for them. Like, it was so crazy. I was so sad for them. I was sad for so many of them because that's like, I couldn't imagine. I really couldn't. Yes, in a split second, anything can happen. Yeah. It's so wild, y'all. So when I got up on here, I really just like, when I post this live, y'all, I'm telling you, go watch the first 30 minutes. You would have thought I was somebody mama in here. Like, for real. For real, because it's just so sad. It really is. You're right, Jay. It can go at any moment. God has been showing me that. Aw, my son just said, Mommy, she's you, a nice person. Aw, your son's so cute. Thank you for your kindness, Jay. You have a beautiful spirit. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank y'all so much. Y'all, if y'all don't know Alicia, y'all need to go and like subscribe to her. I have found her in the very beginning stages of me being on YouTube. Like, she has been subscribed to me and I have been subscribed to her. I'm telling you, when I probably had like 30 subscribers, y'all. I have been, like, she's one of the first people, somewhat. I knew this other girl that's still on my page that still, like, we interact or whatever, but Alicia was the first one to ever, like, share my page on her page. You know what I'm saying? And that was when I had, like, I don't know, I think it was like 59 subscribers or something like that. I can't even remember. Let me see. Let me put it up. I can't even remember. It was like 50 something or something like that. Or maybe I think I probably just made it to 60 or something like that. I don't even know, child. But yeah, and I fell in love with one of her videos that she did. And the thing that I really liked about her was like how passionate she is when she speaks, because it reminds me a lot about me. Because when I really get deep into my conversation, especially when I know it's a conversation that I really want to speak on, I can really get deep into my conversation. If you've really been rocking with me on this live, child, you know what I'm talking about. But I really, like, I really took a liking to her because of that. Because I love how passionate she is about God, because I'm really passionate about God myself. And I just like when she talks about something, she really puts her whole, like, mind, everything that she's thinking is like laid out on the table, and you're able to really see her for her, you know. And I like that because I feel like when people watch me on my videos and see how I talk and how I interact, they're able to see me for me. I don't feel like I'm hiding behind a certain personality or a character or how I want people to look at me and carry myself a different way. I literally, how I am on my videos, how I am on my live, that's how I am. I literally am kind of just like see-through. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I get the same vibes from her. So I was really just like rocking with her ever since, because I really respected that. I respect someone that can be completely open and completely honest with who they are and are very comfortable with who they are. Because I feel like you're someone that I can actually believe. If you say something, I don't have to second guess it. I don't like when I'm talking to someone or dealing with someone and I have to second guess what I'm being, what I'm encountering or what I'm hearing. I don't like to be able to second guess it. I want to be able to know if something is going on or if something is being said. I don't have to find or ask, or, you know, I don't have to be skeptical about anything. And she gives me like an open arm kind of vibe, and I really mess with that. And I really respect that from her, and I really appreciate you being like that, because not a lot of people are very like authentic and just open and just true to themselves. So ever since I've seen her, I've really just appreciated that about her a lot. But yeah. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate you, girl. Aw, you're so cute. But yeah, let me see. Oh my gosh, look at that. This was 2 months ago, y'all, when she shared this post. It was literally 2 months ago. What did it say? Oh, hold on. I didn't even click on it. Yeah, so this is what it said. Do y'all see my subscribe count? 59 subscribers, bro. You see how long ago that was, child? That was the first person that's ever like shared my page. You know what I'm saying? And I just thought that was so dope. Like, because I was like, what? 59 subscribers. You know, I was brand new to YouTube, y'all. And I think on that day, when was it? 59 subscribers, child. I only had 10 videos because I put a video out every single day. I literally only had 10 videos. And she had like shared my page, and I thought that was just so dope because she has over 1,000 subscribers. So it's like, why are you sharing little old me? I only have 59 subscribers. You have 1,000 something subscribers and you share my page. I just thought that was so crazy to me because it's like, I feel like some people like to stay with the people that's amongst them. You know what I'm saying? But that's another thing that I like about her too. She kind of doesn't care what position you're in. You're human and she's human, and she looks at it like that. And I thought that that was dope. And I've been able to like really like resonate with her. And I just like the fact that she's so open. She makes it easy to read. I like dealing with people that are easy to read because I feel like you don't have anything to hide and you're just genuinely being yourself. I feel like when you're hard to read, you're either trying to plot against me or plot around me or be, on some other stuff that I don't know about because you have your own secrets and stuff like that. I like being able to, I don't keep a lot of people around me. I literally only be around my family. I literally don't be around nobody else like that, like so serious. You know what I'm saying? So when I do like really mess with people, I mess with you because I can genuinely see through you. And that's why I really like about YouTube, because I have met so many people that's on here that I genuinely feel like it's really like family to me. You know what I'm saying? Like easy to be able to fully understand this is truly you, and I can see that for myself, and I don't have to second guess it, and I've never met you a day in my life physically. There's people that I've been known for years that I can't even look at that way. You know what I'm saying? So when I can read people very well, so that's something that I really like loved about her. Like, I just love how like passionate she gets because it reminds me of me. Like I said, I get really passionate when I speak. So yeah, y'all, I think y'all should definitely check out her content because she gets deep into it, child. She gets deep into it. But yeah. Aw, thank you so much, girl. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Where you about to go? I know. That is how you help people out. I believe that. Yes, that's why you gotta keep God with us and spread positivity. That is so true. Keeping God in front of you is always gonna be the best vision to have because you're not gonna see anything that's not clear when you're really like looking in that direction. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. But that also has to do with you being able to be obedient and just being like that. Like, I feel like a lot of people tend to child, I don't know if I want to dive too deep into this because I could feel myself really getting into a conversation like really deep that I don't really know right now. But thank you so much. I really appreciate you, love. Okay, take care. Happy New Year's. Bacon made easy. Have a good one. Take care. See you next year. Isn't that so funny to say? See you next year. That's actually so funny to say. Have y'all said that to someone before? Like you was leaving them on New Year's Eve and you said, see you next year? Doesn't that sound so funny to say? Like, when you say next year, that sounds so far away. But it's literally hours away. That is funny, child. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm about to really get something to eat because I don't know. When I be busy doing stuff like this, I don't get hungry because I'm so like engaged. It's like isn't that crazy? When you're not doing anything, you be hungry as heck. But when you're really busy and doing something that you actually like doing, you don't even be hungry because you be so focused on what you focus on. You know what I'm saying? Like your whole mind is literally consumed. When your mind is consumed like that, you literally don't even want to take a break. You do not be hungry. You literally get hungry because you're bored or because you're bored. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You're so funny, child. But yeah, y'all. That's really how it's been. But yeah, I think I'm about to get up off of here because I think I might. My church starts at 11, and I think I'm gonna end up going to church tonight. I was definitely gonna like make that a 100% thing, but I've been on here so long and it made me tired. But I think I'm about to get ready and go to church anyway because it's not that far away from me, and I feel like it'll be nice to bring in the New Year's, that way. But yes, you guys, I hope you guys have a safe night. I hope you guys are being careful because sometimes when it hits 12 o'clock, it be more than fireworks in the air. So y'all make sure y'all be safe and watch your surroundings. You know what I'm saying? And just, well, that's why I say I'm gonna try to go to church. But yes, y'all. So, and actually, I really gotta try to finish up my video. So I'm about to try to do that first because I want to go ahead and post it. And I'm happy that I at least started my video. I started my video earlier with something that happened earlier, but yeah. Have a good night. All right, you guys. Happy New Year's, because yeah, when I post my video, it's probably gonna be later on. But I hope you guys have a happy New Year's. Thank you so much for vibing with me, Travel Vlogs. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank y'all for stopping in and showing some love and just, participating with your girl. I appreciate y'all. But I hope you guys have a good night. Bye, hun. Child, you are so funny, girl. Have a good night, you guys. I appreciate y'all. Bye.